describe it that. Hopefully it's better. I think it was on the 360. I just changed it. Dude, he fucking stinks. Kevin Petula gotta go. You gotta go, bro. You have to fucking go. He can't run an offense. I mean, look at this. Baker Mayfield gotta get pressure on him. Hit that little bitch! They might throw a flag. I don't know. I'm tired of that little bitch. It's a little bitch. Look at me, I'm Baker Mayfield! As he trying to run and try to pick up the first down. Man, come on, bro. I hate Baker Mayfield, man. He's such an instigator. He's such a fucking instigator. Gotta stop him right here. There's a run play. Gotta stop him, man. Alright, this should be good. Oh no. Why is it not going live? There's a jet. Good play. Come on, Zach. Let's go. This defense stepping up. Gotta go down and score right here. Gotta stop him. Gotta stop him. They don't stop him. It's a first down. You had to stop him, man. You had to fucking stop him. Shut up, Brady. You fucking annoying Nat. God, his voice is so annoying. I'm sorry. I can't stand him even as a mic. Like, bro, it was great when he retired, but dude, I can't stand him. He's worse than Tony Romo. He gets on my nerves. The dick riding for the refs, man, today is unbelievable. Missed tackles. Get Keely Ringo the fuck out of here, man. Bro, we can't wrap up for shit. You gotta get a corner in this trade deadline, bro. If the Browns aren't winning, go get Denzel Ward, bro. I don't care what picks you give up. Because none of these corners can fucking wrap up. The only guy who can wrap up is Quinyon Mitchell. But you need something because this ain't working, bro. It's fucking horrible, man. Second and 6. Gotta stop him right here, man. You gotta fucking stop him. Gotta stop him. Second and 6. Gotta get pressure. Gotta get a sack right here. Where's my front four? Where's Jordan Davis at today? He's been quiet. I need a big sack from some of our front four, man. Gotta get pressure. And they don't. And the ball just hit his tip of his hands. Good thing it wasn't catched. 3rd and 6. Why he was getting a hold, Brady? Oh, that's right. It's just the Eagles. They're letting hold on Jalen Carter, man. What the fuck do you want them to do? What? Well-deserved Eagles win. It's not, the game's not over yet, bro. Trust me, with Kevin Patullo, the game's not over. The game is not over yet, bro. I don't know why you would say that. You got plenty of time, dude. And knowing the Eagles, they'll probably choke it away because of Kevin Patullo's fucking shitty play call. Come on, get him! How in the fuck do you miss all these tackles, man? How? 5 fucking missed tackles. Are you serious? Oh my fucking... Yo. I've never seen that. Shut up, Brady. It takes some short man to run legs. Like, Brady, shut the fuck up, dude. You sound like a little hoe. Like, dick sucking Baker is crazy. Oh, you finally called a false start on the Bucks. Wow. The officials finally did the right thing. Come on, man. Game's almost over. Now you want to call a fucking flag. Get the hell out of here, bro. Get out of here, man. I don't know why you would do that now. They've been holding all the fucking game. Now they want to call again. These refs stink. I think they need to be a new rule. You need to fine these refs, man. The refs need to be fined. These refs are a joke. They're going to call a flag on the Buccaneers. That's great and fine. Too bad the game is almost over. The game is almost over. Got to get pressure right here. First and 10. Can the Eagles do it? Going to hand it off. Bucky Irvin. 156. You can't let them score right here. If they score, they're back in this game. I hope Jalen Hurts is yelling at fucking Kevin Patullo. Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. Kevin Patullo, I gave him credit, but I'm starting to think he didn't call plays. Like, I'm sorry, he did not call plays in the first half because I know Kevin Patullo play calling. And that play calling I saw in the after halftime, it's Kevin Patullo's play calling. Jalen Hurts called the plays in the first and second half. There's no way Kevin is sitting there saying, you know what? Let's go back to something that didn't work. Let's go back to the play calling that was horrendous. There's no way. If he is, he's a fucking idiot. I'm just being real with you. Because if something didn't work, why would you go back to the exact same shit that got you in the predicament last week? Somebody needs to hit Kevin Patullo over the head with a bottle, man. Like, I don't call for violence, but Kevin Patullo needs to get his balls castrated, bro. Like, I need him to get his balls castrated. Because clearly he has no balls. Because he ain't calling the plays. There's no fucking way. The dude is literally running the ball, forcing the ball. Like, he runs a high school fucking playbook. He got him and Nick going like this all the time. Yeah, man. Yeah. The fuck you celebrating for? Like, the hell you celebrating for? You ain't do shit. Jalen did that, you fucking clown. If you don't go sit your ass on the fucking bench. We're not winning no Super Bowl with Kevin Patullo, bro. I'm going to be with you. If we win the Super Bowl, it will because of this. Because this defense got better or we made some drastic improvement on the secondary. Because we're not going to beat a team like the Buffalo Bills like this. If we do, it'll be because of Jalen Hurts. We'll win games because of Jalen. No, we'll have every chance to win this game because of Jalen. But it's going to be, eventually, it's going to cost us and it's going to bite us in the ass with Kevin Patullo's play calling. He plays this bend and break offense, and I don't understand. First it was bend and break defense. Now we invented the bend and break offense. Because this bend and break offense don't work. And that's, the Kevin Patullo, let's go back to being bullshit offense. Let's do bullshit and not be smart. go! Who made that play? Moro Ojomo! Knock his punk ass down! Get your bitch ass on the ground, bitch! Let's go! Bam! Let's go! I'm tired of that little bitch. I'm tired of that little fucking little bitch. I'm glad the ref didn't call a flag, because knowing them, they'll be throw the flag. Run for the passer! Run for the passer! You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of seeing that little bitch on the fucking field, man. It's time to knock him on his ass. He's getting way too comfortable. No disrespect to Baker, but I'm tired of seeing him pick up first downs. Been a thorn up our ass today since the half. And to really be honest, the reason why they're in this game is because of Kevin Patullo. His play calling is giving the Bucs great field positions. The defense on the sideline just getting a fresh glass of water because they know the exact same bullshit is when Kevin Patullo's calling plays. I want to know who called plays in the first half. I don't think it's Kevin Patullo. Get him! Get him! Dumps it off. Oh my fucking God. Why? Who the fuck is this corner, man? Now we're just throwing, like it's that bad we're throwing fourth string corners on practice squad to help us, man. Howie Roseman got to get a corner in this building, bro. I don't care if you got to make a trade. You got to get someone to help your secondary, man. Because your corners are getting torched, man. You need another pass rush, in my opinion. Nolan Smith is a huge loss. Get him! Get him! Good defense. We survived the Kevin Patullo curse. Thank God. Thank fucking God that clown did not sacrifice. Duh! Thanks for the rest for updating us. I'm surprised they didn't call a flag. Good play. Who was that? Whoever it is, he needs to start. I like him. We got a lot of shit to fix, man. It's week 4. Look at Nick celebrating it. Like Nick. You better get on Kevin Patullo's ass, bro. You better get on Kevin Patullo's ass. Pause. You gotta get on his ass, man. He's getting way too comfortable with you, bro. Someone needs to get in his ear, pull those little hair off his head, and tell him what the fuck is you calling the exact same bullshit. Bro, we should have blew that team out today, man. We should have been 50 fucking points today. We should have been up 50 fucking points. But Kevin Patullo fucked it up. I hope Kevin Patullo ain't celebrating, bro. I don't want to see Kevin Patullo throw a fist pump. It's shameful, bro. It's shameful. It's shameful. It's embarrassing that you can't get your guys, the number one receiver on your fucking team, the ball today. It's embarrassing. I'm not happy with this win. I don't care if we're 4-0. You're 4-0 because of Jalen. You're 4-0 because things went your way, where you were able to get turnover. You're not 4-0 because your play caller is good. You're not 4-0 because your coaches, other than Vic, called a game plan that was successful. And I want to know who is calling the plays in the first half, because I don't believe it's Kevin Patullo. There's no way Kevin Patullo was calling plays. I truly believe it was Jalen. It's just my opinion. Because if it is Kevin Patullo, he is one asshole. One asshole. Because why would you go back to the same shit that don't work? You must hate your running back. You must hate A.J. Brown. You must hate Devontae Smith. You must hate your fucking job. It's a fucking joke, bro. You were up 21-3, and you allowed them to crawl back, almost beating us. Thankfully, Baker Mayfield, I'm so glad we didn't play Mike Evans today. I'm so glad that Mike Evans wasn't in the game, because we probably would have lost. That's like having a Bugatti, but don't, bro. Kevin Patullo is on my shit list today. And after this game, we're talking about Kevin Patullo today. I'm not done with this live stream. I got a lot to say. Because even though I wasn't streaming, I watched the game. Oh, look now. Why are we running? Just nail the ball before you get Saquon hurt. Fucking Kevin Patullo, man. God, man, they need to fire this asshole. They need to fire this clown. They need to find whoever called the plays in the first half. They need to hire him. And not hire that guy who was calling plays in the last bit of the game. After we came back from the halftime. Because I guarantee that was Kevin Patullo's play call. I don't think the first and second half was Kevin Patullo. I think the third and fourth quarter was. I think once again we're having two different play callers call plays. The same in 2023. And I'm sorry, but I don't think Brian Johnson was calling plays in 2023. I think it's Kevin Patullo who was. Because why is it that Kevin Patullo's play calling reminds me of 2023? Why? I don't know. It just looks like 2023 offense. It's just we have way better running back. Bro, why are we running it? Fucking hike the fucking take a knee. Kevin Patullo's a moron. Leave Kevin Patullo in Tampa Bay, please. Please leave him in Tampa Bay. Please leave him in Tampa Bay. He's going to get Saquon hurt. Jalen's pissed off. And I don't blame him. I'm not happy with this W. I don't care if it's a W or not. You won because of him. I don't want to hear nope. If there's one fucking hater in the comments that say Jalen Hurts wasn't the real reason why we won, you weren't watching this game today. I don't think any other coordinator can put up with Kevin Patullo's. I don't think any other quarterback other than Jalen can put up with Kevin Patullo's offense and succeed the way Jalen is. Jalen's just a magician. I don't know what it is. Not Josh Allen, not Lamar, not Burrow. Nobody is doing what Jalen is doing with Kevin Patullo as the offense coordinator. And having 5 different fucking 16 different offense coordinators every year. Jalen is a winner, man. And whatever bullshit he gets thrown at, he finds a way to overcome it. But if I'm A.J. Brown, I got to have a talk with Kevin Patullo. And not a nice talk. Like, I mean, get in his face. I want A.J. Brown to scream at Kevin. I want reports that A.J. Brown had to be held back because he was going after Kevin Patullo's ass in the locker room. Pause. I want to see reports like that. Or Howie Roseman screaming at his top of his lungs at Kevin Patullo. Because you can't be like this and go into week 5 and think this is good game plan. You haven't put a full game plan together. All 4 quarters, you haven't put a full quarter game plan together. And it's not worse than Kellen Moore. Kellen Moore, by week 4, had somewhat of identity. We don't have identity. I thought we did in the first half. I don't believe Kevin Patullo's calling plays in the first half. I don't believe it. Why would you go back to the same play calling? It makes no sense that you would go back to the exact same play calling. So either 2 things. 1, Kevin Patullo was calling plays in the first half, and Nick is calling plays and get involved in it again. Or 2, Jalen Hurts is calling plays, and Kevin Patullo is calling plays at the last second after coming off halftime. in the third and fourth quarter. Because where's the aggressive play calling? Why is it not continued? That looks soft, man. We got a lot to talk about. I'm going to try to see if I get my boy Stu in. I'm not happy with this play calling, bro. I'm not. I don't give a fuck if we won the game or not. Kevin Batula needs to stay in Tampa Bay. If you don't fix this right now, this team will go one and done. I'm going to tell you right now. This reminds me of the 2023 offense, except one thing. I'm starting to think Kevin Batula was calling plays where we saw the bad. I'm starting to think Brian Johnson wasn't the problem. Maybe Brian Johnson was the guy who was calling the creative plays, and Kevin Batula was really getting involved in play call earlier. Because what the fuck is this shit? Why do we have always two different offense being portrayed? I was just giving Kevin Batula praise. I'm about to change the A to a D- today. We need a corner in the trade deadline. We need to trade for one. You can't continue to put guys out there like Kelee Ringo, who I thought was okay, but he missed some tackles. I mean, he's a good backup as a corner. Now, I'll take the back. He played good, but he didn't play great. He played okay, but not the level I expected him to play. Now, I get it's the first game, but he told me he was prepared all week. But I don't blame him. Because guess what? This goes back to, and unfortunately, I got to say this, to Howie Roseman. When you decide not to draft a corner, because I'm sorry, what's Ty Robinson at? Where's our third round pick? Why is he not playing when you need him right now? You don't have depth at DT. I'm starting to think the Thomas Booker trade was horrible. You could have used him today. It's bad, man. It's bad. It's bad. The corners are not doing their job. And eventually you're going to run to a good team in the playoffs that are going to expose that secondary. Especially if Kevin Batula is still calling plays the way he is. Oh, we got to hope that defense can come through. I feel bad for Jalen. I feel bad for AJ. They shouldn't have to deal with this same bullshit. Have to deal with every freaking new offense coordinator that's in. It's always this is why I don't like hiring in. It's why I don't like hiring in. And I was all for Kevin Batula calling plays. I said this guy was going to be better than Kellen Moore. I should have never said that. Holy shit, does he suck at his job? Can someone ask Nick Sirianni who was calling plays in the first half? Because it's not Kevin Batula. No matter how many times they want to fist pump and do a brotherly whatever elbow hug or whatever the fuck they do where they're going like this shit. They go, yeah. You know what I'm saying? All the fucking time, and you fucking can't fucking call a goddamn play. It's embarrassing. I missed work today for this shit, man. I called off anyway for that game because, frankly, I put in my notice that I wasn't working that day. I don't know why they would schedule me so they could kiss my ass regardless. But I was supposed to be in work today. I should have worked that day if I knew this outcome. But you know what? I'm never going to be like that because that is not who I am. I'm a loyal Eagles fan. I don't miss games. And we've been through the worst. But you can't continue to have Kevin Batula look like this and think this is going to fly into the playoffs, into the NFC Championship game. You will get smacked and go home. One and done. You're not beating the Lions like this. You're not beating the Packers like this. You're not beating nobody in the Super Bowl like this. We might lose to Denver next week. I would not be shocked. Because eventually we're going to get a aha moment where Kevin Patullo costs us a game. And if that has to be next week, as much as I hate it because I want to be undefeated and I like winning, but this doesn't feel like a win. It feels like a win that we barely won when we were clearly blowing that team. We were up 27 points, 30 points. And you allowed them to crawl back in. And again, why are we running with Barkley? The key of the game is simple. Shut down Barkley. I don't see no jet sweeps with Kevin Patullo because I know who's calling plays in the first half. It's Jalen. I'm not a genius, but I could tell with my own two eyeballs who's calling plays and who's not. It's not fucking Kevin Patullo. Because if it is, then why is he doing the same shit that is not good in the later of the game? Why wouldn't he continue the same shit that was working for him? So I don't believe it was Kevin Patullo. What did he say? I really thought one. I don't give a fuck about this one, man. Let me tell you something. I'm a real ass Eagle fan, but I'm not one of these cheerleading Eagle fans that are going to celebrate. Oh, we won, everybody. Well, you know, a win's a win, and no, man, fuck all that. That's for these other Eagle fans to do, respectfully. They can do whatever they want. I'm not happy with this win because we should have put belt to ass on them. If any Eagle fan is happy with this performance, just get your cheerleading pom-poms out and be okay with barely beating that team without Mike Evans. Thank God Mike Evans did not play today. Thank goodness Mike Evans said, you know what? I'm too hurt. I can't play against the Eagles. Because we would have lost this game. We won this game because Jalen Hurts put us on our back again. I keep telling y'all, I don't think any quarterback can deal with Jalen Hurts is dealing with right now. If you told me that Josh Allen can be with Kevin Patullo and win, you're a moron. If you're telling me Mahomes can win with this offense, the way Kevin Patullo's calling plays in the third and fourth quarter, because that's how I know Kevin Patullo's calling plays, would continue to run the ball. And then some of the throws that some of the plays, the play action, like why are we trying to force the ball to AJ? That is what we did in 2023. That killed us. And that's how I know that he's not the guy. That's how I know that Brian Johnson was a scapegoat. Everyone who put the finger at Brian Johnson, but the whole time it was Kevin Patullo, who was the dumbass that really was behind the scenes. And I truly believe it. Nick need to get his boy in line, man. Because I'm going to tell you right now, you might be a Super Bowl winning head coach. So is Doug Peterson. You don't fix this shit. Just saying. Just saying. You saw what happened to Doug. I hope Nick fixes it. Nick has no excuses. And I don't want to hear no excuses for Kevin. If I see Kevin Patullo fucking smile, I'm going to go to Philadelphia myself and have a sit down with him. You better not fucking smile when they ask you a question. Because every time he fucking gets in the price, go, what's up, guys? Meanwhile, your fucking offense is lacking. And all you do is smile. This guy said we're going to be aggressive. We know you're not aggressive, bro. You need your balls castrated. Because you got none. You got a vagina as your penis. Pause. You don't got a dick. You got a little fucking wee-wee that, I'm sorry, not even a wee-wee. You got a fucking pussy. That's it. You don't have no balls. Jalen has balls. Because he's out here calling his own plays. And if I'm Jalen Hurts, I'm going up to Howie Roseman. And I'm saying, please take away Kevin Patullo's play calling. I think Howie Roseman's not going to let him last. If you're Howie Roseman, when do you draw the line with him? When do you draw the line? When do you draw the line? When do you draw the line with this horrible play call? I can hear people say, well, we got to get Kevin Patullo more time. It's week 4. It's week 5 coming next week. He had playing time. By then, you sure already did. Especially when you're not a new guy. I'm tired of your excuses for him. This guy's been in the building since Nick was hired. Nick brought him in. So you should know what's good for A.J. Brown. You should know. You supposedly a guy that knows your players. But yet you're running the exact same bullshit. And then when I see the first and second half, I see it different. And I see Kevin Patullo celebrate. I'm starting to believe that wasn't him calling plays. Let me find out Nick Sirianni was calling plays in the first half. That he's gotten better. Maybe he took Kellen Moore's sheet. And Kevin Patullo took Nick's sheet. Because I don't know who's calling plays. But give that guy who's ever calling plays in the first half, whether it's a man upstairs, whether it's Jalen himself, whether it's a fan in the stand, hire him. Because I don't know what and who's calling plays in the first half, but that offense was clicking. That offense ain't clicking that I just saw in the third and fourth quarter. That's an offense that I did not want to see. Thank goodness Mike Evans wasn't here. But I'm sure there's going to be a lot of Eagle fans who are going to say, oh, we won anyway. Who cares? We won because of Jalen. And we shouldn't have to win because the quarterback put us on our back. We should win because we have good coaches around us. We got a weak link. Not a wink link. Weak link. And his name's Kevin Patullo. Kevin Fulo, that's your name. That's what we're going to call you for now. You're not Kevin Patullo. You're Kevin Tulo. Tool. Because you're a tool. You're tool. Tulo. Oh, Toodle. Tulo. Kevin Futulo. His name is Kevin Futulo. Because he's a fool and a goddamn tool. Kevin Futulo. Kevin Fratulo. Sorry about that, man. I'm frustrated. I'm fucking angry. And anybody who should be happy about this win, hey, man, put your cheerleader pom-poms on, man. I'm not happy with this win. We're not winning with Kevin Futulo as our offensive coordinator. Not unless he learns how to fucking call plays. Which I don't believe he was calling. But you cannot tell me he was calling plays in the first half and second. And then tell me in the third and fourth quarter that was the same play call. No way. Either that or he's fucking an asshole. Then he is absolutely 100% an asshole. He got to be the biggest scumbag to do that. If he's doing that. And that was his play calling all through the game. Because, bro, why are you going back to the shit that didn't work? You either just do it on purpose to make yourself look good, and then say, oh, let me go back to like, why? Go back to something that worked. Stay with the plan. I don't believe he was calling plays, man. I don't, man. I don't. You can't tell me he was calling plays. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't care what Nick said. I don't believe him. Just like I don't believe the Buddy Love with him doing this thing with Kevin Patullo every fucking time. You know what I'm saying? Hugging it out. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. Every time it gets annoying. Meanwhile, your offense is going 3 and out. You're barely putting teams away. We're going to wait till the MC Change game to do it? We might not even get there. Okay, Patullo. That's his name. We're not calling Patullo. His name is Futullo. O'Tulo! Sorry, weak motherfucker, man. If he's doing this on purpose, with being great in the first and second half and then giving us two bad quarters, then he is 100% he's either a pompous asshole or he's that goddamn fucking dumb. I don't know which one. He got to be trolling us, if that's the case. Or he's trying to lose his job. I don't know what it is. But let's say he was calling plays in the first, second half, and he goes back, he got to be a righteous, he got to be a absolute 100% an asshole. He got to be an asshole. A self-absorbed asshole. He got to be one of the most self-absorbed assholes to do that. Because what are you doing? You're fucking your team up to prove a point? He got to hate his players for doing that, man. So I don't believe that he's calling plays, dude. I just think he's there for the ride. I think the third, fourth quarter, that's Kevin Patullo's game. It's what you saw. A vanilla offense that he ran in Indianapolis. Why he was never a play caller. He's going to cost us a game, man. But you know what? I'd rather it be in sooner because we need to get this shit fixed. So we have to get embarrassed next week. So be it. We have to get embarrassed next week by Denver. And they have to be the one embarrassed to put us in their little place saying, hey, bro, Kevin, you suck as an offense corner. We can figure you out like that. If that makes him change his ways. Because I don't understand. You got to be again, to do that, if you're calling plays in the first, second quarter, and third and fourth quarter, you're switching the game plan deliberately, you got to be absolutely 100% a righteous asshole. A self-absorbed asshole to do that. Because you're doing that shit on purpose then. And I don't think that's funny. I think that's how you get fired. But I truly believe Jalen's calling plays in the first and second half. Just like I believe he was calling plays in it. That's why you saw in 2023 two different offenses. Brian Johnson was calling the great plays. And Kevin Patullo, I believe, was in the background calling plays somehow. I want to see who called real plays because I think there's a conspiracy in 2023. I don't believe Brian Johnson was the fault. I think it was Kevin Patullo. It looks so familiar. Tell me don't. They need to make him run other routes other than slants. And Curl's just wasting his talent. Who you talking about, AJ? They're shadowing AJ Brown and they're putting the two corner. They're literally shadow bridging AJ Brown. They're literally making sure AJ Brown has double, triple coverage on him. But here's the thing. That's why you got Devontae Smith. Why is Jahan Dotson not getting open? I'm saying I'm not getting involved. Why are you not getting Jahan Dotson involved? It feels like he's like the weak link on the team, but even though he doesn't get the ball. Like he's the ugly stepchild that no one wants. Like did Kevin Patullo and Jahan Dotson get in a fight? Why did he not get a catch? He hasn't got a catch, I don't believe, this year. I think one catch, I believe. And I think that was last week, wasn't it? Or was it the Cowboys game? You got Jahan, and this is the problem that I hate with Kevin Patullo, man. You got the greatest offense ever being put on display. You got a Pro Bowl star, Hall of Fame in the making in Saquon Barkley, one of the best running backs that you ever will have on this team. There will never be a Saquon Barkley ever like him in this league ever again. And you're wasting his goddamn talent. You got an A.J. Brown, a generational Hall of Fame star as your wide receiver one. And you saw last week when you gave him the ball what good things happened. And Kevin Patullo said, nah, we're going to go back to the same bullshit. After watching two play calls, I'm guessing Jalen was calling plays. Because Jalen had to be calling plays. Why does it look so good in the first and second half today? And then it goes back to what we did last week. We just reversed our play calling from being trash last week to being good in the third. Like, think about it. We reversed what we did last week. The last week, the play calling was awful. And in the third and fourth quarter, and in the second half, we started kicking the tires and started getting going. And then this week, Kevin flipped the script, I'm guessing. The play call that we saw in the third and fourth quarter against the Rams, we saw in the first and second quarter. And in the bullshit, garbage, disgraceful, absolute horror. Nobody getting open. Everybody jammed together. Nobody's getting open because no one can get open because there's no creativity. Route are being too slow to be developed. You're making Jalen throw the ball. It's shotgun. Why don't we have him in a bootleg? Why aren't there no bootleg? But I saw a play call where they were shuffling in the end zone. I'm like, damn, who made that? I'm like, Kevin's in his bag. All right, Kevin. I was complaining about you. I was giving him praise. But then Kevin said, hi, EC1, you thought, let me go back to my ways of being an absolute righteous asshole. Because you have to be. If you were calling plays in the first, second quarter, you decide to go back to the same shit that got you in the gym. You got to be absolute 100% an asshole. There's no other way to put it. It's self-absorbed. asshole. It's the only way I can think of. That's how I mean, and if you don't know what that means that he thinks about himself. And that's what Kevin Patullo seems to me. He's a righteous asshole. A righteous, self-absorbed asshole. To do what he did that got him in the gym. Why don't you just continue to do what you did in the first? I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't understand it. It's not like we're asking him to solve an equation. We're asking you what you were promoted to do. And to make the offense look great. You show us 2 quarters and you go back to the same garbage that we complained about. Kevin Patullo got to be an absolute righteous, absorbed asshole. He has to be. He got to be 100% self-absorbed, righteous asshole. There's no way to be put up. I mean, there's no way to put it. There's no way that I can say any better. There's no way there's no way to put it other than he's a righteous, absorbed asshole. If he's calling plays. Because if he's not, then Jalen's calling plays in the first, second half. Then Jalen was turning up in the third and fourth quarter. But then Jalen was giving Kevin Patullo in a press conference saying that he got himself together. That he was calling better plays. Giving him praise. Saying that he started to get it going. So either he's calling plays and doing this deliberately because he can, or Jalen's calling plays and Jalen just don't want to take the credit. All he do is put AJ on side. Dude, he's fucking it. Like, Kevin Patullo is starting to piss. Like, I'm telling you right now, we're going to lose a game because of Kevin Patullo's play call. And I want it to happen sooner or later. I don't want it to happen because I want to lose. No, I mean, that would be weird. I want it to happen so we can get the shit fixed. Because if you don't get the shit fixed and you wait until it's down the road, you saw what happened in 2023. The reason why the Eagles' offense changed last year with Kellen Moore is because we got our ass whooped by Tampa Bay. And we started getting clicking. And we started making things happen. We need to get embarrassed. And I think Denver's going to be the team to do it. I do. I think the Eagles are going to be cocky. Because if you're 5-0, man. I'm sorry, you're 4-0. You're going to overlook the Broncos. Or it'll be some team, like, it'll be some team that we don't expect that will rightfully embarrass us when we shouldn't get embarrassed. I would not be surprised if it will be someone like, I don't know, the Giants. Like, the Giants played good today. I don't know if they won, but I wouldn't be shocked. We're going to lose to one of those teams that we're like, bro, we lost because Kevin Patullo sucks. Not because of a better team than us. No, we're not going to lose to the Giants. But, bro, we got to lose to someone. And I don't want us to lose, but I don't like the idea of going into the season we're in week 5 and we still are playing 2 good quarters of football. And then, let's go back to the bullshit that got us in the jam. I don't like that. I don't understand it. Why we continue to do it. It's like every year we have a try. I don't know if it's Nick. But then they preaching it in the locker room. Tough, detailed together. But yet they don't have the word tough in their play calling. They got weak-minded. Nick preaches. You got to be hungry. You got to be fierce. You got to fight. Well, I don't see your boy Kevin Patullo that you fist pump and do a bro whatever fucking, what is it? Where you're like, you're doing arms and you're, I don't know if it's a fist pump or arm pump. I don't know what the hell y'all do. When you're going like that all the time, every single time, what Nick and Petula has as a handshake or something like that, they do is they lock up with arms together. Meanwhile, your offense is spiraling, going 3 and out. I don't blame this defense at all today. I'm not mad at this defense. I know there's people going to talk about this defense and how bad. No, bro, your defense been on the field because your offense has Kevin Petula running his show in the third, fourth quarter because now he thinks he's out of trouble. And he got to be, again, an absolute, if he's calling the plays, which I have a hard job believing that he's calling plays in the first and second quarter because they did this last week where the first quarter it was bad. That's what I knew Kevin Petula was calling plays. And then third, fourth quarter, we're like, who is this? They started turning on. We should have lost to the Rams last week. We're winning because of talent. We're not winning because of coaching. And I want you to understand the difference. We're not winning because of Kevin. The only guy who's winning as a coach is Vic. But the rest, no. 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 They're not. And eventually you're going to get your ass kicked. And I truly believe it will be Denver. They'll do it. I truly believe it will be Denver next week. Why do I say that? Because Denver, you can say whatever you want about them. They got a good defense. Patrick Surtain is one of the best corners. And if you start out like that versus the Buccaneers, or you come out with a great game plan, and you come out with bad eventually it's going to catch up to you. So let's say it's not Denver. It'll be someone like the Packers or the Lions. Someone will embarrass us. But I hope it's not too late where we can't fix it. Because we saw in 2023. And people say, well, 2023 can't happen again. All it takes is a bad play caller to be in a building. If we had a better play caller that was calling plays in the offense, despite your defense being bad, Jalen would have won the Super Bowl. I truly believe he would have taken us at least to an NFC Championship game. But your play calling was horrendous. That's why you didn't win a playoff game. Had nothing to do with the safeties. Yeah, CJ losing them was huge. But your play calling was horrible. With the 2023 offense coordinator who's calling plays with Jalen. And I'm seeing that again. So anybody say that the collapse of 2023 can't happen again? Okay. You don't get that shit fixed, it will be just like 2023. Except one thing, it will be worse. Because you're going to have a potential Hall of Fame roster that I don't think you had the same talent in 2018. I'm sorry, not 2018, 2023. What you do in 2024. But, just saying, I got my concerns with Kevin Petula. I'm hoping that next week, the Broncos come and embarrass us. People say, well, you're a fake fan for one. No, I'm not. I'm a real fan that understands there's a problem. In order to fix it, you got to get your ass whooped. You got to taste blood in your mouth. Yeah, you're the champs. You were. But you're not winning because you're a better team with good coaching. You're winning because you have a better roster that's bailing out the coaching. A.K.A. Kevin Fatullo. That's his new nickname, Fool and Tool. Because that's what he is, a fool and a tool. And an asshole. If he's calling plays and he's switching back to something that don't work. Almost got Barkley hurt today. Steen is hurt. I don't know how serious it is. I think he was back. I'm not sure. Almost got Jalen killed. This guy is an irritating dummy with some of his decision making, man. I'm sorry. Someone got on and embarrassed us like they just did. Hey, man. It should have been the Rams if you want to be real. And I was happy we beat the Rams because I didn't want to lose to the Rams. Because frankly, I was supposed to go to that game. But guess what? I hope it's someone. Now people are gonna look at it and say, "Well, why would you say that? You're a fake fan." No, I'm not. Because the reality needs to hit us in the mouth. That if you continue to play where you play 2 good half of football and 2 bad quarters of football, and you think that's gonna win you a Super Bowl, you're wrong. You're not gonna be able to do what you did last year, and that was the big, huge carries for Saquon Barkley. That's why I didn't pick Saquon to win this year MVP. I picked Jalen. Because I knew that the offense was going to have to be around how Jalen does. Because if you're defensive coordinator, you don't want Barkley to get going. So you try to take him away. But the problem is, Barkley's not being taken away. Kevin Futulo himself, Dum, the guy that has a play sheet, that I supposed to sit there and act like he was calling plays last week versus the Rams when we started to score points. And then be okay with saying again that Kevin Patullo was calling plays in the first set. I don't believe it. I don't. I think Jalen was calling both of those plays that you saw last week in the third and fourth quarter towards the end of the second half before going into halftime. Kevin Patullo was calling the early first quarter, early second, where it was sloppy, it wasn't good enough, and it looked like we weren't moving the ball. Because I saw it again, third and fourth quarter, this time, that I saw last week in the first quarter. So we just switched the game plan around. Let's be good in the first quarter and second quarter, and let's go be back to what we almost lost to the Rams because of. We are so lucky Mike Evans didn't play. If Baker Mayfield got hot at the right time with Mike Evans, we're not winning that game. Because guess what? You're going to ask Kevin Patullo to call a genius game plan? Come on, man. Something got to get fixed. It got to get fixed now. Or continue to play the way you are. You won't make it to another Super Bowl. You'll be the definition of the dynasty that had a chance to be a dynasty. But we'll look at, we won a Super Bowl last year. But why couldn't we get back? Oh, that's right, because we didn't bother going and get it outside. I'm just saying. I'm not happy with the play call, man. And anybody who think I should be, tell me why. Why should I be happy? Because we won? Great. We won because of talent around us, not because of the coaching. And I don't think people understand the difference. There's going to be a lot of, trust me, there's going to be a lot of Eagle video content creators that are going to be kissing the Eagles' asses, and they're going to say, we won, and you should be happy. I'm not going to be one of those guys. You can kiss my ass. I don't give a shit. Call me a fake fan. I don't care. Because in 2023, while you were shaking the pom-poms and doing the hokey pokey and all about in the dance, while you were talking about how I was supposed to be happy, I said there was a problem. And if it wasn't for the Bucks whooping our ass, we would have never won the Super Bowl last year. Because we had to get punched in the mouth to change our ways. And I think the Broncos need to punch us in the mouth next week. I don't want it to happen, but it needs to. Or you're going to continue to see us getting away with wins that really, to be honest, we're winning because of talent. So no, I'm not advocating to lose next week. I just know the reality that it's coming eventually. If the Broncos don't do it next week, someone will. It'll be like a team like the Lions. Or it'll be a team like I don't know. Let's see who are on my schedule. Because there's going to be a lot of teams that we play. Remember, we got the hardest schedule. Could be the Vikings. We play the Vikings. So you got the Broncos, the Giants, the Vikings, the Giants. Then you got a bye. Then you got the Packers. By the way, that's in Lambeau. The Lions at Detroit. The Cowboys at Dallas. You got the Bears. The Bears just blew up the Cowboys, by the way. Don't sleep on them. You got the Chargers. They're going to be better. That's in LA. You got the Raiders. They might be the team to do it. Because by then, everybody's going to think they can't. No one can lose to them. Or be something like Buffalo. It'll be a team that we don't expect that will embarrass us. Or it'll be a team like the Broncos that have a great secondary, great coach in Sean Payton, a young quarterback, a great defense, and you got a Kevin Patullo who clearly can't get out of his own ways. You would think Kevin would get together. Yeah. After seeing the whoopings. No, but see, when he's smiling in the locker room, do you ever notice he smiles in a press conference? He told us flat out at the press conference that he didn't see nothing wrong with what he did. And I bet you that press conference that he'll have this upcoming week, going to the Broncos game, you'll see a smile on his face. I want him to be embarrassed. Because if we lose the game, everybody is going to give Kevin Patullo heat. And Jalen heat. But they need to get embarrassed. Kevin Patullo is like this kid who thinks his shit don't stink. And the reality hits him. That, no, you're like the regular people. You're not above and beyond like you think you are. That is Kevin Patullo. You got an offense that you clearly are literally making it like you don't have talent. Like, you got an offense that is so elite that any offense coordinator, do you know any offense coordinator from college, high school, NFL would gladly come and take Kevin Patullo's place just to coach his offense? I guarantee you. The Pendle Wildcats offense coordinator would come over to Philadelphia to coach this offense and do a lot better than Kevin Patullo. Kevin Patullo was blessed with an opportunity, and he's acting like he don't even deserve it. And he's showing he don't deserve it. He was given a definition of a white privilege reward for doing nothing. Let's be real. What did he deserve it for? Because I don't see it. And like we give it to the next guy. Kevin Patullo, you're the next guy in line. I'd rather give it to someone like, I don't know, the running back coach. Because at least he could call better plays. I mean, shit. Put an Eagle fan in the game and let him call plays. And I guarantee they're a lot smarter than he is. Kevin Patullo. A fool and a tool in the same word. Yep, Hurts and AJ are pissed now. I don't. Good. Good. I hope Devontae's pissed. Is that really true? Is Hurts and AJ Brown angry? Did they have a press conference? Did they have a press conference? I don't get it. I don't understand. I don't understand it. I don't understand it for the life of me. I don't get it. I don't know how you could be this stupid as an offensive play caller. I don't. I'm telling you right now, guys. Maybe if I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. But eventually someone, I think Denver's going to be the team that's going to wake us up. In an embarrassing, or it will be a close game in the fourth quarter. And Kevin Patullo will have a chance to drive down the field and he will do something stupid. Like run the ball with Saquon. Or throw the ball to AJ in double coverage and it'll get picked off. Because Jalen is going to try to force the ball to AJ because AJ Brown right now knows that he got a fucking idiot as an offensive coordinator calling shots. And you got clowns who like to, well, A.J. Brown needs to be happy. Fuck that. Fuck that. I wouldn't be fucking happy. Bro, I'm telling you right now, man. You thought A.J. Brown was worse? Bro, I would have been 10 times worse. I would be on the sideline screaming at Kevin. It would be like me and Travis Kelce going up to Andy Reid. That's the type of time I would have been on. Screaming at Kevin Patullo. Yelling at his face. Throwing my fucking helmet. Punching the goddamn bleacher seats. Have to be restrained from killing Kevin Patullo and strangling him. Respectfully, if I was on the NFL field. So I'm glad A.J. Brown is finally, hopefully, going to say something. I hope A.J. Brown was cursing at Kevin Patullo. And all these goofy nerds who say, well, A.J. Brown deserves to be traded. No. You're a fucking idiot. The guy that needs to be traded is Kevin Patullo. All you fucking idiots that want to complain about A.J. Brown is, well, he should be happy. Why the fuck would he be happy? He knows the potential that our team has. And you got a dumbass running a show that was definition of a white privilege job that he didn't deserve. Let's be real. Kevin Patullo is the definition of giving it to him because he fits the definition of a so-called offensive coordinator. Because there's no qualification for him to get it. Because he looks like one. And he's been around. He's qualified. I'm just saying. He's the definition of white privilege offensive coordinator that was given, promoted for no reason. Where Brian Johnson and those guys, unfortunately, they were sacrificed. They were the sitting duck that had to be slaughtered. They were the duck in the pond that had to be shot with a Buck 2 shotgun. They were the ones that had to be literally pulled out of water like a shark that was getting pulled out by the gills and get the fins cut off and thrown back in the water. That's what we did to Brian Johnson. And we hired Kevin Patullo? A definition of white I mean, what else do you want me to say? How did he deserve a job when he doesn't even know how to run an offense? When your quarterback is clearly running the show. How? He supposedly knows the strength of these guys, and yet he can't figure it out. But he's over there with Nick, and those two doing this all the time. Yeah! Yeah! Smacking each other's asses and shit. Pause. But all they do is this shit. Don't do shit, but just celebrate. Yeah! Yeah, Nick! Yeah, Nick! Buddies all the time. Your offense fucking stinks. But you're over there doing this and that and yeah all the time. Meanwhile, you looking like a fucking clown. Both Nick and Patullo look like goddamn dumbasses on the sideline doing a bro hug. Whatever the fuck they're doing the celebration, they look like idiots. Someone needs to tell Nick you look like a moron. Because you really should get on Kevin Patullo's ass. Scream at him. The same time you scream at Eagle fans. When they were booing you last year versus the Browns, you should be doing that to Kevin Patullo. Because if you don't fix it, Eagle fans will boo you. I'm surprised they didn't. That's right, they weren't at Philadelphia. Next week, oh, they'll boo. I hope they boo louder. They need to be in asses. Pause. They need to be in asses, giving an earful to Kevin Patullo. I hope Howie Roseman, Nick Sirianni, Jeffrey Lurie get together, or Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman sit with Kevin Patullo and say, if you don't get this shit fixed, you're fired. You're fired. You're gone. Too fulo. Futulo. A fool and a tool. You're fired. Your history. We're going to let Jalen call the plays. Because I think that's who's calling plays. Why not let the quarterback call the plays? Or you got to give him some help because, dude, someone needs to get on his ass. And not always fucking celebrate. I saw more celebration and I saw more yelling at the offense coordinator for being a dumbass. And that's a problem. I like Nick. But Nick is being too buddy-buddy with Kevin Patullo. And you can't be when you're running a business as a football coach. You have to learn how to sometimes, even if I had a friend, guess what? I'm going to tell them the truth. Now, if listen, there's many times where I get on my friend's Paul's ass, where I scream at them, and I say, bro, knock it off. Chill the fuck out with the dumb shit. Sometimes you have to get on their ass. You can't be friendly all the time. And Nick has to tell Patullo, if you don't fix this shit, I'm taking your play calling from you. Okay? And that goes to the question, is Nick a puppet or is he a coach? If he's a real coach, it's going to fix this shit. And not give nobody a bro. If Kevin Patullo went up to me and tried to give me nah, man. Nah. I'd be screaming at him. I'd be like, bro, you better get the fuck back over there and off. It's going to better. What? Bro, what? You want a fist pump? Get your goof. Man, go sit down. Nick and Kevin are celebrating too much. It's great to celebrate. I don't mind you celebrate. You're celebrating at the wrong times. And you know, the media's going to go after it. I already know WIP is going to take a shot at Nick tomorrow. And rightfully so. Nick deserves criticism for it. Because eventually, I don't care if you're your best friend. I don't care if you're homeboys from day one. It's a business. Some days you got to fire your best friends. Some days you got to put your friends in a line that they can't cross. Nick is too... This is why I don't like hiring guys that Nick likes. You got to hire guys that Nick don't know. Because Nick is not going to call out Kevin Patullo. That's why I hope Howie's going to do it. And I think Howie will call him out before Nick does. Because Nick is a guy that's going to be a robber coach. But Nick needs to stop being a robber coach and understand that being a robber coach is fine. That's why we love Nick. But it's the passion to go with it. You know Kevin Patullo sucks. Why are you doing the fist pumps in the middle of the games? When you know. And then the third or fourth quarter, I don't see you one time going over there and yelling at him. I don't see it. I don't know why he would give fist pumps to Kevin. We already know who was calling plays. You should have given a fist pump to Jalen. You should have given a secret handshake to Jalen. Because that's who's calling the plays. And Kevin Patullo, throwing a tool and a goof. That's how I feel, man. That's how I feel. And I don't care how people feel. I don't care. I don't care how people feel. I don't care how people feel. It's my opinion. Nick is too soft with Kevin Patullo. And I need to see him yell at Kevin Patullo some days. The celebration on the sidelines is embarrassing. It's embarrassing. When you're scoring and you're all the time you're celebrating too much, man. That Super Bowl trophy that you have above your belt, Nick, now it's getting way over your head now, bro. And he needs to understand that, and I said this before with Doug, Super Bowl winning coaches get fired too. If you think Nick is untouchable, you better look at Howie Roseman's resume. Howie can get you up out of here too. So keep thinking Kevin Patullo can run the show the way he is. And you go out like that the way you did 2020, you won't have a job. Because if you think, by the way, I don't think Howie will allow Kevin Patullo to stay before the season's over. Kevin Patullo might lose his job next week if he doesn't perform. Do you really think Howie Roseman is going to allow a 2023 collapse ever again? Howie Roseman said in the press conference, I will make sure it will never happen again. He said those words. That he wanted the confetti to drop. He'd be damned if an offense corner that doesn't need to, that show nothing, be in the building through the whole season. He will be fired. I'm telling you right now, Kevin Patullo is on the hot seat. And if you don't think he is because they won, you don't think Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman are going to sit down with him? Nick needs to sit down with Kevin Patullo. Howie needs to sit down with Nick and say, bro, get your best friend, bro. Get your friend. He's not doing a good job. Why is AJ crying to me? All these dummies that say AJ Brown needs to be traded. No, you're an idiot. And I'm tired of hearing that. It's a stupid thing to say. Colin Cowherd comes out. You got Nick Ron, the guy that said 20-0. These media, but listen, the media is giving us an AJ trade story because we're not using the fucking guy. But see, if we had a good offense coordinator, we would hear it. That's why it's being brought up every year. Why teams caught up Howie Roseman. Reports that before the season, they caught up Howie Roseman, asking what it would take to get AJ in New England or in Buffalo or somewhere like. And Howie said no. The Eagles do this shit, and it pisses me off because we wouldn't hear the AJ trade rumors if Kevin Patullo knew how to fucking call a game plan and not waste his fucking years. I'm sorry, not years. Waste his 60 minutes of 4 quarters of football. Because every 4 quarters is an hour. 60 minutes. You have 4 quarters of him running pretty much cardio. I didn't know A.J. Brown needed to lose weight. Now, are you paying him to run a 3? Are you paying him to run laps? Are you paying him to run a mile? Are you paying him to run a track 3 times? You're paying him to catch the ball, right? But yet, we're trying to and then we try to force it to AJ. And Kevin Patullo's way to forcing it is to throw the ball in double cover. Tell Jalen to throw the ball in double coverage. And if Jalen has, and I don't know why Jalen would throw the ball. I think just Jalen's just giving up. Remember last year, I told people, I said Jalen is eventually just going to give up. He's giving up right now. Like, Jalen played great, but some of the throws he's like, bro, let me just throw this ball to him. Kevin Patullo's an idiot. I somehow, every time I call a good game plan, I got to give this little runt credit. Jalen is just, at a certain point as a player, you can't do nothing but just sometimes give up with the offense coordinator. Know that he sucks. If I'm Jalen Hurts, I'm turning off Kevin Patullo's mic off my fucking helmet and not listen to him. What, Kevin? What? No, we're not running that play. Sorry. I'm doing what Trevor Lawrence did to the coach. That's what I'm doing. I'm doing what Trevor Lawrence did to that coach. I think 2 weeks ago where he went like to Kevin Patullo. That's what I'm doing if I'm Jalen Hurts. That's what I'm doing. I'm doing the same thing Trevor Lawrence did to that coach to Kevin Patullo if I'm Jalen. What did he do? He went like this, like, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. AJ's running short routes every play. This play, he's too talented for that. The whole team is too talented. Again, why did we hire Kevin Patullo? What he supposedly knew, you heard off season. By the way, A.J. Brown, Jalen Hurts, they vouch for this guy. It's disrespectful that they vouch for you to have a job as an EOC, because they could have come out and said, bro, we don't like Kevin Patullo. And he would have never got the job. If AJ and Jalen Hurts never said Kevin Patullo was this great of a guy that listens to them, they would have never hired him. They only hired him because the guys rocked with him. They knew him. They said he was the guy that they can lead to another Super Bowl. Without AJ and Devontae and Jalen and Saquon and that offense, Kevin Patullo wouldn't have a job. They promoted Kevin Patullo because it was familiar with the players, and the players wanted someone to be familiar that they can get along with, right? Because when Kellen Moore left, you had to fill that hole in. And everybody said Kevin Patullo would be up, and everybody was worried about what AJ would feel, Jalen would feel, and they all say, hey, I think this guy is good. I think he's going to be a really good offensive coordinator. I'm sure they're regretting their decision now because they didn't know he was going to be this bad. Because A.J. Brown should go up to Kevin Patullo and said, bro, when I told you that you were good at your job, I meant that you were horrible at your job. If I'm A.J. Brown, man, I'm throwing Kevin Patullo under the bus. I don't care what no fucking Dan Sileo has to say. I don't care what no ESPN has to say. I don't care what Joe Gigolo has to say. I don't care what Spike Eskin. I don't care what Ellie Short Parks could say something. These players deserve to be angry. And all these goofballs on Eagles IG that say Jalen should be happy. Why is he not smiling? If you're Jalen, do you want to smile? Because last week I heard, well, why was he not smiling on the last play? He needs to smile for once. No, we don't. Because Jalen knows he is a horrible offensive coordinator. I wrote on the comment, I said, why would he smile when his offensive coordinator fucking sucks? You know what they replied to me? But we won. You're a negative Eagle fan. Oh, am I? No, you're a blind-ass, Stefford-ass Eagle fan. That's what you is. Well, you accept everything because you wear Eagle colors. I don't. It's my guy Big D said, quote, you're a stepper apologist. I'm not. I'm not. Kevin Patullo sucks. And I don't care what y'all have to say. He sucks. We're not winning no Super Bowl with him playing two good quarters of football. And then, oh my God, I forgot how to call a fucking game plan. And I'm tired of calling him Patullo. His name is Futulo. Fool and a tool. From now on, his name is changed. Tool and a fool. Tufulo. He stinks. Why's my Bluetooth off? There we go. I don't know why my Bluetooth was on. He's a fool. Kevin Futulo. He's a fool and a tool. Or he's a tool and a fool. Tufulo. There we go. I like that one. Tufulo. Tufulo. Your name is not Patullo. Fraudulo, fake Tulo, phony Tulo, fool Tulo, a tool and a fool, and a dope, and an idiot. Pretty much the same thing I'm saying. He's a moron. I don't get it, man. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. I'm sorry. The good thing is our defense played well. Let me see how many yards our team had today. Please hit that like button. Appreciate y'all for coming on. Yeah, I know. I'm supposed to be happy. The Eagles won. Come on, man. Why should I be happy? Kevin is a dumbass. And it's time for him to go. We give him enough time, man. He's an idiot. He's a fucking idiot. Why is my audio good? Is my audio good? Let me know. Is my audio fine? I don't know. My audio stream. Hopefully the audio's fine. They're going to double AJ next week. No, the info teams are going to copy paste. If I'm the Broncos, all I got to do is double AJ Brown. Take away Saquon Barkley. Shadow Devontae Smith with a good corner. And blitz Jalen Hurts. And if I have to lose to him with him making great throws, so be it. Because I know eventually that offensive corner will peek his little fucking goofy ass and do something stupid, and I will win the game. If I'm the defense of the Broncos. I got advantage because Kevin Patullo's a weak link. Kevin Patullo's a moron. Again, Futulo is his name. Futulo. It's Futulo, man. He's not a good offensive coordinator, bro. I'm tired of him. I'm tired of Futuro. It's time to get Futuro out of here, man. There's going to be people in the comments. They're going to tell me that Kevin Futuro should stay. Why? He sucks. When do we stop trying to act like everything's fine? It's not fine. Are you happy today? If you're an Eagle fan that's happy that we won, more power to you. If you think that it's just because it's what do people say? It's a road of the journey. No, it's not. I hate when people look at it that way, but that's their opinion. They're allowed to have their opinion. They're allowed to have their opinion, and I'm allowed to have mine. I think they're idiots for thinking that way, but that's how I feel. They're allowed to have their opinion, but I don't look at it as just the journey. When people say, oh, the Eagles are just, it's all about the journey, just sit back and live the journey. What journey? My offense coordinator is fucking my Hall of Fame roster, and it's week 4. By week 4, going to week 5, when you've been around here for years, you should already have an identity. Kellen Moore was new. Kellen Moore has never called for the Eagles, never been in Philadelphia, was hired brand new off the spot, so he had a pass. Kevin does not get the same treatment because Kevin's been there. Kevin was supposedly there playing for the Super Bowl. Bullshit. 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 I call bullshit. I call bullshit. I call fucking bullshit. I don't think Kevin Patullo is a genius. And I regret even saying he was going to be better than Kellen Moore. We are missing Kellen Moore, and it's showing. Maybe Kellen Moore gets fired by the Saints and we hired him back. That's what we can hope for. But there need to be some discipline, man. You have to discipline sometimes the offense coordinator. And if you're Howie Roseman, if I'm Howie Roseman, I'm firing Kevin Patullo. If I'm Howie Roseman, I'm firing Patullo, and I'm not letting him come back to Philadelphia. I'm saying in your ass, stay in Tampa Bay. Don't bother coming back on the board. You're fired. You're fired. You're fired. I would fire his ass. Whether we're 4-0. Because the 4-0 is not because of you. And we're 4-0 winning games in shootouts when we should be blowing these teams out and we have enough firepower to overtake anybody. I'm firing him. Kevin Patullo should be fired today. Despite the win. Or he should lose play calling. Either you have to fire Patullo, excuse me. If you're Howie Roseman, you got to take his play calling away. Or, number 3, you got to go get him someone like a teacher to help him out. Like, Big Don needs to sit behind Patullo and beat his ass every time he fucking calls a bad call. And third and fourth quarter, suddenly he turns the page and goes back to the board. Smack him. And tell him, what the hell do you think you're doing? Go back to the other page. They need to hire a tutor for him. Maybe a TSS, a behaviorist, a therapist. For when Eagle fans boo him and make his life a living fucking hell. He's going to need a therapist soon if he keeps calling game plans like that. I don't care what nobody has to say. Because he's an absolute disgrace. He should be fired today if we're keeping it real. Maybe not beat his ass. That was a little too harsh. No, he needs his ass beat. I'm sorry. He needs his ass beat. I can't even be fake. Kevin Patullo definitely needs his ass beat for being just stupid. Because at a certain point, you're doing this shit on purpose. There's a difference between not knowing what you're doing and just doing the delivery. I think he's doing the delivery. There's no way this guy should be an offensive coordinator. I'm just keeping it real. I'm keeping it real. It's what I do. I don't know how you can sit there and think Kevin Patullo deserves a job. He don't. He does not deserve a job tomorrow. He should be leaving. No, he should be staying in Tampa Bay overnight and taking a flight back home on his own time without a job. They should make him fly on the outside of the plane as it was flying back to Florida. They should make him drive back to Tampa Bay. If I'm Howard Roseman, I'm keeping his ass in Tampa Bay. Because he was not a good offensive coordinator today. He's going to be the epitome of why we don't win another Super Bowl this year. He's going to be one of those reasons. He is an absolute joke of his play calling. His play calling stinks. It fucking blows. It blows, bro. It fucking sucks. I don't know how this guy got an offensive coordinator job, man. I don't know how. How do you get an offensive coordinator job? Offensive coordinator job without doing anything to show that you deserve it? How? How do you get an offensive coordinator job for being trash? But you're over there celebrating with Nick when you didn't even call the plays. Because I don't think he called. If he called the plays, he's an absolute 100%, like I said, a righteous, self-absorbed asshole. Because all he thinks of himself then. Because if you're not thinking about the team and you continue to do the same shit, you don't deserve an offensive coordinator job. You should be fired, bro. Because you're wasting the years of these talent that we have on this team. And you're going to be the reason why we don't get back there. And I'm not the only one feeling that way. I don't think anybody else is feeling that Kevin Patullo deserves the job still. There should be no excuses why he should perform like that as an offensive coordinator. Your job is to get guys open, and you can't even do that. And then I see 1-2 good quarters of football, and the rest are bad. I'm not blaming the defense, man. The 2 touchdowns are allowed because your offense is going 3 and out. Your offense is going 3 and out. Your offense is going 3 and out because your offensive coordinator sucks. It's just the truth. You're going 3 and out because your offense fucking sucks. Because your offensive coordinator, Kevin Fool and a tool and a bum of a offensive coordinator, was promoted because he just looked like an offensive coordinator, not because he deserves it. He wasn't qualified. And that's the truth. He's the definition of white privilege, in my opinion. I'm just being real. I've said it all along. He is the definition of just hiring someone because they look like an offensive coordinator rather than having the criteria of being an offensive coordinator. I'd rather go get Jim Caldwell out of retirement than have Kevin Patullo being promoted. Just being real. It's just the truth. I think Kevin Patullo sucks at his job. He should be fired. And if he's not fired, then he should lose play calling. Because you can't tell me this guy knows what he's doing. You can't. You can't. You cannot tell me that this guy knows what he's doing and think that you're okay with him leading the offense week 5 against a really good Broncos defense, man. It's gonna kill us, bro. It's gonna kill us down the road, and it's gonna bite us in the ass with one of these teams. One of these teams are gonna bite us in the ass. He's a fucking bum. He's an absolute disgrace to be an offense coordinator for this Eagles team. He needs to go be he needs to go scrub pans. He needs to go be a chef. Well, I don't even trust him cooking the food right. He needs to be somewhere but an offense coordinator. His job should just stick as a wide receiver coach. Respectfully. I'm just being real. Kevin should just stick as being a wide receiver coach. Because promoting him as offense coordinator has been too over his head. And he thinks because he has Jalen Hurts, when you got a special quarterback like Jalen, who's won them once, a Super Bowl MVP, a guy that can take an offense like Kevin Patullo in 2023, in 2024, 2025, and put him on his back because you suck at your job, and you got a quarterback that's bailing you out because listen, anybody can say what they want about Jalen. Jalen is just a franchise quarterback that's special. That's why I get so angry when people tell me Jalen Hurts, well, he's a bum. What fucking game are you seeing? He's taking a sorry-ass offensive coordinator to an undefeated record so far. And it's not because of Kevin. It's because of Jalen and his defense. Not because he's a good qualified offensive coordinator. Kevin ain't doing shit. Because we had a rookie, let's say we had a guy like, I don't know, a rookie quarterback, and we never had a franchise quarterback, and we had offense coordinator like Kevin running the show. If he was running another franchise with a rookie quarterback, he would have been fired. If he was with Justin Herbert, he would have been fired. If he was running the show with Josh Allen in Buffalo, the Buffalo Bill fans would want him fired. Because it would destroy Josh. Josh wouldn't be able to come back the way Jalen's been doing it. You would saw the regressions with him. You saw it with Josh in 2023 with a different offensive coordinator in Joe Brady. Kevin Patullo is a definition of Joe Brady. A Joe Brady. A wannabe genius. He's a moron. He's a definition of a, well, not Joe Brady. What it was, my fault, not Joe Brady. No, Joe Brady's a good offensive coordinator. My fault. Who's the other guy they fired? Oh, Dorsey. That's who his name is. Dorsey. Sorry, not Joe Brady. My fault. What am I saying? Dorsey. He's a Ken Dorsey. That's what Kevin Patullo is. Ken fucking Dorsey. I said Joe Brady. Joe Brady's a hell of an offensive coordinator for Josh. I mean, I'd rather have him. Give me Joe Brady any day. He might be a head coach before Kevin Patullo. Then again, someone might hire Kevin Patullo. Maybe Kevin Patullo is a better head coach than offensive coordinator. I don't know. But it is what it is. It is what it is, man. I think Kevin Patullo sucks, man. That's just how I feel. You can't tell me Kevin Patullo deserves a job, man. I know I'm ranting, but you know, I don't like Kevin Patullo. I don't. He's fucking horrendous. He's horrendous. He sucks at his job, man. Let me see how many yards A.J. Brown had, man. Let me see how many yards. I want to see the standings that A.J. Brown had today. Did A.J. even have a catch today? It didn't feel like he did. It didn't felt like he did. Feel like it. Felt like it. Did A.J. Brown even have a catch in this game? I don't think he did. I could be wrong. What did A.J. Brown have today? I don't think A.J. Brown had. I don't think A.J. Brown. I don't think A.J. Brown had a catch in this game. I don't. I don't. I'm gonna look it up though. I don't think A.J. Brown had a game, or I'm sorry, had a catch in this game. If he did, I didn't see a big one. It might have been like a little. Now he had one catch, I believe, and I think that was a stupid play call by. Again, Kevin Batula's awful, man. That slant pass, or was it a short pass that went nowhere? The A.J. Brown got drilled immediately in the legs by a defender. He's horrible, bro. He's horrible, man. He is such a joke. I don't understand how he has a job, bro. I don't know the life of me. How the fuck does this guy have a job? You can't tell me this guy deserves a job, man. You just can't. He does not deserve a job, bro. He deserves to be unemployed. If we're being real. He deserves to be unemployed today. If we're being real. If we're being realistic, he deserves to be unemployed today. Kevin Batula does. Kevin Batula deserves to be unemployed today. He needs to not come back on the flight with Philadelphia. They need to sit him and say, don't bother coming back. He needs to stay in Tampa Bay. He needs to be forced to drive all his gas back to Philadelphia and get fired that same day. They need to put him on blast tomorrow. Every player needs to scream at him. Not scream at him, but talk to him. Howie needs to talk to him. Lurie might need to talk to him. I'll tell you one thing that needs to talk to him, and that's Sirianni. Nick needs to stop trying to be buddies with him and hold him accountable and stop always trying to do a bro shake or bro what is it? Where they're connecting arms together and they're what do they do? They're doing this and they're swinging their hands around and they're like they're walking on the yellow brick road with Mary. This ain't Wizard of Oz. I don't need to see you holding hands like you're a couple and swing your arms around and dancing like buffoons. I need to see you get on Kevin Batula's ass as a head coach and say, dude, like, I need to see him yell like, scream at him. Get under him. Make him upset. Nick needs to get on his ass. Scream him. Give him an earful. That you're killing me, bro. You make me look bad. I hired you, dude. This is what you're doing? Because if I got to see one more time Kevin Batula has a fucking smile on it in the press conference, I'm going to lose my shit. I better not see him smirk. Congrats, dude. Kevin Batula's an idiot. I don't want to see that man fucking smirk anymore. I'm tired of him seeing him smirk. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of seeing that buffoon smirk. I'm tired of seeing that jabroni smirk all the time when he doesn't deserve shit but be fired. He's a joke, man. He's an absolute idiot. And there's no way else to put it. This is how I feel. That's how I feel. I don't care how people feel, honestly. He's an idiot. He's a fucking flat out idiot. Because if he's calling plays in the first half, he has to be, again, a self-absorbed asshole. He has to be a self-absorbed and hysterical. I'm sorry, not hysterical. What am I saying? I don't know. I'm reading something. Hold up. I'm looking up AJ Brown stats. Why I apologize, guys, and sending people the link because I want people to talk, man. I'm done talking. There got to be something that we can do because, well, there's nothing I can do. But there got to be something. The Eagles cannot just sit there and be okay with it. And I know people are going to be okay with winning. It's great, fine. I don't mind winning. If we're winning because we're a good football team, I wouldn't be complaining. I gave Kevin Batul, like I said, in the first half, credit. Because I thought he changed his ways. I don't mind giving people credit. What I'm not going to do is act like Kevin Batul gets a free pass when he had two good quarters of football and then goes back to being trash again. Because if that's the case, he is 100%, again, I'll say it 15 times, 100% a self-absorbed, egotistical asshole. He is a self-absorbed, egotistical asshole. Or, not egotistical, self-absorbed, egotistical, I believe. What's the word? Self-absorbed, egotistical. Egotistical? I don't know. Self-absorbed. I think it's egotistical asshole. Hold up. What it? Or egotistical asshole. What is a self-absorbed? Let's look up the self-absorbed. Let's see. Let me look it up. It's self-absorbed, egotistical. There we go. Self-absorbed, ego. I said ego. Egotistical asshole. Terms of a self-absorbed, egotistical asshole. Egotistical asshole. Describe someone who is excessively focused on themselves and has inflated sense of self-importance, treats others poorly. This behavior can stem from various psychological factors, with some severe cases being linked to mental health conditions like narcissistic personalities and disorder. Says that we got a self-absorbed, egotistical asshole in the building. Oh, Kevin! Oh, Kevin! Tell me this ain't Kevin. Tell me this ain't Kevin. Tell me this not Kevin. Because if this was the guy calling plays in the first half, the second, and third and fourth quarter, you have to be one. Tell me if Kevin is calling plays last week and this week is that same way? In different times with bad play calling off, you got to be one of them. Tell me this ain't Kevin. Kevin! We got a self-absorbed, egotistical asshole as an offensive coordinator. Tell me this ain't the definition of Kevin. Tell me. Tell me that's not him. Because I will. I think it is. If he's calling plays and Jalen ain't, focus on themselves. Them doing the bro hugs all the time. And has an inflated sense of self-importance in the press conference. Think about his press conference. That is Kevin. What I see when he's smiling, not understanding what he's doing is hurting the team. Inflated sense of self-importance and treats others poorly. A.J. Brown, he treats poorly. Devontae Smith, he treats poorly with his play calling. Jalen Hurts, he treats his quarterback poorly. He treats his fans poorly. Tell me, am I wrong? Kevin Patullo might be a self-absorbed, egotistical asshole. We got a self-absorbed, egotistical asshole as OC. Because the definition is who obsessively focus on themselves. Kevin Patullo must be focusing on himself if he thinks every week he does a great job. He's happy and smiling and doesn't see anything wrong with his behavior. First step of being egotistical asshole. Has an inflated sense of self-importance and treats others poorly. He treats AJ poorly by not giving him the ball, not giving him plays, having him run, being a waste on the field when he's on the board. Tell me this ain't Kevin. Kevin, this ain't you. We have a self-absorbed, egotistical asshole. As an offensive coordinator, we're not winning no Super Bowl. You got to fire this clown if that's the case. If that ain't the definition of Kevin Patullo right now in these press conferences that I'm seeing, he's smiling all the time. He's not taking anything serious. He's out here saying stuff that we know is full of shit. He's out here happy that his performance was, even though it was trash. These players get upset because they don't hit the ball. He treats his players like shit. He treats Jalen like shit. How many times did he run Jalen today into the dirt? He don't care about Jalen's health. He don't care about Jalen's feelings. If he did, why is Jalen always getting, hit all the time because you're running him? You don't care about Saquon. Saquon was ran how many times? How many times? This ain't the definition of an egotistical asshole, Kevin Patullo, that we're seeing. And Jalen's calling plays in the first, second half. Because if you're okay, think about it, man. And I'm going to break this down once I get used to this stream. Okay? In terms of a self-absorbed, let me read it one more time for y'all. Excessive self-focus. They consistently dominate conversation with directing topic back to their own experience and achievement. Kevin Patullo does that. That is him. Consistently smiling in the locker room. I'm sorry, smiling in the press box. Read this, guys. I want people to understand. This ain't me just saying this. This is who Kevin is. Consistently dominant conversations Redirecting topic back to their own experience and shoot. What does Kevin do? What does he do in press conference when you're smiling last week? You were smiling versus the. You might be an egotistic asshole. You are a 100% fit those criteria. I mean, those characteristics. If I'm not mistaken, Kevin was happy with his performance last week. While we were barely winning. Kevin today, with him and Nick, was celebrating when the game wasn't over. Kevin was running Saquon until he almost got hurt. Thankfully, he didn't tear his knee up. But when I saw him on the ground, I'm like, oh shit. Oh boy. And then when I saw Jalen get knocked to the ground, I'm like, oh, he has a concussion. He's out. I thought for a minute McKee was going to be in the game. Let's look at the next list of being an egotistic asshole. And Kevin Patullo's one of them, for sure. Lack of empathy that has little to no ability to understand or care about the feelings of these of others, such as A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith and Jalen Hurts and I don't know, Saquon Barkley. I don't know, Eagle fans that pay millions of dollars to go watch you be trashing off the tournament. Tell me they ain't Kevin. Tell me, look at the number 2. So far fit in his what he looks like in press conferences. Now I don't know him personally, but the way he sounds, all about himself. Every time in press comes smiling. Says, "What's up, guys?" What do you mean, what's up? We suck. No accountability. I didn't see him apologize. He talked about being aggressive. Where's the aggressiveness? How are you aggressive? Will you give us 2 good quarters of football? Sounds to me you're an egotistic asshole to me. A self-absorbed one, too. Let's look at the third one. They believe they're special and deserve preferential treatment. When they don't get their way, they become angry and it's indignant. They believe they're special and deserve professional, they believe they are special and deserve preferential. Can't even talk right. They deserve special treatment and deserve prefrontal treatment or prefrontal treatment when they don't get their way and they become angry and indignant. Yeah. We haven't seen that yet, but we will. So far, he's fit 2 definitions. Excessive self-focus. They consistently dominate conversation, redirecting to topics back to their own experience, achievements, and problems. He does that. Press conference, need for moderation. They require a consistent attention and validation of others to maintain their sense of self-worth. He throws Jalen Hurts under the bus, and he thinks he's suddenly a great offensive coordinator. How many times he threw Jalen under the bus? Lack of empathy. The self-absorbed, egotistical asshole in Kevin Patullo. They have little to no ability to understand or care about feelings of needs of others, such as Eagle fans, such as A.J. Brown, Saquon Barkley, running the same play when your running back got hurt. Lack of empathy. Running Jalen Hurts, even though he almost got knocked out the game. Lack of empathy. Not giving A.J. Brown the ball when he promoted you and asked everybody to believe in you, lack of empathy. Let's look at the fifth one. Exploitative behavior. They may use or manipulate others to achieve their own goals without feeling guilt or remorse, such as Nick. He's only there because of Nick. The fourth. Others achieve their own goals. Ooh, sounds like Jalen. You'd be when he wins because of not him, because of Jalen. That's why he feels happy. He may use and manipulate others to achieve their own goal without feeling guilt or remorse, such as when Jalen bails him out, even though he didn't do nothing. That's why he's always smiling. Why would you not smile if you're an egotistic asshole, as such as Kevin? You were promoted when you didn't have no criteria to deserve an office coordinator. Players that stuck behind you, that vouch for you, you don't care about them. You smile in press conferences all day. You don't take accountability. I've never seen one time Kevin Batula said, "I'm sorry, I sucked, I deserve to be criticized." Never. Not yet. Hopefully he does it this game. I'm sorry, this upcoming press conference. Probably not. You'll see him smile because deep down, he doesn't feel guilty of what he does. They have a dramatically inflated ideas of their own importance, talents, and accomplishments. Remember, they have their own dramatically inflated idea of their own importance, talents, and accomplishments. Kevin Bertullo thinks that he did nothing wrong, and he thinks his offense coordinating play was good enough. Remember, he threw his quarterback under the bus last week. Threw him under the Dallas Cowboys game. When they asked him what happened, he said, "We just took what the defense gave us, supposedly, right? We took what. Look at this. Tell me this ain't what the definition it is. That is who Kevin is. Other than explanative behavior, where he gets angry, which we'll see eventually. He's fit all those criteria. Says the self-focus. Talks about himself all the time. Says how great and proud he is. That he thought he did a good job. Even though he sucked and had -1 yard last week. He thought he did a great job. The day before last week versus the Cowboys. He thought he did a great job. I'm sure this week he thinks he did a good job too. Need for admiration. They require consistent attention and violation from others to maintain their sense of self-worth. So when he relies on Jalen Hurts, when he relies on Nick, when he relies on these players to bail him out, that's the definition of need admiration. Need for admiration or admiration. Yeah, need of admiration. Lack of empathy. Read the definition. This is so important because if this is the guy that's running our building, we're fucked. Believe that they're special and deserve professional treatment, such as getting an offense coordinator because you were with Nick. You didn't do nothing to deserve it. You got promoted. And if they don't get their way, they become angry or ignorant or indignant. We didn't see that yet, don't we? We will. This is the one I want y'all to see. Get little no ability to understand or care about feelings of needs of others. How do you care about your players, but yet you're running the exact same plays with Saquon Barkley when it don't work? And then you got him hurt. He was limping. Had to take a breather because he twisted his ankle. And you, the dumbass offensive coordinator, you egotistic asshole, decide, let's run A.J. Dillon the exact same way. how you care about others, you have AJ Brown on the field who vouch for you. He's been cool, collective, showing more leadership, not trying to start any drama. Fans and media has been telling him that he's a bad teammate. Yet, you let him run and jog all day on the field. When he gets open, you got Jalen Hurts standing in the pocket. The routes are getting too long to be developed, and it's taking too long because your egotistic asshole, self-absorbed self, excuse me, your egotistic asshole, self-absorbed self that you are, don't see the problem that you really are. And that is, you don't take accountability. When Kevin Patullo sits in a press conference and he's smirking, "What's up, guys?" When he and Nick are sitting back and after they score a touchdown, they're celebrating. That's the definition of egotistic asshole. Not understanding that others are affected from your behavior. The fans that go to stadiums, they have to watch and pay for this crap. All you say is you enjoy the way you coach, that you're okay the way, or you don't say, but you're smiling and you think that you actually did a good job, or you're making excuses, not holding yourself accountable, or you're throwing your quarterback under the bus because he's bailing you out every time. So you have no lack of empathy. How could you? You ran Saquon Barkley, almost got him killed today. I'm surprised Saquon didn't get hurt today and stayed hurt. And we keep that up, we won't have Saquon for the rest of the year. He's going to get Saquon hurt. Matter of fact, he's going to get Jalen hurt. He might get AJ hurt. No, not Jalen, Kevin. The egotistic asshole himself. People are self-absorbed. That's Kevin. Entitlement. They believe they're special and deserve preferential treatment when they don't get their way. Remember the reporters asking them, what happened? When we start losing, and if we lose a game, you will see that trait come out. Give it time. Well, he's going to deny it, and he's going to get snarky with the media. He already did last week. It's not enough yet. When we get our, hopefully not, but when we get our butts beat by Denver, you will see that part come out of Kevin. It's there. It's just not been displayed yet. The exploitative behavior. Exploitative behavior. They may use or manipulate others to achieve their own goals without feeling guilt or remorse. They may use or manipulate others to achieve their own goals without feeling guilt or remorse. So when you use Jalen Hurts as your good off tornado, when he's bailed you out, you sit there and say that you did a good job, or you insinuate that you did. Interesting. I want to look at the last one. Arrogance and grandiosity, all right, whatever it is. They have a dramatically inflated ideas of their own importance and talents and accomplishments. I want to read that one more time. Arrogance and grandiosity. They have a dramatically inflated ideas of their own importance and talents and accomplishments. When they're trying to put their own ideas, so when they have their own when they have a dramatically inflated idea of their own importance, trying to get too involved in a playbook, like you saw today, third and fourth quarter, you know what's working for you. Why don't you go back? Nope, don't fit Kevin. We got to talk about this more.
The more I think about it, the more and more he matches it. So when they may use or manipulate others to achieve their own goals, manipulate Jalen Hurts to think that you're a good offensive coordinator and he's the problem. Manipulate to think that your receivers are just trash. When to be honest, your receivers are not trash. You can't get them open because you suck as an offensive coordinator. Or to believe that we're supposed to think that you were calling plays in the first and second half. Let's read the last one. And then we go to underlying causes. I love this because I get the deep dive in who Kevin is. When you see the press conference, when you see what he is on the field with Nick, tell me he's not. When you're running Saquon Barkley into the ground after he got banged up and injured, and you run A.J. Dillon the same way, when he's known for his history of getting hurt, when you run Jalen Hurts twice with a quarterback run, when he almost got his head knocked the hell off, his neck, or end up in an intensive medical care, or I'm sorry, ICU, excuse me, ICU, because he almost got a concussion because of his stupid play calling. Say ICU. What the fuck am I saying? ICU. Let's read the last one. Disregard for boundaries. They may react with aggression, insults, or arguments when someone sets a boundary that does not align with their desires. We haven't seen that yet. So he's not a full egotistic asshole, but he's one of them. He's still an egotistic asshole. He's just not a full one. Because you don't got to be a full one to be a problem. You just got to be one. Or he just don't, or he's just clueless. But I believe he's one of them. Because that fits his definition of who he is. So 2 out of those definitions, he's not one of those. But 4 out of those, he is. And this is just my opinion. Let's look at the underlying causes. The root that causes this type of personality can vary from personality traits, psychological conditions, insecurity. Some experts suggest that behind the decay of grandiosity often lies deep-seated insecurity of low self-esteem. Upbringing experience like childhood trauma, I don't care about that. Narcissistic personality disorder. Can't talk right today. In severe cases, these behaviors can be symptoms of NPD, a diagnosable mental health condition. People with NPD have thoughts and behaviors that disrupt in the lives of relationships, such as Nick. Why do I say that? Read the definition. Hold on, right here. Oh, hold up. Let me scroll down. My fault. There we go. There we go. Tell me that in here. Tell me that in here. He's disrupting the relationship with AJ Brown that he had, with Saquon Barkley, with the Eagle fans that trusted him, with Nick Sirianni eventually, with Howard Roseman, Jeffrey Lurie. Let me read it one more time. Severe case of these behaviors symptoms of NPD, a diagnosable mental health condition. People with NPD have extreme rigid patterns of narcissistic thought and behavior that disrupts their lives and relationships. It's about to disrupt his relationship with the Eagle fans. Let's look at the last one and then we'll move on. because I've been on this topic for a while. Difference between being a jerk and a narcissistic. While a selfish jerk might act unconsiderately, a true narcissistic lack of empathy are often more deliberate, and a selfish person might respect boundaries. But a narcissist is more likely to disregard their own insecurities of self-hatred onto others through manipulation, while a merely selfish person is less likely to employ such complex psychological tactics. Yeah. Tell me he ain't one. Other than those two definitions, he's fit every single one of them. No self-aware for others. Always thinking about himself. What's the other one? And always promote himself, because he always says that he did a good job, living off other people's accomplishments and not on his own. He got a job because of the players, and Kellen Moore was gone. Didn't get a job because he was qualified. He got a job because there was no one else to take that office coordinating job. Tell me I'm wrong. WWE guy told me W's a W. And not true. It is what it is, man. Kevin Patullo can't call plays. Kevin Patullo made dumb decisions, and that is the definition of egotistic asshole. Kevin Patullo is a self-absorbed, egotistic asshole. I'm convinced. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm fucking wrong, so I can laugh at you until you're not. Tell me I'm wrong. Why should I not believe he's not one? Every definition I've read other than the two has been fitting Kevin. Living off people's success, like Jalen's. Thinking that you're good at your job, or thinking that you're good at something when you're not, and you never hold yourself accountable, not thinking of others. Those are the definitions of those egotistic asshole traits. Only thing you don't have is implode and being snarky with the media. Give it time. That fourth one will come soon when we lose a game. Kevin, let's have Barkley do inside zone up the middle. Everyone, yeah. Not understanding that you're aware of others' well-beings. Only care about yourself. If he was a guy that understood other people's feelings, he would understand when you put your running back in harm's way, when he's already hurt and got banged up and limped, you should be like, maybe I shouldn't run him. This dum-dum, this egotistic asshole, Kevin Tulo, a fool and a tool, and an egotistic asshole himself, decided to run A.J. Dillon after that play. And then run Barkley again. And then run Jalen Hurts again. After Jalen's got almost concussed. Jalen, I'm surprised did not get a concussion in this game. Because it looked like one time he got hit in the helmet. Straight looked like the Commanders game from 2024. That type of hit. Where I thought he was out the game. I thought McKee was going to play. Not understanding the self-aware of others. Kevin fits that. Why would you run Barkley? Even though he was limping. You run Dillon the exact same way. That shows me you don't have a respect for others. You're doing the same shit that you just got reality check of doing, but you still do it anyway. You're still being a narcissist, or narcissist, or I don't know how you say it, a narcissist asshole, a narcissist Narcissistus. A narcissistus. I can't even say it fucking right. Cack on my tongue. A narcissistus. I forget how to say it. Let me look it up. But sometimes I be butchering words. God damn. Narcissistus. How to say it? A narcissist. There you go. Alright. A narcissistus. Or a narcissistus. Yeah, whatever. You get my point. Cat got my tongue today. I'm starting like crazy. Because I'm so angry that Kevin Patullo sucks. I get angry. When I get angry, I start not pronouncing words right. Because when I get angry, I start saying things. And everything comes out like a slide. My teacher says it's like a slide that comes down my mouth. And I have no filter. I don't have no filter right now. You know what I'm saying? Because this guy is an absolute disgrace. You guys haven't blown out teams like last year. Sorry for my spelling. Bro, what are you talking about? We didn't blow out teams last year. We blew out teams last year. That's how I know you don't watch the games. Like WWE got respectfully, man. Did you not watch the Eagles last year? What are you talking about? We didn't blow teams out. When? When did we not blow teams out? We blew teams out in the regular season. What are you talking about? We blew y'all out. You want me to keep going the regular season? I mean, that might have been towards the end, but it still was a regular season. We blew you out. Who else did we play that we blew out? What was the other team that we blew out? Oh yeah. Didn't we blow the Browns out? Like, I don't think we did. What else did we blow? We blew another team out. I forgot what team it was. I know it was a regular season. We blew out a team. I believe it was Oh yeah, the Packers. I believe. Well, no, not Packers. Excuse me, not Packers. There was a team. I forget who it was. There was a team where we scored at least 30 points. We held them to pretty much. Let's see. Who was it? What was it? I'm trying to think of all the teams we played. Let's see, we played. Who else we played? I'm trying to think all the teams in the NFL. What else? Who do we play? We played one team. I know we blew them out. We played one team. I think it. Let me go back to it. So we played the Packers. Played the Falcons. We lost that game. We lost to the Bucks. We beat the Saints. What was that one team that we played? There was one team that we played. I believe it was week 6. I believe last year. I think it was the Browns that we blew them out. We put a full game together. That was the first time we played a full game together. Let me look up the 2024 schedule. Let me see. We blew out the Bengals, 37-17. Again, what are you talking about? So I know you don't watch the games. It was the Bengals. And we blew y'all out 34-6. And we blew you out again in the regular season. That's 3 teams. What are you talking about? The Bengals, we blew them out. We scored 33 points, and they scored 17. That ain't a blowout. I don't know what is. That's a blowout. Is it not? Say you guys haven't blown out teams like last year. Oh, you guys haven't blown out teams like last year. Sorry. No, okay, sir. Yeah, my fault. I misspelled what you were saying. My fault. So I misinterpret. I'm sorry. I misworded what you said. Okay, I get it. Yeah, I messed up what you were trying to say. My fault. Yeah. We blew out the Chiefs in the Super Bowl. Yeah. No, I think he's saying last year we didn't blow teams like last year we blew teams out that we're not doing this year. And that's the problem. Last year we started having a chemistry going on. And our offense was a lot better last year. You can't tell me it wasn't. By week 4, look at week 4. Let's see, week 4. Let's see, hold on. Where's it at? Hold on. Look it up. We won 22-10. Okay. Hold on, this is the playoffs. Sorry, my fault. All right, here we go. Let me pull it up. Um, let's see. So week 3 we won 15-12. Week 4 we got destroyed. Okay, it was 16-33. The bye week. We had a bye week at week 5. Week 6 we won 20-16. Week 7 28-3. Week 8 37-17 versus the Bengals. Week 9 28-23. 30-46 week 10. Commanders 26-18. By the way, that year Saquon had a lot of rushing yards. Let me look up AJ. Oh, hold on. Let me focus on AJ Brown. How many yards did AJ have today? AJ Brown today, 2 receptions. This is a joke. This guy goes. Kevin Tufulo. If this ain't it, again, egotistic asshole. Kevin, I'm telling you, offense corner is an egotistic asshole. I mean, how do you care about your players? Look at this, man. Look at this. Hold on. That's how much he had today. That's ridiculous. That is A.J. Brown. Arthur Juan Brown. It's disgraceful, man. It's fucking disgraceful. What did AJ put? AJ put it out 1 hour ago. I love with y'all on my heart. AJ Brown, if you had to welcome, not listen to quality, withdraw, don't make sense, shrug your shoulders, and be on your way. What the fuck is he talking about? I don't know, man. AJ Brown declined to speak to the media. Okay. Get a fight this off corner, man. AJ Brown had 2 receptions, 70 yards. Your best player had 2 receptions and 7 fucking yards. I don't blame AJ Brown for not talking to media. What's there to talk about? The only guy that should be talking at the media is Kevin Tulo. For being ass. Why did your best receiver have 2 fucking yards and 2 receptions and 7 yards in week 4? That's a fucking joke. That is an abomination. That is disgraceful. That is a fucking absolute fireable offense. If I'm Howard Roseman to fire Kevin Patullo. This egotistic asshole of an offense coordinator couldn't be bothered to die up in the 3rd and 4th quarter anything to AJ. 2 fucking receptions and 7 goddamn yards. I better not hear nobody talk about AJ Brown's a diva. Because I would be going to Kevin Patullo and I would be screaming at his ass. I would be also Travis Kelce on Andy Reid type shit. Bumping into him. Yelling at him. Screaming at him. 2 fucking receptions and 7 yards. I don't blame AJ for not talking to the media. What's there to talk about? The only buffoon that needs to talk to the media is that goddamn putrid, egotistic asshole Kevin Patullo. The goddamn dumbass. The fans keep on, like some of these Eagle fans, give him a pass for. Well, he's a new offense. I don't give a fuck if he's a new offense. He's been here since Nick was hired, you goddamn dumbasses. Just the truth. This clown gotta go, man. 2 fucking yards and 7. 2 receptions and 7 yards. It's disgraceful. Let's see what Jalen had to say. You think he's happy? Look at Jalen. My question is, why is the offense coordinator needs to be fired today? Jalen has never been like this since 2023. Jalen is getting fed up with this offense coordinator. Jalen Hurts bowled out the first half. This is how I know he didn't. Kevin Patullo didn't call. I mean, come on, man. First half, 15 and 16, 172 total yards, 2 touchdowns, 24-6 lead over the Bucs. Why couldn't we continue? That's how you know our offense coordinator is all about himself, man. This guy's an idiot, man. Kevin Patullo is a moron. Nobody should smile, man. I don't blame AJ Brown for not talking to the media.
I like winning football. Like I don't know. That's just me.
Saquon's going to say the right things. He has it. I mean, he's going to. It's disgraceful, man.
4-0, that's good. What we talked about was don't let good get in the way of great.
Nick said his message to the team was don't let good get in the way of great. What's your interpretation of that?
That's been his message all week. Don't let good get in the way of great. And it's a challenge to not settle for good. It's a challenge to be critical of yourselves as players, as coaches, everybody, and say, how can we be greater than what we are? So, I said it's humbling. So, I said it's a humbling game. If you don't have that mentality, then you're really doing a disservice to the game itself. So, we play this game to win. We take great pride in winning. We also take great pride in improvement. But we got a lot to clean up. But to be 4-0, that's
Did you hear what Jalen just said? He was talking about Kevin Patullo. He was talking about Kevin Patullo. If you listen closely, he said if you don't take pride. What did he say again? One more time. Let me play it again. Let me play it one more time for y'all that clearly didn't hear what he said. Because this is not about me at this point. The players are getting fed up.
Nick said his message to the team was don't let
Look at
good
Jalen's
get in the
face.
way of great. What's your interpretation of that?
That's been his message all week. Don't let good get in the way of great. And it's a challenge to not settle for good. It's a challenge to be critical of yourselves as players, as coaches, everybody, and say, how can we be greater than what we are? So, like I said, it's a humbling game. If you don't have that mentality, then you're really doing a disservice to the game itself.
If you don't have the mentality, you're doing a disservice to the game. That was a shot at Kevin Patullo. Jalen Hurts told Kevin Patullo that if you don't have any humble experience, you're doing a disservice to the game. Kevin Patullo, egotistic asshole, that gave AJ Brown only a chance to pretty much jog up and down like he was running a marathon. That's going to give every NFL reporter tomorrow something to bitch about. Or, I'm sorry, something to talk about. AJ doesn't look happy. You know, this could be the end of AJ Brown era. He did that! Not AJ. Not Jalen. The Eagles did this. They do it to themselves. This wouldn't happen if AJ didn't have, I don't know, 2 receptions at 7 yards. Yeah, he did today. And I'm sure people are going to complain about AJ didn't talk to the media. I would have talked to the fucking media. The media has been absolutely 100% a fan's enemy. Why would I talk to y'all? What is there to say? You got a stooge knot as an offense coordinator. If you heard what I said before, I'm going to go back and just play the clip play the live stream, go back and you know, rewind it. I broke down the definition of egotistic asshole traits. Not understanding not understanding the people around you, and not thinking but yourself. Thinking that you're good at something and living off people's accomplishments, or bragging at how special you are. When Kevin Patullo was smiling in the locker room, does it look like AJ smiling? Does it look like Barkley smiling? Does it look like Jalen smiling? But the only one smiling is Kevin. The egotistic asshole that doesn't see anything wrong with his behavior. tomorrow, I guarantee you, I'll tell you right now, he's going to come out and going to say that he did an absolute great job. That there's some things he got to clean up, blah, 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 all that BS. And they're going to ask him, why did A.J. Brown have 2 receptions for 7 yards? You know his response is going to probably be, I guarantee you, and you don't even got to watch the live stream. I'm sorry, the press conference live stream that they have tomorrow. It will be what we took what the defense gives. No! You need to feed your players. You as an offensive coordinator, your job is to get guys open. Is it not? And if you can't do it, then you need to step away and give someone else the power because you're going to split the locker room. Kevin Patullo is splitting the locker room. And I'm not saying they're splitting where players want trades, but they're getting frustrated. Jalen's frustrated. Saquon's frustrated. AJ's frustrated. Devontae's been frustrated. And this egotistic asshole of an offensive coordinator that we promoted that didn't deserve it. Because, in my opinion, the definition of a white privilege offensive coordinator is Kevin Patullo, a guy that was promoted because he looked like an offensive coordinator and guys heard a lot of great stuff about him and they decided, all right, let's hire him. He's Nick's buddy. They had no criteria, has no any evidence that they deserve to be promoted. Has no, knowledge, clearly. He supposedly knows his players, but yet, how do you not know your players and yet you're running the exact same bullshit calls that are the weakness of these players, man? A.J. Brown had a shirt yesterday that said, check up on your teammates. That was a shot at Kevin. Check up on your teammates, Kevin. And what do you do? I just had a good game. What's up, guys? This guy's a fool. And he's an absolute trash of a offensive coordinator. And pretty much a human being, in my opinion. To even be okay with hurting and mentally draining these players where they officially say, you know what, I want out. Edge is not going to request a trade because why would he do that? But Kevin Patullo won't have a job. Kevin Patullo will have more of a chance of being traded than A.J. Brown. But the rumors have started about the A.J.'s not happy because you don't feed your killers. You don't check up on your teammates. Clearly, A.J. Brown had that on his shirt. When A.J. refused to talk to the media, well, I want to talk to the media. Because what's there to say? Why didn't you get targeted, A.J.? Talk to Kevin. Because I guarantee that would be what I would say if I was A.J. Talk to Kevin. Ask the offensive coordinator. Don't ask me. Ask the guy who calls the plays. Who calls the plays, AJ? Oh no. Ask the coordinator. I throw him under the bus. I don't care what anybody says. I hope AJ. I wish AJ did talk to the media so he could throw Kevin Patullo on the bus. I wish AJ did talk to the media. They asked him a question. Hey AJ, how come you got only 2 catches for 7 yards? Were you open? What did you see? Talk to the offensive coordinator. Next. What happened? Talk to the offensive coordinator. Who's calling the plays? Talk to the guy who calls the plays. We only do our job out here. He's the guy that has the sheet. Talk to Kevin. I'm telling you, that's what I would say if I was AJ. Because at that point, I think AJ would say that eventually. I think it's a matter of time before AJ finally just throws Kevin under the bus. How many more years are we going to do this where we hire guys inside the building? We did this with Press Taylor, Mike Groh, Brian Johnson, and now the next guy to fall in line is Kevin. This is why I hate the buddy-buddy system. Because as a businessman, whether you're a head coach or not, and Nick deserves criticism too. Because you can go up to Kevin, and since you are buddies with him, he would understand that it's not time to joke around. And he would understand that sometimes he needs some tough love. That you have to get under, you have to get in his ass. Pause. But in a different perspective, and thing just fell out. Hold on, my fault. In a metaphorical situation or metaphorical language.
When I say ass, I mean scream at him. Get him to understand that if I have to, I will fire you myself. Yes, you're my friend. We go back way back. I don't care. You're ruining my football team. You're ruining my reputation. Nick Sirianni looks bad right now as a head coach for celebrating on the sidelines. Was your receiver celebrating? Did your quarterback celebrate? Were your running back celebrating? The only people who were celebrating is you and Nick and Petula were celebrating. No one else was celebrating but Kevin and Nick. Nick needs to read the room. Nobody is liking what Kevin Petula was doing so far. When Jalen Hurts is in the press conference, I want you to hear it one more time and understand what he said, because it means a lot. I want you to hear it. Here's Nick. Here's Jalen. All right. Oh, my fault. My fault. Come on, focus. All right, look, this is Nick. They asked Jalen. It's a humbling game. If you're doing the service to the talent, what do you say? If you're doing the service to the game, you're doing the service to the game itself. He was talking to Kevin. Did you not get that? He wasn't going to say, "Hey, Kevin. By the way, this is to Kevin." Yeah. No, but you knew who he was talking about. It's our job as coaches and players, meaning Kevin's part of the coaching, to get better. And I look at it as a humbling experience. If you don't try to get better, you're doing this service to the game and yourself. That was a shot at the offense coordinator. But Nick and Kevin were on the sideline, high-fiving, shaking ass, smacking each other's asses, probably playing with each other's asses, pause. But, they were doing that. But looking at the room or looking at the team and say, you know what, maybe we shouldn't smile. Maybe we should smile after we blow teams out. 2 receptions for 7 yards for A.J. Brown, and you're thinking, oh, let's do a showboat. Nick Sirianni got to get on to Kevin, man. You got to get Kevin. See? Let's take a look at another one. You know he didn't shout out Kevin, right? Well, he shot at him last week. Did you see him shout at him this week? He said, Coach KP. He didn't say Coach KP. He said, Coach Nick. He said, shout to the defense, shout to JC. You notice he didn't say, shout to Kevin Patullo. That was a hell of a game plan. Shout to Kevin Patullo, man. Way to bounce back. You didn't hear anything of that. He said, we don't win this game if our defense doesn't play the way they do. That was a shot at Kevin. I hope Kevin read the room with that one. Probably not. We don't win the game without our defense. That was Jalen's words. That was a shot at Kevin. The body language of Jalen. You know when he's upset. We've seen it. We've seen when he's happy. The man is always smiling after the game. Especially post-game. You see him smile. He didn't smile. Yeah, the refs were horrible too. But it wouldn't have been like that if Kevin did his job. We wouldn't have to talk about the refs. Because the refs were only involved when it got close. You wouldn't need the refs. Listen, I rant about the refs. You wouldn't need the refs if Kevin Futullo did his job. Kevin Frautullo. There we go. I like that one. Kevin Frautullo. Fake Tulo, whatever his name is. Kevin Frautullo did his job. Because the refs only got involved when you leave them get involved. If he did his job and didn't punt the ball back to the Bucs by being smart and great decision making and understand the X's and O's as an offense coordinator and got guys open and scored points, the refs wouldn't be able to make it a game. But you gave the ball back to the Bucs. And that's how the refs got involved. Because you gave them a chance to dictate. And no, the refs weren't good. There's a lot of missed calls. But I ain't blaming the refs. The refs didn't need to get involved if Kevin Patullo did his job. But what happened? Patullo didn't do his job. And the refs started calling penalties after penalties after penalties after penalties on the Eagles. Roughing the passer when it happened. And Kevin Patullo didn't punt the ball. Have his offense go on the sidelines and they had to punt that ball because only time the refs got involved is when we gave the ball back to the Bucs with some time remaining on the clock. If we did our job and scored more points and got first downs and it was able to chew up the clock and was smart and understand that we had an offense coordinator that knew how to use these guys to the right ability and understand how to use guys as players that he supposedly so-called know, right? Because that's the thing. Everybody said Kevin Patullo was the guy that knew these players from heart, understand their strengths. The players said that he knew their strengths. All that just to be false. Because it looked like Kellen Moore knew more of their strengths than Kevin Patullo. And he hasn't been there more than a year than Kevin Patullo has. He was there 1 year and learned more about the players and understood how to use them better than Kevin Patullo. And he's been there for fucking 5 years. I don't mean to curse, but I get frustrated when I see A.J. Brown with 2 receptions and 7 yards. When I see my coach and my offensive coordinator hyping themselves on the sidelines, doing a fucking fist pump / fucking, brotherly, elbow handshake, whatever it is, or greeting, whatever the fuck they were doing on the sidelines. Every time they're scoring, they're happy. No one was happy but them. And it's time for Nick to read the room. Okay, that's why he got paid. It's time to fix this. And if your friend is making it bad for business, then you gotta fire your friend, unfortunately. If I'm a boss at a corporate and my friend is working for me and he fucks it up, I gotta fire you. Or I gotta discipline you. I can't let you sit there and do the same shit. I have to put my foot in your ass. Pause. I gotta get at you. Come here, check this out. You're fired. I like you as a brother. We go boy, but you're destroying my business. Or I gotta take play calling away. Because you're affecting the players. Just like at a regular job, if the bosses are horrible to the coworkers, the coworkers' job and how they perform are affected because they're treated like they're not worthy. You making A.J. Brown run routes. If I'm A.J. Brown, honestly, I would just sit on the damn sidelines eating a fucking Pop-Tart and let the media get all the glimpse. Because what's the point of going out there and you only got 2 receptions for 7 yards? And then you're forcing A.J. Brown the ball when there's double covering him. This is where I would go to Devontae. But where Kevin Frautulo fucked up was the first quarter. You want to know why the passing game started heating up? And if you stick with it to the third and fourth quarter, because the Bucks made the adjustment. Kevin Frautulo never made adjustment. That was another part that I didn't like. The Buccaneers came out with a better defense. Adjustments were made. The offense adjustments were made. They started running different plays. What did we come out with? The same exact plays. There was no adjustments. And usually Nick makes the adjustments. But Kevin clearly didn't make any adjustments. He went to the locker room and said, "Oh, we're fine." Then I could just sit back and chill. No, you can't. You never sit back and let an enemy be halfway killed. Because 9 times out of 10, the enemy is not halfway killed. If he's still alive. And he's still breathing. And the Bucks were still breathing. It was like a wounded lion. And you didn't finish the lion. Or the gazelle was wounded, but the lion didn't kill the prey. The lion just let it heal itself and kept letting it try to run away from him. And eventually it ran away from him. So the lion had to go chase the gazelle down. That's what I was watching when Kevin Frautulo was playing with his food, known as the Buccaneers. You had that team defeated. They were fighting with the Eagles players. You know how you know you won the game, even though the game wasn't over? You know how you know you had that team defeated? It's when they were fist fighting, which the referees missed calls because they caught it on Konya, when clearly the other offensive player was hard. But that's beside the point. They were throwing punches. They got out of character. And Kevin and that Eagles coach staff, along with Nick, allowed them to come back in and get right back in character. Todd Bowles went to the locker room and made the adjustments. The offensive corner made adjustments. They took what wasn't working and they fixed it. And they did what was working. They knew Baker Mayfield had no Mike Evans. Let's make the adjustments. And lo and behold, what did they start doing? Run the football. But also mixing it up. I saw jet sweeps. I saw end arounds. I saw curl routes. I saw slants. I didn't see that from Frautulo. Or, Frautulo. Why is it, if it's just me, why is it that our offensive corner doesn't understand what A.J. Brown and Eagles players were saying when it said, feed your killers? But we don't have a killer as an offensive coordinator. We got a guy that has a ball sack, but has no balls. no guts. He's gutless. Gutless Patullo, that's your name. Gutless Patullo might be... That's actually a good one. I'm not going to call you Fatullo because that's corny. Your name is Gutless Patullo because you got no guts. That one play to Saquon Barkley, what was it? Oh, third and down. I think it was third down. The dumbest play that I've ever seen. And he did this last week, by the way. Once again, being self-absorbed, egotistic asshole himself. Ran Barkley on third down when you were even near the first down. You wasted a down. That is the stupidest shit I've ever seen from offense coordinator in my Eagles days. And Chip Kelly might not be worse than he is. Chip Kelly was horrible as a coach. As an offense coordinator, we had some bad offense coordinators. Okay? Kevin Patullo might be up there. Because I've never seen a guy that doesn't understand the feel of the game. He doesn't understand how to feel and read the room. He doesn't feel the game. He doesn't understand how to feel the game. And he can't read the room. Why would you be a lion and not eat the gazelle when it's halfway wounded? You would go for the kill, wouldn't you? But instead, he's the stupid lion. That's not the lion. That's the lion that plays with his food. He's the stupid lion that's a brain dead type mentality. You got killers on each side of your ball. And you don't think, how can I get AJ the ball? Well, let's see. Maybe, I don't know, maybe we try to get Devontae going. And then they have to go to Devontae. Because we realize Devontae's eating. If I'm a Buccaneers defender and I see you just throwing to A.J. Brown and not targeting Doxson. Because why was the passing game open? And why were we getting the ball to these guys? This is how I know Kevin Patullo wasn't calling the plays. Because Dallas Goedert was getting involved. I saw John Mechie get involved. Devontae got involved. A.J. was getting yards in the first half. Barkley was getting fed. Jalen was getting it. Everybody was eating. It looked like a engine that was running. A smooth engine. And then the third, fourth quarter, the engine looked like it just gave up. No longer was an engine. It was just an engine that was on the side of the road that was just dead. You have a chance at a generational talent that you have a chance to coach, and you can't even be bothered. I don't get it. I don't understand it for the life of me. It makes no sense to me. The refs are terrible. They play that cheap shot. I get it. But again, my point is they would never gotten involved if Kevin Patullo didn't give up. Didn't go back to his old ways. This guy doesn't have the feel of the game. And it shows. How can you not read the frustrating part about it is I try not to get mad, but then I get mad again. Because it's not like this guy doesn't have anything to work with. You got the greatest quarterback that you could ever coach. You have a Super Bowl roster. Mostly here. You got the greatest receivers on your... It's so fucking frustrating that you got an idiot offense coordinator that has 2 legit wide receivers on his football team. When have you ever seen this type of talent on a roster like this? When? Because it hasn't been done. Howie Roseman is able to keep AJ and Devontae. You know how rare that is? And you're not even paying the price that Cincinnati just paid. Look at their defense is garbage. Their quarterback is hurt because they have no offensive line. Howie Roseman has an offensive line. Howie Roseman gave him the recipe, and he's fucking with it. Howie Roseman and Nick Sirianni gave him the recipe. I'm sorry. Howie Roseman gave Kevin Patullo the ingredients to make a cake. And he somehow didn't make the cake. He forgot to bake the cake in the first place. You got the ingredients to bake the cake. Howie went out and got the eggs, the milk, the frosting, which was Saquon Barkley on the top of the cake. Because you need that frosting when you make a cake, right? The spread, everything. And Kevin Patullo somehow forgot to make the cake. Howie Roseman gave him the recipe, gave him the keys of a mansion. And he's leaving the mansion wide open. Or no, I'm sorry. He's not. Howie Roseman gave him the keys to the mansion. And he sold the fucking mansion for a little ass minivan that you could pick up hitchhikers off the street. But you, like what I'm trying to say is, Howie Roseman gave him the keys to a Nissan, and Kevin Patullo said, "No, I'm going to run the Nissan." I'm sorry. It's like Kevin Patullo is given. Like, I don't know how to explain it because I got so many things to say. Maybe not mention was a good one because that didn't make sense. Howie Roseman is giving him the keys to success, and he's turned around and squandered every bit of it. Do you understand that all you have to do, it's so easy for Kevin. They're not asking him to do anything. They're asking you to be an offensive coordinator. You've been promoted to be an offensive coordinator after so many years of waiting in the wing. And not only you got a chance to be an offensive coordinator, you got a chance to be a head coach. Because all you have to do is make that offense look great. Make A.J. Brown feel like he's part of the team. Feed him. Give him a chance to succeed. Make Jalen Hurts an MVP. Give these guys a chance to be successful. Have the team look great for 17 games into the playoffs, into the Super Bowl, and you got a coaching job on your back of your doorstep. They're not asking you to fill out a equation. They're not asking you to scrub a toothbrush and clean the floor. They're asking you something that you were supposed to know. And this guy is acting like it's rocket science. I sit back and watch the games, and I sit back and I say, if I can see what they're calling, why can't this dumbass not see that? If I know A.J. Brown has triple, double coverage, why are you making Jalen Hurts have to throw the ball to him? One of you try to get Devontae? You mean 2 normal receivers on your foot? No, not Kevin. Wouldn't you get Jahan and Devontae those targets? Because if I'm not a genius, but if Devontae gets fed and you're a defender, you see Devontae start eating and he started to expose that secondary and Jahan gets fed, lo and behold, they can't cover everybody. They got to cover Devontae and now Jahan, which leaves AJ wide open. But if I can see that, why can't this buffoon not see that? I said, this guy sees it at first, but then forgets all of a sudden, oh, I forgot how to play offensive coordinator. After all, I've been in the wave with Nick for 4 straight years. I forgot to know what is an AJ? What is a Devontae? Dude, how did you go from 2 good quarters of football to looking like that? How did we get there? How do you not go into the halftime and say, I want to fucking murder this team? I want to stomp until there's no more stomping a mud hole in their asses and walk it dry. Shout Stone Cold Steve Austin for that quote. We should be putting mud holes up their asses, pause, and stomping it until they can't walk it dry anymore. Pause. But we should be able to sit there and want the brains on the concrete. Instead, we leaving them with the bullets. And they're just taking shots. It's like we're leaving the op survive. And we're giving the op, here you go, here's more bullets for you to shoot. Here, Kevin Patullo's literally giving ops more bullets to shoot. They were already ran out of bullets. But Kevin Patullo is saying, here you go, Baker. Here you go, Buccaneers. Please take their best shot. Instead of just ending their life right off the spot. Again, you had this team defeated. They were fighting with players. When I saw the Buccaneers players versus the Eagles fighting, I said, we got them. Because that's not characteristic for the Buccaneer players to fight. That means we got into the head. And why did we get into the head? Because we started confusing them. But Kevin, the dumb, brain-dead idiot, who supposedly is a genius, don't see the wounded gazelle. And he's the stupid, supposedly lion that wants the gazelle to get healthy. So we can eventually have a chance to fight and run away. Rather than eat his prey and finish his prey. He's like that stupid. It's like he's like a how would you say it? He's like the dog that pees in the house, but knows he's not allowed to pee in the house, but he does it anyway. Even though he knows how to use the backyard. He knows this. But he forgets what he was trained to do. It's like retraining a dog. But the dog suddenly goes back to his old behaviors. Or, I'm sorry, it's like a dumb coworker at work, in general, that knows what they're supposed to do, but yet you feel like you're playing stupid with them because they clearly forgot something. You've been here for how many years? Again, my point is this. Let me go off. I'm sorry for going off tangent. Kevin Patullo has no feel of the game. And his offense is freaking sputtering. We're watching a guy that's generational in A.J. Brown have less than 2 yards every game and is now getting more frustrated. And the media is starting to get steam because now they're saying A.J.'s not happy. A.J. don't want to be here. A.J. don't like Jalen. It's not Jalen. It's Kevin. And Jalen is sitting in the interviews. After they repeat what Nick said. And he doesn't say Kevin's name. But he says, if you don't change your ways, if you don't find ways to change and get better, you are a disservice to yourself and others. That was a shot at Kevin. And then when they asked him after the game, Jalen's usually smiling after the game. Last week he was smiling. A little bit. He wasn't smiling. And he not one time shot at KP, and known as Kevin Patullo. He shot out the defense. He said, the defense doesn't play great. We lose this game. That was a shot at Kevin. All the alignments points to one flaw. It's not Jalen Hurts, not the offense, it's not A.J. Brown, it's not Devontae Smith, it's not the defense. The defense only could do so much, but when you're on that field, that's why I don't blame this defense. I don't care what the defense gave up. You wouldn't be in that position. The Buccaneers would never had a comeback like that if the defense was on the sidelines, getting a rest, and your offense was able to go methodically down the board, scoring, putting up points. Your offense wouldn't have to be in a situation if your offense coordinator knew how to read the room. And he doesn't. He's a fucking idiot. And he's disgraceful that he's an offense coordinator. I don't know how in the hell he begged Howie Roseman to get that job. They need to fire him, man. Because if I'm Howard Roseman, honestly, and I know I'm not Howard Roseman, but if I'm thinking the way Howard Roseman's thinking, I'm pretty mad. I paid 2 receivers for them to only get 2 yards and 7 catches. I didn't pay A.J. Brown to have only 2 yards and 7 catches. I paid Saquon Barkley 1,000 yard, 2K 1,000-yard, 1,000-yard running back to only have what? How many yards did Saquon have today? 100? Or I don't think it was less than that. I paid 2 top receivers to get less. You got a guy that's literally sinking the fucking boat. All the guy has to do is paddle the boat to shore. And he's literally pounding the boat to the fucking waves and current to tip the boat. Instead, he's paddling the boat where the waves are, where the storm is, when he should be paddling the boat to the land. Instead, he decides, let me be a smart ass. Let me go the other way and be stupid and paddle the boat until we flip. And eventually, you keep paddling that boat into the waves and the storm. You are going to sink. You're not going to be able to swim for that long. You might be able to paddle the boat into the sea for so long until that boat tips and you fall flat into the ocean, where all the sharks feast. And those are the other teams that look at us. And they're the sharks. And we are nothing but a seal that's helpless. We are the boat that's not put together. We have the tools to make a great business. And we have the tools to be a great running Jaguar. But instead, Kevin Patullo forgot to put the gas, so it can't run. Kevin Patullo decides to, crash the fucking Jaguar and hope the Jaguar, even though it's starting to still go and it still has some tread into the tires, eventually that Jaguar is going to burst into flames. Kevin Patullo is like the airplane pilot that's flying his airplane straight into the goddamn fucking mountain. Because if he didn't fly into the mountain, he's getting close to it. So every time he's flying and he just barely hits the mountain. But eventually, he's going to hit that damn mountain. And everybody on board is going to suffer. And they're fairly going to die over it. And that is that football team. That is the plane. We're watching a unexperienced pilot. And Kevin Patullo, because Kevin Patullo is like the pilot that's either flying our offense into a goddamn Pacific Sea, into the goddamn middle of the ocean, where we sink and drown, or he's the guy that flies the plane to the safe land where people can be able to get on board and off board and not worry about their plane crashing. He's the, what do you call those boat guys? The sailor. Or, the sailor. He's the sailor that doesn't know how to drive the boat. So he keeps on driving the boat into the goddamn current winds when the storm is blowing this way. But he's decided to continue to go at the storm. And we end up flipping the boat. This beautiful boat, all you have to do is go that way. And go back into the island where you're safe. Where the sand, nope, let's go back into the storm. Because we want to be, curious, or we don't want to be smart. And we end up flipping the whole goddamn boat. And now we're sinking in the middle of hungry wild sharks, which are going to be the Broncos and all these other teams. They're like hungry wild sharks looking at us and say, this guy is sweet. If I'm a defense corner, I don't respect Kevin Patullo. I don't respect him. I don't take him seriously. If I'm the Broncos looking at that footage, I'm looking at my chops like, bro, they're winning because of talent. Let's force the talent to get tired. And let's see if Kevin Patullo's a genius like he is. That's how I feel, man. But yeah, that's how it is. And I'm talking a lot, but dude, at the end of the day, I said what I said. I said what I said. And people going to disagree with me. I don't give a damn, honestly. I don't care, honestly. But I don't think anybody disagrees with me. I think people understand what I'm saying. Kevin Patullo is the boat that's going to be sinking because of him. We are literally sinking with the boat halfway in the water. Because Kevin Patullo forgot to learn how to ride a boat. Float a boat. We're literally floating in the air with one shield tilting this way. And the plane should be this way. But Kevin Patullo's like, woo! Woo! Spinning around. And you're like, whoa! Whoa! You know what I'm saying? When the plane goes this way, and you're in your seats, and you're about to pass out. That is watching his offense. Because he don't know how to fly the plane right, so he's flying this way. Or he's flying that way. Or he's going upside down again. And eventually he's going to hit a fucking mountain. Or drive right into the river. Or an ocean. Or the bay. Or somewhere where we all fall apart. And never be seen again. And that's what he's doing to this team. He's flying the plane literally this way. Okay? The plane is literally going this way. All the way. The plane should be this way, but Kevin Patullo is flipping the plane until you're like, make it stop. Make it stop. Please. And he thinks it's funny. And you're telling him to stop flying the plane. And you got the idiots that don't know what they're talking about, on the plane. Give him a chance. He's new. But you got important luggage on the plane. You got the material that need to get to the destination. Like, for example, you got luggage. You got people. What I'm trying to say is Kevin Patullo is flying the plane into the straight ocean. In the straight ground. And all he's doing is get inch by inch to that destination. Because he's not flying the plane smoothly. It's not a smooth plane ride. It's not a smooth boat ride. It's bumpy ride. Bumpy ride. Eventually, you're going to flip. That's what I'm trying to say. And that's my point. Kevin Patullo is flying a plane into the goddamn depths of the sea. He's floating the boat into the goddamn storm. And we're surrounded by hungry great white sharks, which are the teams we play this year. Because if you're the Packers, if you're the Lions, if you're any of these teams that have to play us, do you think that you care about Kevin Patullo? Are you worried about Kevin Patullo coming out with a great game plan? Because I'm not. I'm sitting back, looking at my chops, say, okay, well, these other teams did this. Let's try this way. Let's do this. Well, since we know that A.J. Brown can't get anything going, Why don't we just, I don't know, maybe play different coverage that they haven't seen? And maybe Jalen hasn't seen. Maybe they, I don't know, keep Jalen hemmed in the pocket, put a safety over him, and have 2 good corners on each side. And dare Jalen Hurts to go somewhere else while they're chasing him. You never know what defense corners think, but if I'm a defense coordinator, I'm taking what the defense didn't do in those 3 games, and I'm doing the opposite to make sure that don't happen. Because I want to see if I'm a defense coordinator, I want Kevin Patullo to beat me with his genius mindset of offense coordinating game plan. I want him to beat me with the best play calling he could possibly beat me with. You're not winning because of talent. You're going to win because your offense coordinator either is good or not. Because it's not going to be eventually about talent that's going to win this game. It's going to be if Kevin Patullo can call plays. And when you go against a guy like, I don't know, Sean Payton, who's been there, done it. Because let's really look at the teams that we played. We played a rookie head coach week 1. Call what it is. I choke artist week 2. And Todd Bowles was mentally a defensive player, defense coordinator that gave us fits. Now you play against Sean Payton. Who's Sean Payton? Sean Payton was an offensive coordinator before a head coach. Sean Payton has been there for years. Sean Payton's one of the brilliant minds that's coached football in this league right now. You don't think he's looking at Kevin Patullo and said, this guy's a fucking joke? If I'm Sean Payton, I'm looking at my chops. The Broncos should be going into this game knowing that they got a better coach than they got a better offense coordinator, and they probably got a better coach. Sean Payton is probably going to outcoach. Hopefully not, but I think he's going to outcoach Shane Steichen. Because I think this game coming up is going to depend on who can outcoach the other. And I don't think Kevin Patullo is going to be able to do it. If we get in a situation like we did almost today, where let's say the Bucs scored again, and we couldn't be able to stop them, and we had to go down and score again, I think we lose that game. Because I think Kevin Patullo would have made the dumbest, stupidest decisions that would have gave the Buccaneers the win. We are so lucky, and Jalen said this said this perfectly. We won because of his defense, not because Kevin was good. I'm telling you right now, next week, you got a defensive team that's coming in there. They're good. They have a lot of great players. They got one of the best cornerbacks in the football. It might come down to the play calling. And I don't know if Kevin Patullo is going to be able to do it. I got no confidence in that dude. Zero. I don't. Sorry. The only confidence I have is my quarterback and my defense. I got no confidence that Kevin Patullo can coach Sean Payton for 4 quarters. He'll give you 2 good quarters. They'll fist pump and all that shit. But if guy goes against us for 4 quarters, which Sean Payton can, because he has a quarterback back in Bo Nix, who's a pretty good quarterback in my opinion. They got Courtland Sutton. The defense is good. The defense is underrated, man. The secondary is nasty. Okay? They added a lot in free agency. They drafted a young stud from Texas A&M, I believe, who I liked. You're playing a good team next week, man. You're not playing a guy who's a rookie. You're playing against Sean Payton, who, by the way, has owned the Eagles. Every time we played him, we've not beaten him. Well, Jalen rookie. Sean Payton wasn't the coach that year. Last time Sean Payton, I believe, was the coach was 2018. And Nick Foles lost to him. And remember NFC Championship. I know, I'm sorry. NFC Division Round game. We have not beaten Sean Payton. Not one coach has beaten them. Not yet. And I don't think it's going to happen. Because I don't have trust either in Kevin Patullo, and I really don't have trust in Nick to even call out Kevin Patullo for his shit. I think they're going to feel like they can fix some things, tweak some, we're fine, blah, 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 and do the same shit. They're going to give you 2 great quarters, just like they did today. Or they give you 2 bad quarters. And then these other 2 quarters, they're not going to mean nothing. You got to put them away. And this is what I'm saying. I think the Broncos are going to humiliate us next week. They're going to humble us. They're going to humiliate the fuck out of us. I think Sean Payton is going to come back and remind everybody, hey, Kevin, you can't outcoach yourself with just talent. You got to actually know how to call plays. The Broncos are a good football team. I don't care what the record says. They got a good football team. And I'm sorry. I can see us I see us taking an L on this one coming out. If I see Kevin Patullo smile, I already have us losing that game. Let me see Kevin Patullo smirk tomorrow. I noticed that guy didn't improve at all. He's not going to improve. I hope Kevin Patullo owns up and said, look, bro, that's my fault. I take full accountability. I'm going to try to get this fixed. That's my fault. The players bailed me out. We got to do better. I would do better as a coach. That is on me. I apologize. I apologize to the players. Okay, I could get by. But if he comes out tomorrow and smiles, then I got no confidence. Don't get mad at me. Get mad at Kevin Patullo. He did that to me. I'm not saying the season's over. But I'll tell you one thing. We're not winning no Super Bowl with him. Not the way he's calling plays. Unless he gives us these 2 play call-ins that we saw in the first quarter, I can see us winning the Super Bowl. Because your offense looked stable. You were getting everybody involved. Everybody was eating. The last 2 quarters you play like that, you're not winning no Super Bowl. You're going 1 and done. That was 2023 like. Right there. Newsflash it was. And I'm wondering if Howard Roseman will ever let that happen again. If I'm Howard Roseman, I'm not taking a chance. I'm firing him now. Because at this point, you cannot start. You don't have time to start shaky. You don't. You don't. You don't have time to start out shaky. What the hell? You don't. Kevin Patullo ran out of time. Last year, you had an easy schedule for pretty much the most part. Okay? You weren't playing real big. You're playing great teams this year. You got the Broncos. And who else you have after that? Let me look up. You got the Broncos, the Giants, the Vikings, the Giants, who they were playing. I think they beat the Chargers today. Let me look it up. Did they beat the Chargers? I know they were winning the last time I saw them on halftime. Let me look them up. I don't know. Did they blow it? Did they lose to the Chargers? They won today. They beat the Chargers. The Giants beat the Chargers today. So they're playing hard. You got them twice. And Jackson Dart's the quarterback. Good thing they don't have Malik Neighbors, because Malik Neighbors, not a good thing, because I wish him nothing but the best. I think he tore his ACL. That's what they're saying. Press up to him. But they don't have Malik Neighbors, but they were able to beat the Chargers. That was a good football team. Say whatever you want about the Giants. They're playing hard for the coach. Everybody is coaching to win. Just to keep their jobs. They got a young quarterback, similar like Jaden Daniels with Washington, that no one has experience on. Is everyone about their defense? They can rush the quarterback. They just need an offense to score. The Giants' problem is their offense is the worst. But this is why you draft a mobile quarterback like Jackson Dart. Because what a mobile quarterback is good at making offensive line look like they're able to block. And we got a Jackson Dart who's able to run and escape and make plays. It makes your defense able to go out there, do their jobs, and makes your offense dominant because you can do different things. Because no one has tape, so Jackson Dart's able to get away with things that he might not be able to do year 2, year 3. But as a rookie, no one has tape on him. And that sort of guy uses legs, which makes an offense not look as bad as what it looks like before, with a guy like a Russell Wilson who really can't run. The Giants will give us problems because I think the front four is officially a problem. If they can get an offense going, they can beat a lot of teams. They were in close shoot. They almost beat Dallas. If it wasn't for some of the bad coaching. But if you look at their games, they're in a lot of them. Even with Kansas City, they were fighting back. A lot of mental mistakes. I can see us losing to one of them. Those games against the Giants. Why do I say that? Because Kevin Patullo is a guy that will lose to someone that he shouldn't. We're going to lose to someone that we shouldn't lose to. And how embarrassing would it be to lose to the same team that we always beat on and bully. Now, if you lose to the Giants, bro, I don't know what to say. I don't think you'll lose to the Giants. I hope not. I'm just throwing it out there. I don't think you'll lose to the Giants. No, we're going to sweep them. But they're not a bad team. I don't think so. I think Jackson Dart makes them a little more explosive. That's just my opinion. But then you got the Vikings, the Giants. Then you got the Packers and the Lions. So again, you don't have time. Okay, for everybody to say, well, Kevin Patullo needs to learn more. This ain't last year. Last year you had who? The Falcons, blah blah blah. You had teams that really weren't elite. Teams that weren't doing anything special. You were playing really easy teams if you want to be real. These teams are harder. The Broncos are not a cupcake team to just walk on. And if we go out like the way we did today, we'll lose to them. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you. Because I already can see this in my head playing. It will be the Eagles are up by 30 points. And Kevin Patullo in the second half, after coming out with a strong first, second quarter, we feel good. We're happy. Jalen is going out. AJ gets the ball already. He's been scoring touchdowns. Because they're going to feed AJ. AJ's going to get the ball. He's going to get some. He's going to be fine next week. Here comes Kevin Patullo. What do you do, Kevin? If you're on the boat, I don't know. I don't know. Go to shore. No, let's go into the waves. And we officially will sink the boat. And blow a 30-point lead to a team that we shouldn't have to blow a lead to. And that will be probably a team like the Broncos that no one sees coming that beats the Eagles. Because I honestly think it's more likely that we'll lose to that team that will wake us up. Because if we continue to do it, and I said this and I keep repeating it, but dude, your quarterback was frustrated. Your receiver had 2 catches and 7. It's disgusting to even say. 2 receptions, 7 yards. What did Devontae have today? What did Devontae have? What did Devontae Smith have today, stat-wise? Devontae Smith, 8 receptions for 60 yards and a touchdown. Wait, hold on. Is that today? Yeah, it was today. He had 8 receptions, 60 yards, and a touchdown. Your number 2 receiver had 8 receptions. Do you not see a problem? When have you ever seen Devontae have 8 receptions for 60 yards? What did Saquon Barkley have today? This is what I got. Hold up. My fault. Come on, focus. Focus. Alright, let me read it. Saquon Barkley does not have any rushing yards today, September 28, 2005. 25. Because the Philadelphia Eagles does not play a game today. Eagles did not play a game today. He was accumulated 100. See, they think we didn't play a game. That's how we know we're bad. Look, they even wrote that we didn't play the game. They forgot we played today. I mean, it's crazy. I mean, even Google thinks that our offensive coordinator is a joke. Look at this. Hold up. Come on, man. Hold on. There you go. You know, even Google thinks we're a joke. Look at Google. Doesn't even know we played a game today. Even our offensive coordinator is a joke to Google. Google thinks our offensive coordinator is a joke. According to them, we didn't play today. That's crazy. According to them, we didn't play today. That's how you know it's bad. Jalen Hurts had 130 yards, 2 touchdowns, 0 interceptions. He had a 104.5. It's sad, man. It really is. Anybody who thinks that's good is crazy. I mean, come on, really? Saquon had only 43 yards and a touchdown. Yeah. And that play call, by the way, was not Kevin Patullo. Kevin Patullo's too dumb to even call that. Kevin Patullo would be the one calling a tush push instead. If it was Kevin Patullo, then Kevin Patullo should definitely get slapped in the face, because clearly you're doing it. If you know what you're doing, you're just doing deliberately on purpose, then you're just an asshole at that point. Because if Kevin Patullo knows how, see, that's what makes me think that Kevin Patullo didn't call the plays. Only geniuses come up with those plays, and we know Kevin Patullo ain't a genius. He could try to act like one. He ain't a genius. He is not a fucking genius. He might think he is, but he's not. Someone DM'd me. Who's that? Okay. I don't know who that is. Alright. Yeah. Sorry about that. No, I mean it's interesting that our offense is spiraling out of control. This offense coordinator is a joke. He's a joke, man. I don't know how you say it. I don't know how you could say it other than he's a joke. He should be fired. But they're not going to fire him, unfortunately. That's just not reality. But he deserved to be. If they think that he deserves another week of showing 2 good quarters of football, and that's it, man. It is what it is, man. It is what it is, bro. I mean, how long we been here? We've been here since 7:48. It is what it is. Kevin Patullo has been horrible at the first. He's been horrible for 4 weeks. Yeah, exactly. And it's like, this is why I am praying that the Broncos humble us this week. I don't want us to lose, but I need Kevin Patullo to get a reality check. Because it takes an offensive coordinator to get his ass beat for him to finally start realizing his ways. And if it doesn't, then we know our answer, that this guy doesn't change. Sometimes an offensive coordinator needs to get punched in the mouth and taste their own blood for them to understand the ways they're doing things is not right. Why won't Jeffrey Lurie fire Kevin Patullo? Jeffrey Lurie's not involved in decision making. That's Howie Roseman and Nick Sirianni. And let's be real, they're not going to fire Kevin Patullo. They're going to give him a year. Or they're going to give him into enough time for him to finally get something going. You know, so they're not going to fire him. He's definitely going to be the offensive coordinator. I mean, Nick ain't going to fire him. We just got to hope that Kevin Patullo changes his ways. And I hope he does. I hope Kevin Patullo looks at his ways and said, this is not right. That I, once again, went out of script when I should have stayed on script. But Kevin Patullo worries me. And that's the thing. I don't care about that we won. Yeah, that's what players say. They're supposed to say that. But as fans, there's no way we should be happy about this win. The players have no choice but to say it's a W. Because they're on the field. They're in the locker rooms. They can't call out Kevin Patullo like they want to. I could call Kevin Patullo out if I want to. I think he's an idiot. I think that he's an absolute egotistic asshole that thinks about himself and not others. And doesn't understand the things that he hurts other people that he doesn't see in his ways. I'm sorry. That he hurts other people and affects other people by doing things that are wrong. Like running Saquon Barkley on 3rd down when there's no reason to. He had no reason to. Trying to run Jalen Hurts into the straight teeth of the defense is stupid. I mean, the play call makes no sense sometimes with him. It's like he overthinks things, man, in my opinion. Or he's just an egotistic ass. I think he's just an egotistic asshole, bro. I'm going to be real with you. I don't know how you could sit there and with 2 good quarters think that, oh, let's go back to the old ways. How can you do that? How do you look at yourself and say, you know what? I think 2 quarters of good football. I don't think that's good enough. Let me go back to being trash for 2 quarters. Let me be good with going back to the same stuff that I got criticized for. You're either happy that you're pissing off Eagle fans and you get a kick out of it and you're just being hard-headed, or you just don't care, or you just don't realize and you're just too stupid as an offensive coordinator. Either way, we have an issue. Because how can you sit there and be okay if Kevin Patullo, let's say, did call the plays, right? Because Jalen supposedly said, hey, shout out to Kevin Patullo for getting us in order. So, he's signaling that Kevin Patullo is supposed to call plays. I don't believe that. But if that's what, let's say that is actually what happened. And Kevin Patullo actually has the game plan for 4 straight quarters of calling the plays. Then how come he can't keep it the same way that was working for you? Like, if I know something is working, I will not try it the way it didn't work. I continue to try it the way it worked. That's just common sense. Why would you not continue to something that was working for you? Why wouldn't you not make adjustments as an offensive coordinator, even Nick, I gotta put some blame on him. Why didn't you? Because we know Nick loves. One thing about Nick is he usually makes adjustments. He didn't make any adjustments in this game, and it was very disappointing to him. But I saw these two knuckleheads celebrating every day. I'm saying every time, hugging it out. Arm hooking each other like in a brotherly love, a brotherly handshake where they're locking arms together, all that shit. You know where they're like, you know what Nick and Petula did today. I don't gotta show it anymore. And it's like, bro, you know how embarrassing it is that your receiver only had 2 yards for 7. I'm sorry, 2 receptions for 7 yards. Devontae had 60 yards. I'm sorry, 6 receptions for 60 yards and a touchdown. Saquon Didi, man, I don't believe had more than 100 yards today on the ground. Jahan Dotson didn't get involved at all. Why is he here? Why did we keep Jahan? Why did we bring John? Like, more likely we brought John Mechie. We should have made John Mechie the number 3. We feed him more than Jahan. Like, we make sure Jahan's not existent in the game plan. I swear to God we do. Because he's no longer existent. I mean, he's not existent anywhere in the playbook. You would think after week 1, they would try to feed him the ball because he showed something. Especially when you know that they're going to try to take away A.J. Brown and dare Jalen Hurts to beat him with his arm. Everybody said, take away Barkley and let Jalen beat you. But yet this offensive coordinator clearly can't read the room. You got a bracket coverage over A.J. Brown, and yet you're making Jalen call a game plan, which he should have. I wish Jalen, I don't know if Jalen has the ability. Can Jalen just not do the game call that Kevin Petula? Every time Kevin Petula comes with a call, Jalen should just call out of it. Every time. No, we're not doing that play. Because maybe if he calls out of it more, maybe Kevin Petula will change his ways. Because it seems like Jalen is calling whatever Kevin Petula is calling in the third or fourth quarter. And I think the first and second quarter, Jalen either calls out of that game plan and changes it to something else. Or they talk to Jalen and say, you can't get out the like maybe Kevin Petula say, hey, why are you coming out of my game? Why are you calling out? Why are you calling something out of? Why calling a play out of? I'm sorry. Why are you not calling my play? Why are you calling something else? Are they telling Jalen, hey, you got to call what Kevin Petula's saying? Because in the first quarter, it looked like Jalen is calling audible, or he's calling out of a play, because he knows Kevin Petula's play calling is shit. I mean, just be real. Because the first, second quarter, in the beginning, you saw a different offense that was run smooth, methodical. It was, everybody was getting, you get a catch here, you get a catch here. So did they sit Jalen on halftime and say, you got to call what Kevin is, you got to hike the ball whatever Kevin calls? Because why did it switch? These are the questions I wish we could answer, man. I really wish Kevin Petula would answer them, but, you know, he's just like Nick. He'll just tell you anything. Like a career politician, just say anything at this point. Oh, yeah, we're fine. No, we're not. The sun is blue. No, it's pink. I mean, you know, say like everything's okay. I mean, the sun could be pink, and they'll still say it's blue. If you listen to Kevin Petula and Nick Sirianni. Some days. I mean, some days I like what Fangio does at press conference where he just keeps it real. I wish Nick was that. But, you know, Nick is not bad. I'm not mad at Nick. I'm mad at more of Kevin Petula. Because I'm not blaming Nick for this. Nick is not even part of the offensive game plan. He said it many times, this is Kevin Petula's offense. Then how come Kevin Petula hasn't been sat down? If he is the real reason why things are not clicking fully, and we're not getting 4 quarters of good football, and he's only giving us 2 quarters, then you can go now. I'd rather get an offense coordinator that will give me 3 good quarters of football than 2 quarters of good football and quarters of being horse shit. I'm just be real. Because if you're giving me 2 quarters of horse shit and 2 good quarters of football, because what I think is happening is Jalen is calling out of the call that Kevin Patullo was calling, and every time at halftime, Jalen is just giving up because everybody's going to the sidelines and telling Jalen Hurts, like the coaches, are telling Jalen Hurts, hey, you got to call what Kevin's calling. Like, because Kevin Patullo probably sit on the sidelines and probably crying to Nick, Jalen's calling out my plays. And Nick, the sucker, because I know a lot of them when I was working at jobs, not Pacific, that are just sucker for some coworkers. Even though they are suck as a manager, they'll still defend them, and they will still say you're wrong. What if Nick is telling Jalen Hurts, my boy Kevin Patullo is the genius. You call whatever he calls, and that's it. Or Nick is getting complaints from Kevin Patullo, and Nick has to go to Jalen and sit him aside and say, hey, call whatever Kevin's calling. He's your offensive coordinator. You got to listen to him. Can't call out the... Because I don't know. I don't understand how you can go back to the same shit that didn't work. I'm trying to think outside the box. Let's say Jalen's not calling the plays. Then he's absolutely 100% caught out the audibles. Calling out Kevin Patullo's plays from the beginning and calling audible to switch it. And they're telling him at halftime, they have to be, in my opinion, that Kevin Patullo was upset that you're called off his plays and calling something else. Because it makes no sense to me. I'm sorry, it don't. It don't. It doesn't make sense to me. I mean, it don't, bro. It really does not make sense. How the hell you can't drive a nice Ford Focus and you want to destroy it in 1 week or destroy it in 4 weeks? You get it's like get a brand new it's like getting a brand new what's a good one? It's like getting a brand new phone. And all you doing is throwing they don't take care of it. And it works fine. It's a great phone. But you are once again the problem. And you're dropping it on the ground so it cracks. And you wonder why the phone eventually doesn't work. Well, you dropped it so many times. Or you blame everybody else for the phone cracking. I was distracted. Rather than take ownership and say, maybe I'm careless. Maybe I need to be more careful. That's what Nick and Shane Steichen is. I'm sorry, not Shane Steichen. Wish we had Shane Steichen. Kevin Patullo is doing to this Eagles offense. He's cracking a phone that's perfect, that's brand new, that's beautiful. That all you have to do is just keep aware of what you're doing and not break it. You can watch movies on it. You can watch Netflix on it. You can do everything. It has AI, all that. And you decide, it's just a phone. Oops, I dropped it. It's everybody's fault. I was distracted. No, it's your fault, bro. It's your fault. I don't know, man. Kevin Patullo's a goofball to me. I can't stand this goofy. I really can't, man. I hope Kevin Patullo changes his ways, but I don't see it. I don't see it, man. I don't see Kevin Patullo changing his ways, man. And if it does, I'll be shocked. Because if he changed his ways by now, he would have done it already. He would have done it already. He's been in the building for how many years, and he still don't know how to call a play? What did you not learn? Did you not learn? Did you not watch Kellen Moore? Did you not watch Shane? Hell, did you not watch Brian Johnson? I mean, seriously. It's a fucking joke, man. I'm sorry. It's a joke, bro. I don't get it. I don't get it. Let's see where we're with the likes, man. We should have at least 9 likes, man. Hit that like button, subscribe, bro. We should have at least 9 likes. What are we are with the likes, man? Where we are with the likes? Hit that like button.
It started with a simple idea.
What the fuck? I don't know where we are with the likes. Kevin Petula should give up play calling. He should, but he won't. We just gotta hope Kevin Petula changes. We gotta hope for the best that he changes his ways, man. We gotta hope, because if not, we're not going to be really good in the postseason. You only can do so much, and I hope he does. Listen, I hope Kevin Petula shuts me up, and everybody who has criticized him. But dude, he's not doing his job, man. We got 7 likes, man. Let's get to 10 likes. Let's get to 10 likes. Hit that like button, subscribe. If you're new, hit that like button, subscribe to the algorithm, to the channel. I'm doing streams, and I only got 7 likes. Come on, man. Hit that like button. Hit that like button, man. I'm not asking you to donate money. I'm asking you to hit that like button, man. Support the channel. Subscribe. We talk some real shit over here. Yeah. We talk some real shit over here. At least I think we do. But yeah. I'm gonna drop the link for everybody in the chat so you can come on and talk if you want. If not, it is what it is. But there's a lot of people who, you know, don't have Twitter, don't have IG. Maybe just want to talk football. Because I really don't know what to say else. I've said everything. Did you see AJ tweet? Yeah, I saw it. I saw AJ tweet. He's mad, and I don't blame him. I don't blame him. Anybody has an issue with AJ Brown just needs to get over it. Why would AJ Brown be happy? He had 2 receptions for 7 yards today. That's not a good thing. That means your offense corner is flat out disgraceful. And anybody who think AJ Brown should talk to the media, why? The media has given him nothing but disrespect. They called him a bad teammate. They threw him under the bus. They're demanding that he should be traded. Hell, they demanded he was a problem. They demanded he was injured more than he was healthy. They shitted on him. The problem was, it wasn't him not being healthy. It was AJ Brown being held back by a sorry offensive coordinator named Kevin Petula. Why would he talk to the media? The media has already shown the colors. And tomorrow they'll blame AJ Brown and say he's a bad teammate. WRP will say AJ does not want to be here. He's not happy. Well, of course he's not happy. But that does not mean he don't want to be here. He's upset. I mean, if you're a competitive player, you're going to be upset too. It's just the truth. Would you be happy if you had 2 receptions for 7 yards? I wouldn't. I'd be furious. I'm surprised AJ Brown hasn't flipped out yet. AJ Brown, whatever has been working for him, it's been working. Because honestly, how does he not flip out? 2 receptions for 7 yards is unacceptable. It's really a joke if you want to be real. It's a shot at your face. It really is. It's spit in your face for real. That you're this talented and yet your offense coordinator that you gave a job to thinks that you're a fucking joke to give you that type of stat. And it's not your fault. It's not your fault. You know? It's not AJ's fault for why hasn't been targeted. It has nothing to do with his route running like everybody wants to make it like his route running. No, it's not his route running. It's Kevin Patullo who fucking stinks. It's the people that tell me that Jalen Hurts is the problem. No, it's not. It's Kevin Patullo. Well, Jalen got to throw it here. Like Ellie Sharp-Parks, I'm sure tomorrow will be breaking down film. He shouldn't break down film for shit. He's not good at it. Okay, this guy don't know what a film coverage looks like if it ever hit him in the face. Okay, the guy needs to focus on just being a stat nerd. That's what he is. But everybody thinks they need access to all 22, and they're suddenly expert because they have access to all 22, and they can break down film. Meanwhile, Kevin Patullo has guys nobody open most of the time, but all they point out is, well, Jalen missed here. Okay, but look at the fucking play. Guys are not getting open because Kevin Patullo's game plan is boring, and it's vanilla. It's not creative. There's no feel. He has no feel of the game, man. And that's an issue.
You already pay rent, so what if you could earn points that turn into your next vacation?
I'm gonna drop the link for y'all, because I want to hear what y'all have to say. Yeah, I heard what AJ Brown said. Again, I don't blame him. I don't blame him. It's pinned. You can hop on, talk football, tell me how you feel, because I would love for someone to tell me that I should be happy about the W. And I'm gonna let you tell me why. Because I honestly think that we should not feel good about the W. Yeah, we won. We won because of, again, I said this in 2023, I said this in even 2024, before we got smacked in the mouth, of talent. How long is talent going to bail you out before you finally get a dose of reality? That you can't rely on talent. You have to rely on the coaching that has the talent. You can have talent all you want. You have to have the coaching to go with it. And we're relying on a weak offense corner in mind that plays calls 2 good quarters when he feels like it, and 2 quarters of his true colors are being dog shit. Our receivers are growing frustrated with not getting the ball. Rightfully so. Saquon is being literally sacrificed by Kevin Patullo's stupidity and is eventually going to get him hurt. Seriously hurt. Or when we will probably miss him for 4 games. You know what I'm saying? Jalen Hurts is literally being sacrificed to almost getting his head knocked off and end up in concussion protocol because of Kevin Patullo's play calling. When does this shit change? And that's what I want to talk about. Because it's not just good to talk about the W's. Great, we won. I'm glad we won. But we didn't win because we were a full, complete, ruthless team. We won because we had great players on our roster bailing out of coaches. So I don't want to see Kevin Patullo talk about, hey guys, and smile tomorrow. I don't want him to talk about aggressiveness when you showed the opposite. You showed you had no balls. You showed you were weak. You showed your wife has the pants on relationship, not you. You showed that you are mentally defeated, that you only can the last 2 quarters, and then you finally just give up. Or you just throw something out of your ass. You show that you don't care about your players. Because how do you care about your players and supposed to know them that everybody claims you did, and yet your players are right now frustrated? A.J. Brown is right now frustrated that he even gave Kevin Patullo a chance of being an offensive coordinator. He has to be. Kevin Patullo has a job because of AJ and Devontae and Jalen and Saquon and all these guys that gave him a chance to get a job. If it wasn't for these guys wouldn't. I'm sorry. If it was for these guys, Kevin Patullo wouldn't have a job. And you got boneheads talking about he needs more time. No, he don't. He needs to grow a pair of balls or needs to step aside. When do we give him time? What game is when we say enough is enough? We're already in week 4. Okay? Your enough time should have been last year when you knew you were the head coach. Your enough time should have been last week we almost lost to the Rams team. You were down 28 points and your offense once again bailed you out. And what do we hear from him? Not an apology, not holding accountability, but saying that we were trying to be aggressive. That, I thought I did a great job. That we took what the defense got. Not the bullshit that I just don't want to hear anymore. I don't want to hear it. Kevin Patullo was a lost cause, man. He's like the boy that cries wolf until the wolf eats him. And that will be a team because he keeps on crying wolf and wolf and wolf until there's no more wolf. Not cry wolf. What am I saying? I don't know. He's more like the guy that gets promoted in a position that he didn't deserve. Like there's some people at my job that I don't think deserve their positions. But I'm not going to say their names because that's personal. But in my opinion, there's a lot of people that say I'm lazy. Okay? That's what you want to think. I also think there's a lot of people that I think they're lazy. But Kevin Patullo is a guy that got a promotion when he didn't deserve it. And instead of trying to work and get better at that position, he's sitting back with his feet kicked up, celebrating, goofing off, and laughing, living the life, while everybody else is falling apart with the stupid decisions that he's put them through. You're hurting everybody else's ability to eat, because they got to eat too. AJ Brown got to feed his family. He got a kid, he got a wife, he got all that. And you're sacrificing his paycheck. You're ruining his paycheck to go get paid. These guys get paid to catch the ball. So when they don't get catches, yeah, they'll be angry. That's their job. That's how they put food on the table, man. And he's taking away their food. He's taking away the way of living by destroying the opportunity of eating. He's taking away of their ability to make money. How you make money? By making plays. When you got a stingy offensive coordinator that's in his own head, that doesn't understand the feel of the game, it affects everybody else's life around them, because that means they're not successful either. Because your job depends on how you do, that depends on how they do. If you don't do your job, they don't do their job, and more likely they don't have a job. When they're a receiver or a quarterback or running back, they have to rely on the offensive coordinator that hopefully knows what they're doing and hopefully can put them in great positions so they can eat and put food on the table for their loved ones. And instead of Kevin Patullo is saying, starve. 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 Starve, Barkley. Starve, AJ. They're asking Kevin, feed me. Feed me. Give me the ball. I need to put food. Starve. Fuck your family. Starve. When you have a grown man playing with your food and your life and your job is on the line, Because if you're not doing your job, someone's taking your job any day. You'll be angry too. So anybody that thinks A.J. Brown shouldn't be angry, just look at it as that is his job. And we got an offense coordinator that's stingy, that's in his own head, or is as I say, an egotistical asshole that thinks about himself but not others around him and doesn't care who he hurts, then yeah, I don't blame A.J. Brown for feeling that way. People don't understand that football players have a job to do. They got to feed their loved ones just like us. They don't go to work the 9 to 5. Their work their job is what they put on the field every Sunday. And if they have negative 3 catches for 5 yards, then that affects how they perform. Just like if you're late for work, that affects how you perform. Or you don't perform at a high level at your job. That's how you perform. I'm sorry, that affects you how you perform. You start losing respect from others. Co-workers don't see you the way they used to see you. Your job can't depend on you. Well, if A.J. Brown has 2 catches for 7 yards, it makes him seem like he's a bum, that he's done, that he's not good enough, that he's the problem. And to be honest, he's not the problem. The guy that was supposed to help AJ be the guy that he got paid to do is fucking holding him back. But you got dumbasses like Ellie Short Parks or all these goofy dudes that don't play football, that don't understand that it's still a job. And when you're a wide receiver in the league, your job is to get as many catches as possible. Because if you get the ball, you're getting paid. You get brand new deals. That's how you become the best at getting huge deals. Your job is to get money. You have to eat. And you got people breaking AJ over the fact that he didn't talk to the media. I'm sorry, but it's like at my job. If I get fucked over by a manager or a coworker, I don't want to talk to you. I'm sorry. Go away. Because my job just pretty much told me, screw me. Why would I have the respect for you? The same way A.J. Brown's job is screwing him by wasting his talent because everybody on the team can't get the ball. So when there's opportunities to get the ball to him, you got a guy that was promoted above him that supposedly knows what their positions were and how to get the guys involved, and yet he don't know how to do that. And when you have someone who's inexperienced, it destroys everybody's happiness. It destroys the production that you have in this company. It takes a toll on the whole company itself. Because then that means you're not succeeding. Everybody around you is not succeeding. If you're not doing your job to the best ability, then everybody else is not doing their job. And that slows down business. That slows down a paycheck that you could have had. But instead, you got to look at the guy that fucked you over. These fans don't understand that. So when fans are sitting there and say A.J. Brown should be happy, why would he be happy when he hasn't even gotten even that many catches? And all the catches that he gets, the 1,000 yards, they pay for his kids to go to school. That's his job. And when you're not producing, that's how you get traded. That's how you get cut. That's how you get released. It makes you feel like you're not doing the best of your ability. It makes you feel like you're a loser. Even though you're not the loser, that dude's a loser who's promoted. You're just the guy that's picking up the pieces. or trying to pick up the pieces for that experienced goofball that you put your head and you went to battle for. And all he did was say, I ain't battling for you. I'm not fighting for you, brother. I'm going to let you defend yourself because I'm selfish. So I don't feel bad for A.J. Brown. I don't. I don't feel bad for Jalen Hurts getting upset. I don't feel bad for any player if they throw Kevin Patullo under the bus. I know should anybody else feel bad I'm sorry. Nobody should be upset that A.J. Brown didn't talk to the media. It's like a job, man. Would you talk to someone outside of the workplace asking you questions about your job when you're already upset with your job's performance and how people above you got promoted even though they didn't deserve it? Would you feel happy? Would you like that? Someone out of nowhere brings up, hey, by the way, why do you suck at your job? Excuse me? Why? How come there's a lot of how come there's a lot of things that you didn't do? Talk to him. Because that's what I would say. Talk to him. But you can't say that. Or you want to say something, but you know if you say that, you'll get in trouble. Because you have to be professional. So you know the problem isn't you. But everything is put on you. I'm in the same situation as A.J. Brown. For example, and I don't care if they do anything. I really don't care tomorrow. I really don't. My job knew I was taking off work that day. And I don't care if they watch or not. They know what they did. I bust my ass off every day for my job. Yet people got promoted above me when I'm better at their position. I see guys don't do their job properly. That I go into the store, because I work at Giant, and I fix the problems. But yet, I'm still working, pushing, and I don't like saying it, but embarrassing enough, pushing carts. Even though I can do more than one thing than just push carts, I'm a guy who can stock. That's why I get upset when I see, well, this guy just came in, and I've been here for years, and I asked you that I can do the job, but yet you hire a guy that can't do the job. That's like Kevin Patullo right now. The guy that you hired got hired because he was supposedly qualified without any experience. But the people who fix the problems is the ones that's not even promoted to the standard that you are. How are you an offensive coordinator? How are you a manager at a store, and yet you can't do your job properly? Or you run a business and you pick certain people. How? When A.J. Brown is asking, hey man, feed your killers. Feed me. Check up on me. And they say, know what? We don't care about you. My job called me today and asked me to come to work. I ain't coming to work. You want to know why? Number one, because I called off for that day. There's days where I took off for that day. You knew it. But they scheduled me for that day. You know what that shows me? It shows me they don't respect me. They don't take me seriously. And they thought I was just another guy that they can just use. Even though I told them many times, okay, just in general, that I want to stock. I see people who are hired and promoted above me. They suck at the job. Flat out period. They suck at the job. They suck at their job to the point where I have to go back at that nighttime and redo everything they did. But yet they're promoted above me. How are they promoted, yet they're not good at it? How do you not promote someone who's done it, who's been there? And that is the problem that I had with Kevin, because that's like Kevin Patullo. How are you promoted, but yet you were supposedly don't know shit? And the guys that got to fix the pieces are your offense, your quarterback, your wide receivers. They got to bail your ass out because you're promoted by the head chief, known as Nick. How do you respect that coach, knowing that offense coordinator should not have that job? Because the problem with coaches is they get so in their feelings when they win a Super Bowl, they forget the players and how they build them. Now, Nick is a guy that I don't think is like some, but I'm just saying, it's like a business, okay, at a store. I know I'm good at something, and I asked you for that position, but yet you want me to bust my ass, including the day I'm watching my game, to come to work and do something that I don't enjoy doing, that I told you many times I don't want to do, that you say that I don't do at a good job anyway. You want me to sit there and devote myself for other people to get jobs that they are not even good at. You'll promote them, but you'll promote the guy that's been there for 4 fucking years. Make that make sense for me, and think that I won't, like, what? You think I'm going to bust my ass off for you? You think that I go into the store and sacrifice my game day for you when you haven't done me a favor? I didn't get promoted, but they do. And you got to sit there, sometimes you got to suck it up. But you sit there and you say, dude, that is fucking bullshit. That you worked just as hard as they do, but yet they haven't been there that long and they're promoted above you? Why would I bust my ass for that company? So what is a job? The job that doesn't respect me. Because if they respect me, they would have promoted me. They know I'm good at something else. They know that, A, for one, I could do so many other things. I let them know, hey, I can do more than just, I'm not just a car pusher. I can stock. I'm good at it. Hey, transfer me. No, you wanted to keep me. But you expect me to come to work on the Eagles game day and bust my ass for a company that doesn't respect me enough to even give me a chance to show you that I'm good for the other position that you gave someone else who didn't even belong there. That's what I'm seeing with the Eagles with Kevin Patullo. A guy that got promoted over a guy that shouldn't have got promoted. A guy that got promoted for doing absolutely nothing. And the guy that you didn't promote, he's just on the bench. Or he's probably the running back coach. Or he's probably the receiver coach. And he knows he could call a better game plan, but you don't give him a chance. You'll give a guy that was, because he looks like a guy that can stock, or he looks like a guy that can call plays. He's smoothly good at it. Not the guy that has experience. Not the guy that shows up every day when you gave him a chance and he delivered. But you want him to come to work every day and bust your ass for that. You want him to bust your ass for y'all. I'm sorry. You want him to bust his ass for the company that you represent, but you don't have the courage to show up and give that same respect. Yes, that's a real thing that's going around my life right now. My company thought I was coming to work. I'm not coming to work because I called off for that day. I didn't pick up the phone or nothing. So yeah, it's technically an excuse that. I don't care. I don't want to be part of that company, really, to be honest. Because they're a perfect example why I don't like Kevin Patullo. They hire guys based off, I don't know, this one manager. I'm not going to say her name because I'm still for that company. Probably not tomorrow. I don't care. But she hired people off not the ability of doing their job, but the ability of, I don't know, looking like they know how to do it. Or looking a certain way, yet they suck at it. But yet you want me to be coming on a day when I took off? You think that treated me like I don't matter. Because they treat me like shit there. No question about it. If I broke my foot the next day at work, they wouldn't care. But they expect me to walk. By the way, it's an hour walk to get there. It's a 45-minute walk. My feet are killing me after work. But I'm supposed to bust. I'm supposed to skip my Eagles game. Kiss my ass. Kiss my ass. I made sure that day I scheduled off into November and December. I had every game pretty much off for that day. The fact that they didn't respect for me when they could have scheduled me Saturday and Friday. I had 3 days off, supposedly. Well, probably not 3 days because they scheduled me today and I didn't show up. I don't give a fuck. I'm not missing my Eagles game, bro. I don't got time to waste my time on a company that don't even have the chance to show me respect and promote me to something I deserve. I'm not demoting myself. Whatever happens, happen. Whether I get fired tomorrow or whether I get in trouble, I don't care. Because I'll go get another job. Because I'm not just a car pusher. I can do other shit. While they're struggling to find people to replace me, I can go into Acme tomorrow and get a stocking position. I might apply tonight after this last thing. I can go into another store and get that same position. And that's what I want people to understand. The same thing that they're doing to other people in companies like the restaurants and stores, they do this in football. How many times have we seen coaches are off 20 that didn't deserve a job promotion, yet they got it because of based off how they look, or because they looked a certain way, or they were here a certain time, or they looked like they knew what they were doing. Even though they never had experience. And the guy that had experience is probably had the exact same position before. And the whole company is destroyed around you. Because you hired a guy that can't do his job properly. Simple as that. Brock Purdy got smoked today. Don't ever tell me he's elite again. I didn't see it. Did he really? Wow. Did you see AJ tweet? I think I talked about it. Yeah, I saw AJ tweet. AJ's feeling the same way I'm feeling right now. Like they're betraying me. Again, you're there to do a job. But if your job is fucking you over, eventually you're just going to run out of patience. Now, the difference between that company I work with, you know, and Eagles is the Eagles know how to treat they're gonna get rid of Kevin Patullo before, but my company don't do nothing. But I had to get off my chest because frankly, they called me today. I was supposed to go to work today, 12 to 5. Fuck out of here, man. You think I'm gonna show up after during my Eagles game to bust my ass for this company? That company that didn't even want to promote me to stock it. I've been asking them for years. And you hire other goofy dudes that don't know how to do their job. And you think I'm supposed to be okay with that? You think I'm supposed to sit back and be okay with that? They think I'm supposed to walk an hour, 45-minute walk, pain in my feet, okay, from my shoes. Because I have to walk every day on my shoes. When you could have scheduled me Saturday, you think I'm going to do that? No. I'm not. When I made sure I took off for that day, I made sure the timetable was off for that day. Not my issue. It's not my issue. Life goes on. Whatever happens, happens, man. I'm prepared for it. This is the beauty of having different skills, man. I will not be sacrificed to a company that doesn't respect you. Whether it's McDonald's, Burger King, a fast food restaurant. And it's not just saying this to where I work. No, it's saying to everybody. It's in general to all these managers that act like they like their employees. No, you don't. And the ones who like their employees, they're the ones that get fired, or they're the ones that get removed and sent to another store location. And they hire the crummy ones. The ones that don't care. They'll hire certain ones that they like, or certain situations of certain different types of backgrounds, or certain different ethnic groups. But the ones that are legit and deserve the job's promotion don't get it. They'll hire guys like Kevin Patullo. They'll hire guys like Brian Johnson. They'll hire guys like, I don't know, who else? Adoree Jackson, who doesn't even deserve a job, but he has experience. Come on, man. You take away. I thought Kelee Ringo did good today. But that's my point, man. They're hiring guys that don't deserve it. Kevin Patullo is a guy that didn't deserve a job as an offense coordinator. They should have gotten an offense coordinator outside the building. Someone who knew what they were doing, or they should have hired someone like the running back coach. Why did he get promoted? Why did he get promoted? Huh? Why did only Kevin Patullo? We heard nothing else that only Kevin Patullo was getting promoted. Why is that? Think about it. I thought Kelee Ringo did okay. He mistackled some of them, but that happens. He hasn't played in the whole 4 weeks. They're giving other bums starting positions over him. Guys that can't do their job. But the guy that did their job is a guy that they don't want to promote as the corner. Same with what I have going on now. Kelee Ringo proved me why he did. He absolutely had a good game today. Why won't Jeffrey Lurie fire Kevin? Because Jeffrey Lurie stays out of business decision. That's how it was with Nick Sirianni. It's up to Nick and how Nick can always go up to Kevin Patullo if he wants to and demote him. This is Nick's guy. Nick wanted him. Nick likes certain guys, I believe. He wanted to hire his buddy, and that's great. You can hire your friends. If Nick is the boss, I get it. But when your friend is not doing his job and he's affecting business, you got to let him go sometimes. You got to make hard decisions. That's what happens when you're in a business. Guys cannot always be friends with their pals when they're doing business. That's why they say when you do business, what was that one song? When it's business, there's no friends. There's only enemies. Or there's only acquaintance. Because it's a business. You can be friends all you want outside. When there's a business and a job, it needs to be done at a high level. And Kevin Patullo doesn't know the definition of doing business, but being poor at it and being an absolute disgrace. His poor production on the field as an offense coordinator, calling plays, has driven A.J. Brown to looking like he has not been elite this year. Where it's making Jalen Hurts, even though he shows he can play at a high level. Shit, I don't know what the fuck happened. That he's a bum. That he's not a winner. That he's only Jalen Hurts. Then you got these goofballs on ESPN. Like this one running back, what's it, Damian Harris? A straight out sorry dude that's only played 1 year of football. Say Jalen Hurts don't run a team. Saquon's really hard to beat. Shut up, bro. You got Ellie Parks breaking out all 22 trying to throw out Jalen Hurts and throwing him under the bus. Say, yeah, but he missed this throw. Yeah, but did you look at the coverage? Did you look at Kevin Patullo's offense? Where do you want him to throw the ball at? You got all this access, but you can't read certain coverages. It's a cover 2. Why would he throw it there? There's a guy literally underneath. If he throws the ball, it's probably intercepted. This is because of Kevin Patullo. That people have questions about Jalen Hurts. Questions about can we repeat. Questions about is AJ happy. All this is because one guy that you wanted to promote because you're buddies with them, but sometimes buddies cause a disastrous eruption that sometimes you need to go up and handle. You can't always be friends with your coworkers. And there's a lot of people who are friends with their bosses. But sometimes their boss has to say, you know what? We're going to have to fire you, man. I rock with you. We can hang out, right? Yeah, all right. But you can't work here, man. Nick Sirianni needs to grow some balls and tell Kevin Patullo, I'm taking your play calling sheet away. You're fired if he cannot get this straight. Because you're only going into the middle of the pack, and we haven't even gotten to the tough games yet. Wait until we play the Buffalo Bills. Wait until we play the Lions, the Packers. They're not easy teams to beat. The Vikings. These are good teams, man. The Broncos are a good team. You played a rookie coach, a guy that chokes that we all know McVay does, that you almost lost to, and a Todd Bowles that was missing his best receiver in Evans. And you really didn't beat him because you're a good football team. You beat him because Baker Mayfield was inaccurate. Let's be real. You won because your defense was hoping and praying that if they continue to bail you out, you finally could put it away, and you probably did eventually because they ran out of time. But if that receiver doesn't drop the ball with the Buccaneers receiver, what's that? That tight end don't drop the ball. It's a touchdown probably. It's wide open. If Mike Evans is playing that game, we probably lose that game. Now, we win, and I get it. Other Eagle fans probably going to go in tomorrow at work when I'm working. If I am, I don't know. At this point, I don't care. It is if I work, I work. Listen, don't worry about me. Probably with Eagle hats and celebrate. And I'm going to tell them straight up why. And they're going to tell me I'm negative. I'm going to tell you you're a Stafford Eagles fan. Because if you don't see the problem with the offense coordinator and you're happy with his performance, you'll accept anything they throw at you. As bad as it was, you'll be okay just getting the W. You don't got to be the players. The players got to set the W. They got to say a win's a win. That's why they're the players. They have to. It's part of professional. Their job is to be professional. It's like when I go to work, I got to be professional. I can't tell the customer, hey, by the way, push the fucking cart back in there, you goddamn lazy bum. I can't do that because I get written up and fired. There's certain expectation you have to have as a company. And unfortunately, players have to say, a win is a win. What are they going to say? Yeah, we won because our offense coordinator didn't hold his back fully? What are they going to say? They can't say that. People will look at them and say they need to go. Or you got the media will say AJ Brown for not talking to the media. But when he does talk to the media, y'all bash him anyway. So, I mean, he can't win. And there's no point in talking. They always say it's better to stay silent than say something you'll regret down the road. If you have nothing nice to say, what do they say? Don't say it. AJ Brown probably has nothing nice to say right now. So why speak? Why speak and waste your breath? Why go against a bunch of dummies like Elliot Shorr-Parks and tell them why you only had 2 yards for 7 catches? I'm sorry, 2 receptions for 7 yards. And they got to tell you why you didn't get open on that route when they weren't really at that game watching you. You got to listen to the haters on ESPN telling you that you're a fucking diva because you are a guy that wants to win, but you got a sorry, stubborn son of a bitch, weenie, pathetic, little baby ass goopball running an offense going in the playbook like he's a goddamn in junior high and can't fucking get his guys wide open. And you're supposed to sit there and say, oh, it's all right. I'm happy we won. But the real reason is you just lost $40 on your fucking plate because that imbecile, that asshole, that jerk off fucked you over. But everybody telling you that you're supposed to be happy. That's like saying if somebody fucked me over at Giant, I'm not Giant, I'm sorry, fucked me over as a store, if I'm working, I should be happy that, well, at least it was, there's not that many, hey, at least you're getting, at least you got this. No, fuck all that. Where's my money? Well, at least, you should be happy. Why? Well, the sun is bright out there. Fuck all that. I want my paycheck. Where's it at? Give me my money. I think I give a damn about the damn sun. Well, at least you should be happy that we won. Well, at least you should be happy that, you're still employed. Well, at least you should be happy that the sun is out and it's beautiful. Or at least it's not too hot. Like, what? How you going to tell me how to do my job when I'm not the problem? It's that dumbass that's running the show that's above me. I can't do nothing. All I can do is hope I can pick up the pieces and do the best ability that I know I can do. Let's be real. Kelee Ringo proved me right. I thought Kelee Ringo played great. I told people Kelee Ringo wasn't bad as people thought. Oh, Kelee Ringo's the worst. Quezzy won't talk to me now. Diamond won't. I don't know why they won't talk to me. I don't do nothing to them. I don't do nothing to them. They got mad at me for saying that me and Stu sat there and said Kelee Ringo wasn't the issue. He wasn't. I didn't think he had a bad game. Because I said it from the beginning. He should have started day one. But y'all didn't want to listen to us. And it's no discredit to them. I rock with Quezzy. I had no issue with him. He has an issue with me. I think he blocked me on his cell phone. All I said was, he thought I was talking about him on the live stream. Because Kevin, got upset with me. And said that I was talking about him. I wasn't talking about nobody. I got no issue with nobody. But I told y'all Kelee Ringo wasn't a problem. Adoree Jackson fucking is. And like what business do when you have a guy that's waited in the wing because they made one mistake? What did they do? They said, well, we're not going to promote you. We're going to go get someone that might be better than you. And they can't do the position. Introducing Jacorian Bennett. He's hurt now. And watch what happens when Adoree Jackson and JB come back. Kelee Ringo, like everybody else, because they're not going to get the shot, is going to go back on special teams, even though he showed if he needed to go into the game against a really good opponent, he can do it. Did he get beat sometimes? Yeah, he hasn't played in 4 weeks. That's why me and Stu sat there and said, let him start week 1. All y'all were talking about preseason and bitching about training camp. Meanwhile, we have a Dory Jackson who can't fucking tackle for shit. We got a guy who can't cover, a guy that gets burnt, but you were okay with him. You're worried about Kelee Ringo and want him out of here over a guy that can't even stay healthy. JB was traded from the Raiders not because he was a bad corner, because he has potential. Because he can't stay healthy. And that injury that he's had, he's dealt with in the Raiders. But the guy that was supposed to be the guy, you said, fuck you. We're going to go promote someone else because we don't want to be patient with you. I thought Kelee Ringo stepped up. And if I'm Kelee Ringo, that right there is going to definitely help me, either if Eagles going to pay me or another team will pay me. Because that showed me I can go in a situation. If I have to go into real situations, I can fix it. I like the kid's confidence today. The shit that they were saying about him. That's why the kid, I like Kelee Ringo. Not because, oh, well, everybody told me I was a Kelee Ringo fan. And then when I brought up Sidney Brown. Hey, by the way, Sidney Brown made a play. Woo! But guess what? Who started that corner? But who didn't start at safety today? You take a guess. Who got a corner job and who got a safety job? Not Sidney Brown. Sidney Brown didn't start at safety. Who did a better job at their position? Kelee Ringo or Sidney Brown? Oh, you mean the guy that y'all said wanted out of here? Huh. But I'm the bad guy for just saying how I felt. You know what I'm saying? They told me Kelee Ringo was trash. No, it wasn't. The guy on the opposite of the direction that is hurt right now is trash. Adoree Jackson. You mixed up with number 8 because number 7 wasn't bad. Everybody clearly had tunnel vision, and they forgot the guy at number 8, the guy that was wearing former C.J. Gardner-Johnson jersey, was the guy that was getting destroyed. But they told me Kelee Ringo was the problem. And I told Kwesi on the phone with him. And he won't admit this, but I'm sure, I hope he does. And he'll probably tell me, why did you say things behind my back? I didn't say nothing behind your back, bro. I got nothing but love for you. Just like I got enough love for Diamond Sports, Eagles Talk. But they treated me like I didn't know what I was talking about. And I told Kwesi, when he called me up and wanted to tell me that I was talking behind, I wasn't talking behind your back. I said you were delusional to think that Kelee Ringo is the issue. And you're okay with a safety that doesn't even have a chance to be on the field because he sucks. And lo and behold, how many Eagle fans are agreeing with me now? Oh, look, Sidney Brown, other than special teams, sucks. But I was told I was a clown and that he was going to prove something. He finally returned a punt return that was blocked by another. He didn't block it. Unlike Jordan Davis, who blocked it and returned it, he didn't block it. He just picked up the ball and made a play. Okay, I give it to him. But his job should have been at being safety behind Andrew Mukuba. His job is to not think that we need to go out and get a C.J. Gardner-Johnson. That we don't need to go out and sign a Justin Simmons for depth. And if you want to be real, we shouldn't have to draft Andrew Mukuba if Sidney Brown was a good safety. If the coaches believed in him like y'all thought they were, they wouldn't drafted Andrew Mukuba, and they wouldn't have brought CJ back last year. They brought him back because they knew Sidney Brown wasn't as great as people thought they were. And more likely, Reed Blankenship will be the highest paid safety, and probably in, not the NFL history, but close to it, by the Eagles. And that's because they don't trust Cindy Brown. Cindy Brown was supposed to be the Angie Makuba that you're seeing the kid starting right now. Cindy Brown was supposed to be that elite bridge safety that we can rely on, that we know is going to be legit for years. Everybody told me that this guy was what the 49ers safety was again. What was that 49ers safety? Everybody told me that he was Brian Dawkins, Troy Polamalu. Yet this guy came and get on the roster as his starting position that he was drafted to be. And my boy Keeler Ringo, that y'all not saying Keeler Ringo was perfect because it was missed tackles. But did you see the hit? Did you see him try and make a play? Because I did. He done more than Keeler Ringo's ever done in his first game as an Eagle. And that's a fact. Keeler Ringo has done more in 2025 than Cindy Brown will ever do. But I get called a crazy person. Diamond won't talk to me now. Even though he told me on a message, I even messaged him. I said, hey, man, I apologize for what I said. I was out of character. My fault. I can't even get no collab with him. He won't talk to me. He don't like me anymore. Know what I'm saying? It is what it is. All because me and Stu had a different perspective. And you didn't like the fact that you were wrong. And you had no case to prove that you're right. I got blocked from Quest. Quest and I used to be cool together. We used to be cool. We never met each other, but we used to be cool. I got blocked by him. For what? I don't know. But every time I go to Diamonds Eagles Talk Sports, I always show support. I hit that like button, just like you should be doing. And he don't acknowledge me anymore. I don't exist to him. Even though he said on the Twitter X message that we were cool. It's all good, bro. Appreciate it. Why did you say that then? Why didn't you say, hey, man, go ahead or we'll go all that. We're not cool anymore. Don't talk to me. Don't respond to me. Don't DM me. I would have more respect for that than what you just did. Because I'm thinking, okay, we squashed it. We cool. Hey, we let it go. It's football season. I'm thinking, okay, maybe we're just a little over. Nah, man. They got in their feelings. Kevin Talk Birds don't want to talk with me anymore. He says I'm too negative. I'm too negative to say Cindy Brown is what he is. Trash! At safety. Great special teamers. But that's not why you drafted him. They told me Keeler Ringo was the issue. I told people this from the beginning, and Stu said this too. Keeler Ringo should have started day one. Because you wouldn't have to search at number 2 corner if you gave the kid the chance. But you went out and tried because every Eagle fan peer pressure, and that's where Howard Roseman listens to the fans, and rightfully so. But he was listening to the fans. You need a corner. Keeler Ringo ain't it. Gotta go get a corner. Gotta get someone. Gotta get someone. Gotta get some. Go sign this guy. Go sign that guy. And the whole problem wasn't we needed a corner. It was the whole problem was some Eagle consecrators are impatient because of fucking preseason. Meanwhile, guess who started? Guess who started? And this is where I start not understanding the logic. Because I don't mind the JB project. But y'all told me that JB was a better corner than Keeler Ringo. And he can't stay healthy. He has proven why the Raiders have gotten rid of him. Y'all told me that Cindy Brown is a better player in his position than Keeler Ringo. Quezzy, I rock with you. But you told me not to switch the conversation. And then when I brought up to him on the phone that Cindy Brown is trash, he wanted to tell me, well, I saw more out of Cindy Brown in 2023. What does that have to do with him being the last 2 years on the injury reserve, coming off the injury, and then showing nothing after being out? And by the way, last year, he was healthy. They trusted Tristan McCollum over him. It had nothing to do with him being injured. They don't trust him. Just like they don't trust him now. Fangio took him off the safety position after Puka Nacua missed tackle. And I guarantee you right now, Keith Ringo, give him more reps. Adore Jackson and JP won't even be a position. People will start eating their words, man. I told people this. I'm not going to bash Keith Ringo because I did it with the Kobe Dean. I won't do that. Y'all can look like the fools. I told people, watch for Jordan Davis. Jordan Davis didn't show up today. I don't know where he was today. But I think it's because, I mean, I don't know. Was he playing today? I don't know. No one can play today. But I told people, watch out with the Keith Ringo slander because it's going to come back and bite you. And it wasn't me trying to be rude or asshole or being a jerk off or saying things to hurt your feelings. It was to show you that you're not looking the way me and Stu were looking at it. You're focused on fucking preseason. Was that the preseason Keith Ringo that you saw? Because I don't think so. I don't think so. That was the Keith Ringo that should have been starting, in my opinion, over Adoree Jackson and JB. You didn't need to trade for JB because you didn't need to. You had a guy in the building already. You just needed to develop him. But you wasted it, and I love how, but he got in peer pressure with these equal consecrators. Where they were screaming for corner. We need a corner. No, we don't. We got a corner in the building. You just don't want to give him a shot because you're used to what he was in preseason. But the guy that you were happy with is a guy named Adoree Jackson who's 10 times worse than he was. Because that was the guy who was missing more tackles than Keith Ringo. If you want to go back and watch the preseason, go watch how many times Adoree Jackson was the exact same way he is in the regular seasons. Where if you put him on the island on one-on-one coverage with a receiver, he's a bum. Now, Keith Ringo got to continue the progression. I hope Adoree Jackson can stay one more day away off the field because I thought Keith Ringo, let's be real, should have struggled. If you want to talk about a guy that really, listen, I wouldn't have had an issue if Keith Ringo looked like complete ass. And there would have been a lot of people destroying him. But how can you blame him? He hasn't played in 4 weeks. And this guy went out there and looked like I didn't hear his name being mentioned as a PI. He wasn't getting destroyed. He didn't get burnt, I don't believe, today. I think he missed one tackle, I think. I thought overall Keith Ringo played at a B-plus level today. The only reason I didn't say A is because that play where he had to wrap up that he got stiffed arm. I mean, that's a tough place to. No, I mean, he's small. I get it. He got to make that tackle with his legs. Tackle his legs. But, dude, Keith Ringo was better than Adoree Jackson. Y'all was so worried about Keith Ringo. Yeah, he started at a corner position for the first time and done more than Sidney Brown has done in the last 2 years. Because he's done more. He's made a play today. What has Sidney Brown done today other than special teams? Now the safety making plays. I don't care about special teams. Your job is not to be a special teamer. Your job was so we didn't have to draft Andrew Cooper. And Sidney Brown did his job. And was drafted and did his job to be the best drafted safety position that we can have on this roster. Number one, CJ wouldn't have been back last year. And number two, the Eagles wouldn't feel confident to go and draft, wouldn't have no pressure. Wouldn't have pressure or wouldn't have to not feel like it's their obligation to go draft a replacement. If they believed in Sidney Brown. And that's why I was explaining to these Eagle contractors that don't like me anymore. Like Quezzy, but they use my logo that I made for them. Which I don't care. I mean, you can use it. I made it for them. I sent them the link. They don't show up. It's alright though, man. Listen, guys leave. And they show the true colors at the end of the day. All I said was my opinion, me and Stu. And the only reason I called them on Twitter because I said they were going to regret the words of Keith Ringo. Because I said he's not the worst corner on the. They were acting like he was worse than Adoree Jackson. And me and Stu said, go look at Adoree Jackson. And a lot of those plays that you're blaming Kelee Ringo for, that's either because Sidney Brown was out of coverage or Kelee Ringo was out of coverage. I'm sorry, not Kelee Ringo. Adoree Jackson was horrendous. And your defense really was on the field. He looks so different when he's on the field with his road defense, doesn't he? He was playing with third stringers. You expect him to go against Ja'Marr Chase and win? Did you see what Ja'Marr Chase, by the way, did to Travis Hunter, the young rookie corner? He does it to everybody. Now he can't because they don't have a quarterback. But everybody told me I was wrong. And I just say, hey, man, that's how you feel. That's how you feel. But I'm not negative. I tell the truth. I'm not one of these Eagle fans that are going to go out my way and bash the corner when he really hasn't had the time to develop the way everybody wanted him to develop. They expect a fourth. Let me tell you again. Sidney Brown is a third. And I told this again to my guy Quezzy. If he's watching this, I'm not talking bad about you. But I told him this straight to his face. I'm not straight to his face. Straight to in his ear what he called me. And during when I was taking my break, by the way. You know, because he didn't like what I say. He said, oh, why you talk about me? That's not how he come. I wasn't talking about you. And I showed him the live stream, and then he blocked me. Show me the live stream what I said. Quezzy is a dumbass. I never said that. I said I disagree with him. Am I not allowed to disagree with him, buddy? That he told me, well, you told me that Kelee Ringo isn't the problem. He's not. Your boy Sidney Brown, who was drafted, well, he says it's not his boy. He don't care about Sidney Brown. Well, if you didn't care about Sidney Brown, this argument that we had on Twitter when it started, we brought it up because you told me that Sidney Brown did great in preseason. And I told you he did not. He did the same shit, missing coverages, that he did versus the Rams, where he missed Puka Nacua. That is what I saw Sidney Brown do in preseason. Not read the quarterback's eyes, being out of coverage, not tackling properly, and being a weak link. And the guy that you really should have been worried about making that team was number 8. Because I don't know how the hell he made the team. Now everybody's telling me Sidney Brown ain't good at safety. I could have told you that before. But I was called stupid. Hell, someone told me I should go watch football again. On Joey Shake's live stream. Shout out to Joey Shake. But when I was at Joey Shake's live stream the one time, this guy told me, because I said Sidney Brown sucks at covering. Oh, you don't know what you're doing. You don't know what you're talking about. Kelee Ringo's the problem. Sidney Brown wasn't bad. And I said, go watch the play versus Ja'Marr Chase. Well, you clearly weren't watching because Sidney Brown is a baller. What baller? What ball? You mean the guy who picked up a finally and made a play? What baller? What baller? What baller am I supposed to look at? A guy that is a third-round bust that's on special teams? But we're happy with the third-round bust. And we're taking it easy on him because he's a third-rounder. And he's nice and polite. And he's coming off an injury, even though he was healthy for most of the season last year anyway. He got off the clear and was able to play. He was fine if he was able to play. It takes a year of his recovery, but so far it looks like he's never recovered off the ACL. If he did, he sure hasn't shown the progression of recovering off the lessons that you were taught, that you're learning in junior high. If you were playing football in Pee Wee, Pop Warner, junior high, hell, college, you're taught to read the quarterback's eyes, weren't you? As a safety, your job is to read. But hey, according to everybody else, I'm just negative because I call what it is. I was right. I said Kelee Ringo is going to make people eat the words, just like I said Jordan Davis is going to make people eat the words. How many people told me that Jordan Davis is a bust? Dan Salil. This guy MJ on Eagles content. My boy JC, shout out to him. But they told me that Jordan Davis is a bust, but yeah, he's the best run stuffer. Jordan Davis was absent today. I don't know where he was. I think everybody's just absent today. The whole defense looked absent. But anyway, like no respect to them. But I just want to get that off my chest because again, I can't get nothing out of them. I can't get high. They don't respond back to me. And I'm sure they're gonna go into a little podcast and talk bad about me. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? I got nothing personal against them. I rock with Dom Eagles Talk Sports. I think he's a cool dude. I got no beef with him. He has a problem with me. And I wish we could talk like grown men. I really do. Because if you were okay the fact that I was able to admit that I was wrong on X and you were able to say, I appreciate it, thank you very much. Why didn't you say, hey man, nah, I'm not sorry, you're not sorry or something like that. Like now you ignore me. So what pissed you off? Who said something that clearly wasn't true? Because I haven't said nothing bad about him. But I guess, you know, it is what it is, man. Some Eagle consecrators, you know, hey, man. I rock with them. I have nothing against them. I rock with Quezzy. I don't know why he blocked me. I tried to talk football the one day with him. I got an answer machine. And I know that guy don't have an answer machine when I called him before. So, I mean, it is what it is. He blocked me. It's all right, though. I get it, man. It's cool. Jalen Hurts, another great. Jalen Hurts was great today. Jalen Hurts is the reason. Jalen Hurts in that defense, and that secondary. By the way, Quinyon Mitchell was playing lights out today. I was talking so much shit about Kevin Petula because he's been throwing up my ass so much today with his stupidity and the shit with AJ on him. But anyway, Quinyon Mitchell played it beautifully like an elite shutdown corner. Quinyon Mitchell was balling. Everybody was making fun of Quinyon. I saw the fans reacting. You got the reactions of Cowboy fans. You got this guy named Boss Juan. Keep saying, is that your elite corner? Yeah, that's my elite corner now. Saw him today. And I don't think these guys watch the full games. They just watch the highlights. You can't just watch the highlights, man. You got to watch the full game to understand. That's why I don't listen to some of these dudes who be making reaction videos. Because they don't know half the shit they be talking about. Quinyon Mitchell has been always elite to me. I don't know how anybody could say he's not. He showed it in the Super Bowl NFC Championship game, NFC Division round. And again, other than that one horrible PI call, that was clearly, one of the most outrageous calls that the refs called today on Quinyon Mitchell. But Quinyon Mitchell's a dog. And I think that him staring at Baker Mayfield, I think that was for CJ. Because you got to understand something. Just because CJ's not here does not mean we don't back up our guys that are no longer on the football team. They saw that video of Baker Mayfield being a little bitch and taunting CJ Gardner-Johnson. If you didn't see it. I think Quinyon Mitchell stuck up for CJ Gardner-Johnson. Am I wrong to say that? That was the same thing that CJ Gardner-Johnson did to who? Tom Brady. Go look at it. When he was with the Saints. Where if you remember last week, CJ Gardner-Johnson and Baker Mayfield got into it with the face and all that, going at each other. What did Quinyon do? Bro, get the fuck out of my face, bro. You ain't gonna bully me. That was for CJ. CJ's not here playing, but I'm still part of what CJ was. You're not gonna do what you did. You're not a bully here. We're the big dogs over here. And I like how, I thought Quinyon Mitchell stuck up for CJ, man. I thought that was pretty cool. And if you didn't see that play where it's like he's going face to face with Baker Mayfield, I think that was to show Baker Mayfield that we didn't like what you did to CJ Gardner-Johnson. Whether he's in Philadelphia or not, or he's not on his team anymore, that is our brother. You will not disrespect him. Because he won a Super Bowl with us, man. So it will always forever be a guy that he also been a mentor to him. So, I mean, and that's why I want to bring him back. I mean, people say that Nick Sirianni said that we're fine with the guys we have, man. Come on, man. I truly believe the guys miss CJ Gardner-Johnson. Because I think Quinyon Mitchell is still young. where I think that he needs a guy like Sidrigon Johnson or Makuba. You know, I mean, Makuba missed a wide opener. I know CJ would have dove for that ball and make that play. You know, but it is what it is, man. Oh, I forgot the Cowboys game was on, bro. Well, let me turn it on. What's the score? Is it on still? Let me see. Did I miss the whole game? I missed the Cowboys game? Fuck. I hope they got their ass whooped. I didn't even know. I forgot the Cowboys game was on. I think it was on Sunday Night Football, right? Yeah, let me see. Is it the first quarter? $13-2. What's it? It's the second quarter? Okay. I'm about to play. I'm about to watch it now. But yeah. The Packers up 13-2. Yeah, I'm about to watch. I forgot all about that shit. Hold up. We about to watch that game, man. Fuck that. And the link is in there, by the way, if you want to come on, bro. The link is in there if you want to chat. The link is in there.
75% APR. These 2025 Toyotas won't last.
I don't want that. Fuck. Give me a second. Hold up. Let me put the Cowboys game on. Why?
Amazing. This is exactly what we've been looking for.
This is crazy. Oh, yeah. Always on.
There you go.
Ashland's back
What the
stronger.
hell? I want Dallas Cowboys cheerleaders. Fuck. But Jerry Jones is paying money, man. Now you got the Dallas cheerleaders on a dance show. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I recruited it, and she was satisfied.
I gotta find it. Let's see what it is. Give me a second. Hold up. Let me switch the channel. Give me a second. Oh man.
Peppers. But the process was painful. So we ordered
I'm trying to watch the game.
Perfectly played. Shall we get into position?
What position did you have in mind? Oh, you mean for the coronation?
Yes.
It's just that you often do blunt entendres.
What are those? They sound sexy.
Fun game. Who might be talking about?
Williams?
All right, game's on.
Got the play all set up because they have run that little.
I got a mute, buddy. My fault.
From last round?
I got a mute, buddy, because I can't stand Chris Collinsworth at all. I gotta mute him because I cannot take Chris Collinsworth at all. I hate his voice, man. And by the way, that stupid little thing that's on their helmets is so dumb. It looks so dumb. I get it's supposed to protect them, so it doesn't really protect you. Just alright. So 13-2. But yeah, Jalen Hurts had a great day. I had no issue with Jalen Hurts. I was watching the game while I was watching you. At the same time, each one I am multitasking. No, you're good, bro. I get it. The link is in there, by the way, if you want to come on. Like I said, the link is in here if you want to come on. The link is in here. Hold on, let me put the link. Let me pin this for y'all. If you want to come on, the link is in here. So yeah, just follow the link, click the link, and it should get you up here. And if I see you, I'm just gonna bring you up here. Simple as that. It shouldn't be that hard. Just click the link. If it doesn't work, let me know. Because I know sometimes it probably don't work, but if it does not work and it lags, I know you need probably a laptop. You can't use your phone. You could try, but I recommend you just get a laptop or make sure your phone's able to do what you're able to do. Yeah. Put that up here. All right. 13 and 12. 2. Oops, commercial break. Commercial break. What just happened to my camera? Fuck. Ah, there it is. I'm like, where happened to my camera? There we go. Alright. Yeah, put it right here. Go like that. Yeah, I like that. I like that right here. Alright. What happened to the chat? Oh no. Alright, there we go. Still commercial break. Jesus Christ. Go. Packers up 13 to 2. Yeah. Well, the Cowboys suck, man. They're fucking trash. I think the Cowboys are ass, man. I'm just being real with you. I think the Cowboys are going to be a bad football team. They might get the number 1 pick the way they're headed. Probably not, because Miami's bad too. Who else is bad? The Jets might be bad too. They're not ready to win. The Titans might be horrible. They might get the number 1 pick also. I mean, clearly the quarterback issue wasn't the problem. They got a coach that clearly can't win. You got a lot of bad teams, man. You got the Giants, obviously. Oh. But yeah. Like I said, the link is in there if you want to come on. I wish I could pin the link for y'all, bro, but I don't think I can. I don't know. I don't think I could pin it. I wish I could. At least with streaming you could. But it is what it is. I had the Cowboys missing the playoffs. I had the Cowboys missing the playoffs too. Here's Prescott. Caught. First down. That's to George Pickens, I believe. I think they're out without CeeDee Lamb today. I had the Titans get in the number 1 pick before the season. Hey, man. Yeah, they're not ready to win right now. They need a couple more pieces. I think a lot more pieces before they're ready. I mean, John Robinson literally destroyed that whole franchise, man. And it's not even close. With them trading A.J. Brown and now got rid of Derek, they got rid of the whole offense. And they got a coach that clearly doesn't know what he's doing. And he's a rookie, I believe. But I like Cam Ward. I think he's going to be eventually good, but he's raw. He's raw. He's raw. And clearly everybody's been hyping him like he was going to start right away and win, and he's clearly not ready. But yeah, he's raw and he's not ready to win right now. Michael Parsons on the sidelines. I don't know why. All right, go. Prescott on the center. Gonna head to the running back. And it's a first down. I think it's Williams. There's a flag on the play. Should be coming back. It's a holding. Gotta be. Anytime there's a holding or after the play, I mean, every time there's a fight on the play. Anytime there's a play where there's a run and there's a flag after the play is over, it usually comes back because that means someone held. Usually. 9 times out of 10 does. That's usually a basic recognizable call that you clearly know it's either a holding or a legal man or a legal man in the back or something. I don't know. What is it? I forget. I think it's holding. My fault. Or false start. My fault. I don't know what I was saying. I'm tired, man. I really am. I've been streaming for a while. So it's holding on the Giants. Hold on, Giants. Prescott. It's first down. I don't know what I ain't talking about. Alright. Go take it down. I want a pick 6 right here from the Packers. I would love to see Michael Parsons get a pick 6. Hopefully Michael Parsons ain't hurt because I saw him on the sideline. I haven't been watching, so just turn it on. So hopefully Michael Parsons is good. I didn't see no injury report. Michael's on the field again. Come on, hit this fucking bitch, Dak Prescott. Respectfully. Dak is going to throw a pick right here. Watch. I'm calling it. Prescott. And he throws a first down. Damn it. Prescott was able to get out of it. It looked like he was going to throw an interception. I smell an interception coming. I smell an interception that's coming. Alright. We'll go. Is it an injury time? It looks like an injury timeout. Oh. What are they showing? Did he get hurt? I just literally turned away for a second. Uh-oh, yeah, there's a play down. Is that Gary? Yeah, that might be huge for the Packers, man. They can't lose players like that, man. Is that Gary? That's Gary. That's huge. I don't know. I can't really tell. showing Kenny Clark 10 tackles. Stinks. He's not what he was, man. Kenny Clark realized, oh my God, I've been traded to the wrong team. I mean, imagine you, Kenny Clark, bro. You get traded to the Dallas Cowboys for a guy that the Cowboys didn't want to pay, but they expect you to win. It's crazy, man. They need to trade Kenny Clark to a good team, bro.
We've been humiliated. We've been on that side of the bullet, so this is a plus for me. Now we're not in the business to get better. Don't get me wrong.
It's a commercial break still. Sorry about that. I mean, it's the Cowboys game. What do you want me to get excited for it? Not really. Baker's a little bitch. He's a little, like, he's just literally a little bitch. I'm sorry. Like, Baker Mayfield's a little, look at this little bitch, man. Look at the little bitch. Look at this, man. Like, literally, bro. Like, that is the weakest shit ever. Hold up, what's my fault? Look at that. Look at that, man. Look at Baker Mayfield, man. Just a weenie. I mean, he's pushing Quinyon Mitchell, but he gets the flag. I don't understand these refs, man, sometimes. Saquon Barkley so far this season, 77 catches, man. 237 yards and 31 yards in carry. Wow. That's crazy, bro. Oh. They're showing A.J. Brown walking off the field. Man, he looks happy there. I mean, he's at least happy with the fans. I think he's not upset with the fans. I think he's upset with the coordinator. Yeah. The link is in there if y'all want to come. Letting you know. I keep mentioning it. I'm just going to, like, record myself and just keep pushing it. Boop. Alright, there you go. 13-2. The Packers only scored 13 points, man. Come on, man. That's like a baseball number. 13-2. Never heard of it. It's like a baseball score number. Alright, here we go. Prescott. Gonna roll. Gonna look. Gonna go deep. And it's caught by George Pickens. First down. The Packers are playing too soft right now, man. They're giving Dak way too much time, dude. They're giving Dak way too much time, bro. It's disgraceful. It really is. I'm sorry, I'm reading comments. Someone's comment on IG. It's not disgraceful. I'm just saying, like, they got. I mean, Dak Prescott is getting way too much time. I didn't mean to say disgraceful in that sentence. With talk about the Packers. Here we go. It's a deep shot, and that is caught. Wow. Did he keep his feet in bounds? He did. CeeDee Lamb looks okay to jump up and down. Let's see. That is a good catch right there, man. He caught that and he kept his feet in bounds. That was a hell of a play by Pickens. Wow. Over 2 defenders. That was a good catch. They needed that. That was a huge play right there. Oh, man. I wanted it picked. Cowboys cornerback Trayvon Diggs has been benched for tonight's game versus the Packers. He will not start. Wow, they're trying to trade him. Here we go with the rumors. AJ Brown not happy with the Eagles, man. Oh God, here we go, man. Like y'all just feed into the bullshit. He's done this every year, man. It's already starting. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Kevin Fuller, for doing this shit, man. He's a fucking clown, man. I hate Kevin Fuller. I'm sorry. He's made everybody now talk about AJ Brown once. He's unhappy. Come on, man. I don't even know why I respond to that, bro. Look at this shit, man. All because of Kevin Petula, bro. And it's a touchdown. Dak. Alright, look at this. This is why I hate Kevin Petula. All because you didn't want to get him the ball, man. And because you couldn't get him open. Because you suck as your offense. Look at this now. Now here's the rumors, man. And look who it is. It's an Eagles reporter doing this shit, man. All because fucking I hate this fucking office coordinator, man. Like, we don't need that right now, bro. And I don't know why people feed into that shit. I really don't. Alright. Dude, this game is boring, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. And I'm just reading people on IG, man. It's not fun to know your offensive coordinator is fucking starting these shit rumors, because only reason why there's speculation and it's picking up is because AJ had 2 yards, two catches for 7 yards, man. If he didn't have that and he had a great game, nobody would be talking about this. And it's only because Kevin Petula, man. If Kevin Petula did not starve AJ Brown and fed him the ball, or load up the passing game with some great concept route running, and to get guys like AJ the ball, or to let Jalen throw the ball a little more, that was actually creative plays and not just pull out your ass time in third or fourth quarter. Like, the fact that your guy is like, it's fucking disgusting, man. It's fucking annoying, bro. All because Kevin Petula, bro. I mean, Kevin Petula is the real problem, man. He's just a goofy dude. I can't stand him, man. All the rumors because of him. And you know that media's gonna pick it up, man. I'm gonna watch the media. bad. I don't give a fuck about Sunday Night Football, man. The Bills and the Patriots. The Bills are gonna win that game. I don't know why they showing. Why would anybody want the Patriots and the Bills, man? That is such a horrible matchup. Respectfully, you just play it at 1 o'clock, man. Nobody wants to see a beating, and the Bills are gonna give them a beating. All right, it's a punt return. I'm sorry, a kickoff, and it's in the end zone for a touchback. Oh man, I don't get it, man. I don't get this offense coordinator, bro. Pull the post out to see my face. If I go to sleep, just know that it's the Cowboys who stink. That's putting me to sleep. The Cowboys stench is rubbing on me. But yeah. Let's read some of the comments. Keeler Ringo has a nice pass. He had a great day game. He had a great game. I have no issue with Keeler. I have no issue with Keeler Ringo. I want to see Michael Parsons sack Dak. I do too. All right, here we go. Jordan Love. Come on, Jordan. Give us something to cheer about. Love. He stinks. Jordan Love is so horrible. I mean, this guy is supposedly, everybody's been hyping him up, man. This guy cannot, anytime you pressure this guy, he folds, man. Oh my God, bro. Just absolutely atrocious, dude. Just atrocious. I mean, he only scored 12 points, man. I get it, but it's like Jordan Love. I'm not a fan of Jordan Love. I think he's overrated. I'm gonna be real. I don't think he's elite like a lot of people think he is, and I really don't think that he's even close to any of these quarterbacks that they claim he is. I mean, overthrows him wide open. What I mean, the guy looks like Carter will try to catch one hand. I mean, this guy's just he's so inaccurate. I mean, look at this, man. Look at this, bro. He had him wide open. He stinks. Overthrew a little bit over his head, man. That was a wide open target. You gotta hit him, bro. Gotta hit him, man. Jordan Love missed him wide open. That's a big, huge completion if you complete that, man. And the receiver got to catch it with two hands, man. He tried to think he was Jerry Rice catching one arm, and he missed it. There's a play, and it's caught. I'm sorry, it's a dump off, and it's a first down. I think that's to Kraft. To Tyler Kraft, I believe. Or, yeah, Kraft. They're showing Dak. Why are they showing Dak? Like, they be sucking Dak's you know what, bro. Oh, wow, he's fist pumping the guys. Well, I would hope so. He's their quarterback. Why are we showing that, man? Like, Chris Collinsworth is the biggest Dak slurper, Mahomes slurper, Allen slurper, Lamar slurper I've ever seen. I'm sorry, Jaden Daniels slurper I've ever seen in my lifetime, man. That guy just be slurping so much, dude. Pause. But if he wasn't a homosexual, I don't know how he isn't. He's just a weirdo, bro. He just be showing Dak. Oh, look at me, I'm fist pumping the guys. Like, okay. Good for him. Great leadership by him. I mean, what come on, man. You don't show Jalen Hurts going to the sidelines and giving them a pep talk, now do you? But you'll show Dak fist pumping. Come on, man. It's Jordan Love. Here's a flag on the play. Jerry's paying the refs already. It's a false start. On offense, it's a 10-yard penalty. It's a 5-yard penalty. I keep saying this 10 yards. It's a 5-yard. So it's a first down. It's a 5-yard penalty. I mean, Jordan Love stinks, man. I'm sorry. He's horrendous, bro. Come on, Love. Give me something. Give me something to cheer about. God, he fucking stinks, man. I don't know how people could sit there and say that this guy will never win any fumble and he gave it back to the Cowboys. Jordan Love sucks. I'm sorry. Like, you will never win a Super Bowl if you're Green Bay Packers. You got to hope that your defense is the 85 Bears because your quarterback is ass. And they have the nerves to say that Tush Push beat us last year. I'm sorry, that Tush Push beat us last year. No, your quarterback is fucking trash. They got the nerves to say as Packer fans that we just need weapons. Even with the weapons, he stinks. He's so under. Like, bro, like he literally is in the pocket and he's so fussed, like there's nobody hitting him. Just let the ball loose, my man. He tries to make the big throw. That's why I love Jalen, bro. Because everybody wants him to be this. Everybody likes these quarterbacks with big arms. But these guys don't know how to just check the ball down. Just take what the defense gives you. That's a touchdown. And they give Dak life. Dallas got life because of Jordan stinking Love, man. Jordan Love should be shamed. Shame. 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 Shame on you. Complete ass, bro. He's a bum, man. Jordan Love, he sucks, bro. I'm sorry. Jordan Love is an absolute disgrace, man. I don't want to ever hear again Love is a good player. Love is trash, bro. Love is innocent. Not Jordan Love. He sucks ass. I mean, dude, like he's Jordan Love is the most overrated, overhyped. This guy, what's his name? Greeny. I'm sorry, not Greeny. Who said this? What was that guy's name? What was his name? The GM for the Jets. What's the guy's name? The guy said that this guy was going to be the best quarterback in the division. And he was right. He said he would. Who was his name? What was that Jets GM that's always on Get Up? He said that he was better than Jalen Hurts. He's going to have a better year than Jalen Hurts this year. Man, this guy's a bum. Packer fans should be pissed off, man. Pissed off. We go and get you Micah Parsons. We go and get your receiver. And you still fumble the ball. You can't turn the ball, man. I don't want to hear every game he's better than Jalen. He's not better than Jalen. Jalen would win with those weapons. Are you kidding me? It's disgraceful, man. Gave the Dallas Cowboys an easy. The Cowboys didn't have to go too far. They got legit good field position, and what did it do? Pickett's wide open touchdown. The defense is gas, man. That's why I said the defense of the Packers, to me, is good, but their quarterback, I don't trust it. You can have the greatest defense all you want. You can have Micah Parsons, Reggie White on the same defense. You can have Lawrence Taylor with that defense. It don't matter. If you can't drive the ball down the field, your defense will get exposed and tired. And Jordan Love is completely shell-shocked. Like he's scared to step in the pocket and just let it loose, man. It's like he has to do too much. I'm sorry. Like he's a bum to me. You know? I don't know how anybody can like him and think he's going to win you a Super Bowl. If you're a Packers fan, you got to be worried about him. He's going to be the downfall of why they don't win a Super Bowl. Michael will never win a Super Bowl Green Bay, and he knows it. It's 13-16, Dallas. Thank you. Thank you, Green Bay. Fucking ass love, man. Jordan Hate. That's why I want to call him now. Jordan Hate. Because he clearly hates his receivers. That's what they would say to Jalen Hurts. Let Jalen Hurts do that. Everybody would be bashing him on the media. But I bet they won't talk about that one. Jordan getting tough love today, man. Getting a reality check by the Cowboys defense, man. And they're trash, by the way. They're not a good defense. So that just tells me the Packers are frauds when it comes to the quarterbacks. I just don't believe in Jordan Love. Maybe that's just how I feel. It's my opinion, though. All right. Then just going to kneel it. Yeah, that's the only thing he can do. It's a bum. Oh, man. So the Cowboys have the lead going into halftime. Jordan Love will never. No, he will never. Absolutely not. Not when Jalen's in this division. Jordan Love will never get past Jalen. I think they'll get to at least an NFC Championship game. Will they win it? If they go to the Super Bowl, no. They'll get to the NFC Championship game one of these games, one of these years. It won't be this year, but eventually they will. The Eagles will not always have a chance to go back to Super Bowl every year. You know, you never know. Every year is different. But, you know, hey. But I don't think Jordan Love is capable of winning. I think he's a Jared Goff. Just a mobile Jared Goff. That's what he reminds me of. He reminds me of a mobile version of a... What does he remind me of? He reminds me of a mobile... What's a good comparison? Mobile Vince Young. Is that a good comparison? A mobile Vince Young. He's a mobile Vince Young. Watch as they say that Jalen Hurts is not an elite or a top 5 quarterback because he has. Yeah, but dude, like, okay, and I get how people can say that, but then I'll say, okay, is Jordan Love elite? You can't tell me with eye test that you think Jordan Love is a top 5 quarterback, but you think Jalen isn't. And this is why I have an issue. This is why I always get guys who do this shit. Because a Bills fan told me, well, Jalen Hurts is Tyrod Taylor. How the fuck is he Tyrod Taylor? Tyrod Taylor is a bum. If you think that he's Tyrod Taylor, you're just not watching. I mean, I honestly could give a shit what people have to say at this point. Because the truth is, a lot of them never played football in their lifetime. Never held a jockstrap. Never played even a glimpse of pigskin in their lifetime. Except played Madden on a video game on their little PS4, Xbox 360, and PS3 when they were little, or when they were older, and they buy video games at GameStop and they think they're smart. Like, these are the same people that think Call of Duty makes them suddenly a great guy to go to war, and they'll suddenly learn how to shoot a gun. No, these are the same people that think that GTA is realistic and you can learn a lot in GTA. These are what Madden people remind me of. Goofies. You know what I'm saying? Because if they think Jordan Love's elite, they're playing too much Madden. Jordan Love's a bum. He's a bum. None of them played real football. A lot of them just talking nerds. Jordan Love is not even the top 10. I don't think it is either. I don't think he's even better than Hurts. I don't think he's better than Burrow. I don't even think that he might be even better than Goff, honestly, if you want to be the real. I don't think he's better than J.J. McCarthy, even though J.J. McCarthy has played a full season. I don't think he's better than who else? I mean, if we're going to talk, I think Jordan Love is trash, if we're going to be real. I think you want to talk about a guy that has everything around him and the definition of having a super team around him. Look at the weapons that he has on his defense. Tell me Jalen Hurts would have have a fun day. Jalen Hurts would win a Super Bowl with that defense, man. The reason why the Packers will never win a Super Bowl with Micah will not because of Micah. It will because of Jordan Love. Jordan Love is going to be the one that's going to choke it every game. And they got the nerves to say to Eagle fans, well, we only lost because of the tush push. No, you lost because your quarterback is doing what he's doing now. Being indecisive and making dumb decisions. Not throwing the ball away. Trying to throw the ball and going deep when all you have to do is check it down sometimes. Or he's not protecting the ball. Or he's trying to do... Like, look at they're showing the play again. But that offensive line got beat, man. But again, I mean, if your offensive line is getting beat like that, then yeah, okay, that's not on Jordan Love. No, I'll take that back. Jordan Love wasn't bad on that play. That was complete bad offensive lineman play right there. The offensive line got whipped with the block, and the guy literally knocked the ball out of his hands. So that wasn't even his fault. Okay. I apologize. I didn't see the play originally, but I saw where Jordan Love was hit, and I'm like, okay, but I didn't see him have an offensive line that couldn't block. Okay. Look at that. Look at the ESPN showing Baker Mayfield, man. Okay, what was the score today? Look at that. They're showing the interception of Baker Mayfield getting it. Okay. Yeah. The Rams literally are busting. Did they beat the hell out of Colts today? Okay. So it's right now 2020. Okay. So Kansas City is up, and they're again. Lamar is showing many times he can't beat elite quarterbacks. Patrick Mahomes is winning right now. But yeah, I just think it's interesting, man. I really do. I think that Jordan Love is trash to me. I'm sorry. Like, if you think Jordan Love's elite, then hey, more power to you. Like, I don't think everything's his fault, but I don't think that Jordan Love is a good quarterback. I just don't. And Mike Tellenbaum, that's who it was. That was the clown. Is the idiot that thought, that said that Jalen Hurts is not better than Jordan Love. That he said Jordan Love will win the Super Bowl this year. Oh man, what a dope. He also said Jane Daniels will be the best quarterback in the division. And if you build around a team today, you take Jane Daniels. No, I wouldn't. Lamar's a bum. Lamar is a absolute bum. If you want to talk about a guy that is a definition of there's always a definition of talent bums. You could be a bum and be talented. And that's what Lamar is, a talented bum. A talented bum. A bum with wheels. A bum that won with his legs to win MVP. Yeah, I think they lost, man. Did Lamar win today? Let me see. I'm watching it right now. Dude, they're getting blown out by the Kansas City Chiefs as I'm watching. Yeah, they lost. Was it his fault today? I thought the Ravens were supposed to be super contenders, man. I told people they're not winning the Super Bowl with Lamar. He's not capable of doing it. It will be Patrick Mahomes again in the Super Bowl, unfortunately. I didn't know that. That the LB. That's crazy. So wait, Jalen Hurts incompleted pass in the second half. Wow. I didn't know that. That's horrible. Alright. It's unfortunate, man. It's unfortunate, dude. The Capital is just, dude, the more I think about him, the more and more I just get mad. I don't even want to talk about him. I don't want to see his face. I just want to pretend he doesn't exist somewhere in my weird little head, man. Because like, dude, he pisses me off. I don't even want to talk about him. The game's not back on yet. Alright, so we're back. The 16th. Michael Parsons looks pissed. I mean, he went to another mobile Dak Prescott. If we're being real, Jordan Love is Dak Prescott. Except he's done more than Dak. He's actually beaten him. But that's what he is. He went to another losing organization with another stupid quarterback that makes bad decisions. Micah didn't want to be there. He wanted to be with Jalen. He would be undefeated right now with Jalen. But instead, they traded him to Green Bay. Jerry Jones knew that Jordan Love was ass and would never win a Super Bowl with him. It is what it is, man. Jerry Jones knows that Jordan Love is complete ass. That's why he did it. He wouldn't have sent him with Jalen because Jalen is a winner, and he knows that. Let's think about it, right? If Jalen Hurts was so bad, I think Jerry Jones would have done it. I do. But they know that Jordan Love is trash. Even though he beat Jerry Jones, he knows deep down Jordan Love is ass. And it's shown today. Jordan Love is complete ass. And that's just the truth. You never win a Super Bowl. The 4 quarterbacks that I don't never see Super Bowl in their future, or I'm sorry, winning the Super Bowl. They'll get to a Super Bowl. They will never win it. Is Lamar Jackson, Joe Burrow, Justin Herbert, Josh Allen. Well, no, I'd make it 6. Well, there's a bunch of them. So yeah, we could name a bunch of them. I mean, Josh Allen, Trevor Lawrence, who else? Baker Mayfield will never win a Super Bowl with the Bucs. Who else? And Jordan Love. Jared Goff will never win. I don't think J.J. McCarthy will ever win. Well, J.J. McCarthy has a better chance than Jordan Love does. But J.J. McCarthy can't stay healthy, so probably not. Jaden Daniels will never win a Super Bowl. Dak will never win a Super Bowl. There's a lot of teams that never win a Super Bowl. And yet, the guys that they pick above my quarterback can't even win a Super Bowl. That been in the multiple situations and can't get it done. In an NFC Championship game or NFC Championship game or NFC Division Round games and blowing leads, man. But yet, they think that he's better than Jalen. Come on, man. They keep naming all these quarterbacks, man. It's disgraceful, bro. It really is. Lamar got hurt today. I'm sorry. Hope he's okay. I don't wish injuries on nobody. But, yeah. I mean, that's what happens when you just have a quarterback who can just run. You know, and shows it. And when you can't, when he has to be the guy, eventually his tire's going to wear out. That's why I don't like when Kevin does it to Jalen. Because you can only run so much as you get older, man. Unfortunately. Hopefully Lamar's okay. But yeah. It's 13-16 Dallas. If you're the Packers, man, you got to run the ball right here, bro. First points allowed. The first 3 games last of 0.41 seconds of the court. I mean, again, they were in a tough position, man. 14/19, 11/13, 172, 113. Jordan Love, it has 172 yards, man. Dallas has more pass rush snaps. 0 sacks. Dallas has 1. Dallas has more pressures than the Packers alone. I mean, if you're the Packers, you gotta stable with the run game, man. I mean, if you watch tape, which you're hoping the Packers did, run the ball. I don't understand it. Run the ball. Run the ball. The Bears had no problem running the ball. And start taking shots at your opportunities when you have one-on-one coverage, man. We know the Cowboys have bad secondary play. So the Cowboys get the ball first, so they might not be able to run the ball now. They're talking to Brian Schottenheimer. Come on, man. I get it, man. It's Jerry World. They got to make everything about Cowboys, man, even though it's not irrelevant. Jordan Love sucks. He's a bum, man. No, that last play where I blamed it on, that wasn't his fault. That was offensive line whiffing. But his decision making is not good. never been. I never liked Jordan Love coming out of college. I knew that. I still think the Packers overdrafted him. I really do. I mean, drafting him in the first round to me was a horrible move. It really was. He was not worth being a number 1 pick. I just my opinion. He's not shown it. But yeah, he got paid. He's got paid to be a number 1 pick for doing absolutely nothing. And they put guys like him above my quarterback. And I found it disrespectful and just disheartened and not truthful. And it just looks goofy and dishonest when you put guys like Jordan Love and Baker Mayfield. You know? And Justin Herbert and Allen. Here's a run play. The Packers are struggling against the run, man. They're struggling against the run. I mean, they take Michael Parsons out the game. They're one-dimensional just like the Cowboys, man. And that's the thing that I've said, man, is the Packers got to understand. Michael Parsons cannot he got bullied. Michael Parsons is only good when you rush the passer. He's like a Son Reddick, man. He only can do one thing. He's not a full-time pass rusher, bro. He's a great player as a pass rusher, a straight rushing the quarterback. But when you ask him to run, to stop the run, he can't do it. That's been his weak link. Offense, Holden. I'm sorry. Yeah. So Holden on offense. Oh, I'm sorry. Is it false start or Holden? The Packers defense coordinator got to get pressure on. You got to get pressure on Dak, man. If you get Dak time, you know, as much as I say anything about Dak, Dak can definitely terrorize the defense, man. If you give any quarterback much time, he can do it too. But especially Dak, man. They're playing soft coverage, man. Get up on the line. Look how far they're playing, man. They're playing so far. That's literally enough time for a receiver to get open. Wide open. And it's a first down, I believe. Is it? Or did he drop it? I think George Pickens dropped it. Let's see. Yeah, he dropped it. George Pickens dropped it. That could have been big. George Pickens had enough speed to get. If he caught that, that's a touchdown. That is automatically to the house. You're not catching him. The Packers are giving way too much cushion to George Pickens, man. I mean, he's already caught a ball again. They're showing the play. He already caught a ball against him. That was a good catch, man. I can't lie, bro. That's what he's known from in Pittsburgh to do. All right. Prescott in shotgun. Prescott going to hand the ball off to Williams. And good stuff by the Packers. They were ready for that one. They're down. All right. Great defense by the Packers, man. They were ready for that one. And that's what you got to do. You got to make Dak Prescott have to throw the ball. You know, like they say about mine, but my quarterback, you know, is not an interception. Dak will throw a pick eventually. It's just a matter of time. And I know the Packers know everything about picks because he threw 2 of them to them in the NFC divisional round game. I'm sorry, wild card game, excuse me. Prescott going deep. Overthrew him. Where is he throwing the ball? Dak stinks. Had a wide open guy. Wide open. That is a horrible throw. That is a rookie type throw. Dak has been 10 years in the league. And where's he throwing the ball at? Look at it. Pickens is wide open. It's wide open. Dak don't see him. If he throws it to Pickens, it's a touchdown. Pickens beat his man. Why would you throw that? I mean, wow. Pickens literally was stride to stride with the corner was not even stride to stride with Pickens. Pickens literally burned him. And it missed tackles by special teams. That's a horrible. Dak makes some bad decisions, bro. That was a bad throw. Ill-advised throw. That is not what Jerry paid when he said $60 million for a quarterback, man. You got to be able to see that. But watch all the guys like Boss Cowboy. All of them sit there and say, well, Dak just did that top. No, man. That is what I'm talking about when I say Dak isn't elite. Because, for example, that throw, Jalen sees that and goes deep. Josh Allen sees that ball, sees that coverage and goes deep to Pickens. Mahomes does the same thing. Hell, I think Jordan Love might Eve too. Dak couldn't see what he was doing. He had one-on-one coverage with one of your top receivers, and you're throwing to Tolbert? I don't get that, man. I don't get the calling right there, bro. That's a horrible throw. That guy's a bum. A $60 million bum. Oh, $60 million choke artist, man. Good job, Jerry. Sorry, my nose was itchy. Top of nose. Dak missed a wide open touchdown, bro. You have to see that and make that throw. Why would you throw it in? And he threw it in double cut. He stinks, man. Dak is garbage. It's just like, bro, he gives you good moments and he gives you bad moments. He's a horrible quarterback in my opinion. I mean, dude, I'm not horrible quarterback, but he gives you bad. He's just an average quarterback to me. A good quarterback sees that throw, man. I'm sorry. Especially a $60 million highest paid athlete in the NFL, right? Come on, man. You gotta make that throw. It's really unexcusable. It's really embarrassing at that point, man. I don't think he would have lasted in Philly. Let's see. Give me a sec. Sorry about that. I had some on my phone. Somebody text me. Sorry about that. Lamar got hurt today? Oh, man. It's showing Jordan Love. And he's not reading the defense, man. He's missing wide open guys, bro. Look at the receivers wide open for Jordan Love, man. I mean, you're telling me he's better than, come on, man, better than Jalen? Jalen literally, his offense corner is literally held him back, but every first quarter he had more stats than he did, bro. Like, come on, man. I don't know what that was all about. There you go. The throw. And Jordan Love gets sacked. He stinks. He fucking stinks.
we've never seen anything like this from. I think Lamar Jackson is done with this team, and when I say done, obviously he's still a member of the Baltimore Ravens, and we expect him to be for the foreseeable future, hopefully. But I just think Lamar Jackson, with this current coaching staff, I think he's over it. I think he is checked out.
Bro, you acting like Lamar. Like this is the problem with Raven fans, man. Like, your quarterback is the problem, man. Your coach is a Super Bowl winning coach, but yet you're blaming the coach. Come on, man. This is the problem with people. They blame everybody but Lamar. I like him grades, but he's a Lamar fan. He's not a Ravens fan. He's a Lamar fan. Like, bro, your quarterback stinks, man, at reading defenses, dude. Your quarterback has been the issue, and you don't even see it, man. Like, how many more coaches are you? How many offensive coordinators are you going to give him, man? It's the problem is him, man. He's not getting progressive. He's not progressing enough where he should be. Like, he should be where Jalen Hurts is right now. A Super Bowl winning quarterback, a Super Bowl MVP, and yet he can't make it to a Super Bowl. Like, he's never been to a Super Bowl. He's made it to one AFC Championship game and hasn't gone back, bro. Come on, man. Stop it, bro. Everybody blames everybody but Lamar. It's pathetic, dude. You sound like Cowboy fans, for real. When they blame nobody but everybody else but Dak. Here we go. It's a run play. There we go. See what I said? Run the ball. They can't stop the run. The Cowboys' defense is not good against the run. And that's why you run the ball. Why did the Packers not do this in the first half? Run the ball. Look at Josh Jacobs. Look at wide open holes, bro. They stink at stopping the run, man. There's Jordan Love, a dump off. There we go. Here's the Packers offense, man. Alright. Stupid thing on their helmets. Bro, I'm sorry. That shit looks stupid, man. Is it supposed to protect their head, man? Really? How does it protect their head? So it looks so dumb. I'm sorry. It looks really, really stupid. Like, you look dumb with that fucking cover over your helmet, bro. Respectfully. I'm sorry. Here's the run to Jordan. Up. It's a fake. Jordan Love. Wide open. There we go. There's a touchdown. Touchdown. Green Bay. Let's go. Tucker Kraft. 19-16. There we go. And that's again, that's great coaching right there. Understand your quarterback can't beat you with his arm. Let's set up the run and let Jordan Love make the small pass. Jordan Love does not need to throw the ball all the time. Sometimes the best quarterback friend is a running game. The best thing for a quarterback, the quarterback's best friend is the running back. I say best quarterback. The best friend for a quarterback is the running game. Quarterback's best friend is the running back. What do? Run the ball. You know what else is another thing for a quarterback's best friend that they like to rely on? The short passing game. Getting the tight end out on the go. Making the defense have to read and react rather than pin their ears back. And that's what they did, and that's why they scored. You can beat this Cowboys team by more than just 20. This Cowboys team's beatable, bro. They stink. Bucks, we deserve the loss. How is a bounce back after a loss like this? Bucks, we deserve the loss. How do bounce back at, bro? You know, I'm sorry, but if I'm a Bucks fan, bro, I'm actually happy with the performance. You want to know why? Because really, be honest, y'all were looking like you were gonna get built to ass, and y'all came back and fought. Okay, and number two, I mean, it's not the end of the world. We were lucky to win that game. Jalen said today, if our defense did not play well, you would have won. And I'll tell you one thing, yeah, Mike Evans in that game, you would have won. I'm not happy with the win, bro. I'm going to be real with you. As much as I like winning, and I'm glad we got the W, it doesn't feel like a W, man. It feels like we got a W without really deserving the W, if that makes any sense. that we were just given, some things went our way, and we just got away with it winning. But I'm sorry. Kevin Patullo, to me, should be fired today. He's ass. Having 2 receptions of 7 yards for your receiver, A.J. Brown, and 60 yards and 2 catches and a touchdown for Devontae Smith is so unacceptable, man. Saquon only have 107, and Jalen Hurts not having a passing yard in the second half at all. In that second quarter, it's disgraceful. Kevin Patullo is really on hot, thin ice, man. And when you see the reaction of the players, like they just show AJ and Devontae, they don't look happy. And when guys are not happy, that's when Howie and Jeff Lewis steps in. Because when guys are not happy, that means the owner and the GM can't be happy. Because when their players are not happy, that means they have to step in, and they're going to step in. The way I saw AJ and Devontae, I never seen Devontae so upset. And you got people on IG talking about, well, why they upset? Because their offense coordinator is killing their careers, man, in front of their eyes. You understand this team should be able to put 6 on every opponent this year? You have a Hall of Fame roster being built, and your offense coordinator is running the Pee Wee type offensive sheet every fucking day in the huddle. I'm sorry, every day on the sideline while they're in the huddle, busting their ass off, trying to get ready for the game, being in game shape, getting ready to catch a ball just to get only 2 yards and 7 catch. I'm sorry, two catch for 7 yards and 23 yards for 60. I'm sorry, so 6 catch for 60 yards for Devontae and a touchdown. Devontae was, I believe, the only receiver today that had a touchdown. I don't know how much he got. I think he probably had more than anybody. But it's disgraceful. And you're forcing A.J. Brown the ball while he's doubled, man. You know what I'm saying? The refs did miss some. I don't care about the refs, man. The refs weren't involved into. All right, let me tell you something, man. Hold up. Let me end this play and then I'll get back to you. There's a run play. Good run. Keep those feet turning. Okay. But no, the refs were not involved into our stupid, uneducated, dumb, stupid, low IQ, the 4-minute, brain-dead, dumbass offense coordinator decide to put his foot on the brakes and go back to the exact same bullshit that got us in the jam last week. You understand that the offensive play calling has not been good? Like, I'm going to tell you right now, I think Kevin Patullo should lose his job today, despite the win. I don't care what nobody says. Well, it's an ugly win. It shouldn't have been an ugly win. That team was dead. And like I said in my early live stream, and I go back and watch it, I'm tired of repeating myself. We were like a lion trying to play with a gazelle that was food. We didn't want to kill our prey. We wanted to play with our food and play with our prey. Or we wanted to let the prey heal so it has a chance to survive. What kind of bullshit is that? I want to take my prey out once and for all like that. Wide open touchdown. I'm sorry. Open lane touchdown. Jacobs. Like, seriously, man. Like, Kevin Patullo. I'm not even calling him Patullo. His name is Kevin Fulo. Fool me. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me again, double shame on you. Fool me 3 times. I don't know what the last saying is. I think it's screw you. It should be fuck you. Because he's fucking us. He's fucking us literally with no lube. He's fucking us and taking away our opportunities of being Eagle fans away. With understanding that you have a great offense, pause. But he's like literally pulling his dick out and pissing on us, man. And all we do is sit there and say, it's okay, but we won. Why he's pissing on you? It's okay, he peed at least. At least I needed a shower. Like, what? And that's how I feel when Eagle fans tell me it's a W. Oh, it's okay, he peed on me. But at least I get to go in the shower and clean off. You okay with someone pissing on you straight out of... Like, come on, bro. Really? I guess you like getting peed on, man. I don't, man. Just like I don't like being lied to and sitting there and thinking that this guy was supposed to be changing the play calling. I'm nervous every game knowing that he's the play caller. Because you get great quarters from him and then you get shitty play calling by him. It's atrocious, bro. It shouldn't be this way. There's no reason why both of your receivers should have less than 100 yards. Or they're struggling to get 100. It took Jalen to the last game to yell at his offense corner and AJ to yell at his offense corner to finally get it going. It shouldn't have to be that way. Not when you've been in the building longer than Kellen. And Kellen knew more than you did. But yet you've been in the building more, man. Come on, man. It's disgraceful, bro. It's disgraceful. I can't even think of the dude, man. Because I want to fucking punch shit. That's how bad. I hate him, bro. I think he's an absolute horrible offense coordinator that's going to kill us down the road, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I'm sorry, but teams are going to beat us eventually. And we better hope it's in time where we can fix it, man. If we continue to play like that. But if I'm a Bucs fan, I'm not mad at the loss. Because according to everybody else, you know, this Eagles team, you know, is well, I'm not that Eagles team. Sorry, my fault. I mean, I wouldn't be mad I'm just not gonna be mad if I was a Bucs fan. I don't think you got to be mad. You were almost dead in the water, and you took advantage of our offense corner being stupid, and you almost came back and won. And I think you would have won if you took the lead. We would have lost that game. I love Jalen, but Jalen was not coming back in that game. That was all going to be off to Kevin Petula. And we know he would have done something stupid. He probably got a running back killed. I don't think Saquon's going to make it through the year with Kevin Petula's offense going. I'm going to be real with you. I think there will be the day where he misses games, man. He might be the year where he actually misses a game and can't stay healthy. Because this dumbass don't know how to use Saquon right. It's bad, man. It's bad. It's so disgraceful. I'm sick to my stomach knowing both my receivers are running tracks and running straight out laps or what do you call those? What do you call those? Gassers, excuse me. Running gassers just to get open for Kevin Petula saying, you know what, today AJ and Devontae, I'm just going to not throw the ball to y'all. Or I'm not going to not throw the ball. I'm not going to give a good game plan for y'all to get the ball. If I'm Devontae and AJ Brown, honestly, and I hate to say this, I would ask for a damn trade. Because I hate that offense corner, but I'm glad they don't do that. And I think they wouldn't do it. I would hate it, but if that's just how I would feel. I did not understand the fourth down call. And you talk about our offense corner. Our offense corner, bro, listen, man. There's nothing you should be ashamed of being a Bucs fan today. You fought. When you were dead, you almost had belt ass today from us, man. And our lucky dumbass offense corner say, you know what, today, we're going to take our foot off the gas. I'm Kevin Petula. A moron. He's a dope. I'm done talking about that knucklehead, man. I refuse to speak his name ever again until he shows something. His name will be the unknown offense coordinator that will not be named, shall not be named. Was that caught? Why is Dak throwing suicide balls, man? Again, I mean, he's throwing suicide balls. These receivers got to be... Everybody talking about Dak is not the problem, man. Like, bro, like, anybody goes to Dallas has to put up with suicide balls with Dak, man. He throws them way too high, or they have to go up and stretch their body out to get it, man. I mean, dude, come on, man. Really? That was a good catch, though. Let's see, did he get his feet down? Yeah, he got his feet down. Alright. Bucky fumble was not fumble. How can the ground call it a fumble? I mean, he fumbled because he didn't have his... Well, number one, he fumbled because the ball got punched out. Okay? Alright, let's not act like the ball wasn't punched out. His knee did not touch the ground as he lost the ball. that makes it a fumble. Only time it's not a fumble is if his knee touched the ground. His knee didn't touch the ground. I believe it was who? Who was it? Was it what? I think it was Quinion or one of the. I think it was Reed Blanchard or Bond punched that ball out, man. That ball was clearly out, bro. So that was a right call, man. I mean, you know, I'm not going to say it wasn't. It was. There we go. There's a run play. The Packers defense is gas, man. It's gas, bro. They're going to let the Cowboys come back and win it. I truly believe it. It's truly unbelievable how the Packers might blow this game, man. Prescott on the center. Wide open. They gave him way too much cushion, man. Like, you gotta blitz him. Like, this guy's playing like he's Sean Desai right now, man. He's playing like DeJounte Gannon in 2022. I mean, dude, you gotta blitz him. You have to blitz him, man. Grow some balls like Vic Fangio. And send some pressure, bro. That's why I love Vic. Because Vic will make the adjustment. He will blitz if he needs to. These guys are scared to blitz. I don't understand it, man. I think it's so bad. I don't know how you won't blitz. How do you not blitz? How do you not blitz? Look at that. I mean, you give away too much quarterback. You give him too much respect for a quarterback, man. Dak is not Mahomes. Why you give him so much respect, bro? I would not give him respect. I would blitz his ass. Because I know if I hit him, that ball is going to be picked, man. He stinks. I'm sorry. Like that defense coordinator is ass. Isn't that the same one from last year, too? Or did they change the defense coordinator? I don't know, man. But he's bad, bro. He is so fucking bad. I mean, I don't like his defense scheme, man. I don't like that soft bend. And especially when it's not benefiting you. You got Dak wide open. Almost caught by Pickens. But, again, Dak threw a little bit too high. But they're getting it. They would have got... I mean, if this is against... I mean, that corner got beat, too. And Dak missed the wide open guy again! Wide open. Why is he throwing the Pickens? Wide open, another guy. They just showed it. I think it was Turpin. Wide open. Dak is missing guys wide open, bro. CD's like, bro, there's a wide open guy right there. Dak stinks, man. He doesn't know how to read the defense. He's regressed big time. Where is the accountability for Dak Prescott, man? Another wide open guy, he misses him. You don't need to do all that, man. George Pickens didn't need to use one arm because there was a guy wide open to his other side. He's not reading the defense well, man. It just showed it. Should throw the ball away. I mean, dude, he had a wide open guy. Oh, you talking about the Buccaneers game? Yeah. Michael Parsons is on the sideline. All right, here we go. Dak would have had 2 touchdowns if he just looked, man. I mean, this just shows you that the Cowboys quarterback is still not reading the defense. There's a false start. The guys are wide open and he's not seeing it, man. He's not seeing it, bro. Has a wide open guy. But let people tell me Dak is the lead again. Come on, man. My boy, 301 Cowboy, told me that Dak is a top 5. In what world, man? Come on, man. You trolling. You have to be. Dak is top 5 in what? Being overrated and missing wide open guys as a 60 highest paid franchise quarterback in sports? Dump off. He's an absolute bum. Here we go with the Eagle fans, man. Why are people saying that, man? AJ Brown's career might... Bro. Like, y'all need to stop it, man. Y'all need to stop it. First of all, you can't trade AJ Brown. How many times I gotta say this, man? People clearly don't read the contracts. He's a physically untradeable. Yet people keep on posting IG. It might be over. And if it was over for AJ, let's say he wanted it to be traded. He can't. He would just sit on the bench. I mean, like, come on, bro. Even if AJ said to Howie, I request to be traded. Let's just say he asked for a trade. Howie's going to say, all right, too bad. All right. You're not getting traded. We're not trading you. We can't. We will physically be destroyed if we trade you. Like, come on, man. Like, come on, bro. You can't physically trade AJ Brown, man. People are brain dead. Idiots, man. Can't physically trade it. How many times do I gotta fucking say that? I don't know why people say the dumb shit. Like, do people not understand that AJ Brown is a huge cap hit? Why do y'all like, this is why I don't like IG that much, man, especially Eagle Sports, man, because you got the dumb idiots that get followers for saying the stupidest, most dumbest, childish shit. So what? He posted a fucking quote. What does that mean? So every time he posts a quote, he wants to be out? Y'all swore up last year that he wanted to be gone. AJ don't want to be here anymore. They swore, I mean, every year, Eagle fans fall in the exact same. Even if AJ Brown goes up to Howie Roseman and says, I want to be traded, Howie's going to laugh at him. Because we're not trading you. So, I mean, too bad. Like, shut up and play football. But it's like, people are so upset over the fact that they're panicking because what? He said, I love the fans. Did AJ Brown once delete his profile? No. His profile's still there. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Like, people have got to stop being stupid, man. Like, I'm sorry. But explain me why he would want to be traded when he still has the Eagle shit on his fucking thing, man. Stop being dumb. Please stop being dumb. If you're watching this, stop spreading fucking... That's why you don't like talking to the media. Because people like you spread bullshit. He still has the Eagles profile on his fucking page. Why would he want to be traded? To where? What team is better than us right now? Now, I get the offensive coordinator is bad, but I'm sorry. What team would want A.J. Brown and win the Super Bowl with him? And why? And there's a lot. No, I'll tell you about. There's a lot of people who would want A.J. Brown, but does A.J. Brown want to go somewhere where he's going to be a loser? No. Why would he go somewhere where his best friend is his quarterback? Y'all just be saying the stupidest dog shit takes, man. I can't stand most of y'all. I really can't, man. Y'all give out stupid, uneducated, dumbass, brain dead, like you got a lobotomy when you were little, goofy ass takes, man. It makes me wonder, did you wake up and bump your head when you were little? Did you eat fucking lead when you were a fucking in 5th grade? Did you sniff markers? Or did you stick them up your fucking nose? Because how dumb can you not... How dumb can you be to not know that A.J. Brown can't physically be traded? It don't matter how many people say he wants out. He can't. Y'all need to understand the word cap. I don't care how many people want A.J. Brown. It's not up to A.J. Brown. It's up to Howie. And Howie's not trading him. Howie would get rid of Kevin Petula before he gets rid of A.J. Brown. That's a fact. That's a fact. These people are dumb, man. I don't know why I get so upset. It's just the stupidity, man. This is how rumors are spread, man. So I gotta debunk them before they fucking start, man. Look at this idiot, man. Look at this idiot. Look at this idiot. This is why I hate fans, man. The biggest goof loser in the league are these receivers. Bro, he had 2 catches for 7 yards. Shut up. He's allowed to be upset. You fucking idiot. Who's this, Howie Goatman? You named off a Howie Roseman profile? Come on, bro. Shut up. He had 2 catches for 7 yards. Maybe if this dumbass offense corner wasn't stupid, would be unhappy. Come on, man. The stupidest fan base, man. You're an idiot. And I'm gonna post it to him, too. Like, seriously, you're a fucking moron, man. I'm gonna type at him, bro. I'm tired of these clowns, bro. Go root for a new fucking fan base, man. I'm sick of you ungrateful ass Eagle fans, man. He deserves better. Top 5 receiver forced them with no out of the game thrown by shitty balls. Jalen's a shitty ball thrower? These people just, man, some days you just gotta, no, I can't deal with dumb people, man. I can't deal with stupid people, man. Go root for a new team. That's all I gotta say. All right, here we go. Jordan Love. I can't deal with people who are ungrateful, man. You're gonna get rid of a receiver because you don't like the fact that he's upset. He had 2 catches for 7 yards. What did you want him to be? Happy? Happy? What? Like, let me tell you something, bro. And for all you bitch-ass, soft-ass, dumb, never played football in your lifetime. And I'll say one more time for all you clowns. I hope this is recorded, everybody. That's essentially your job. When someone fucks with your job and able to put food on the table, you shouldn't be happy. And I'm tired of these fucking clowns between the Hurts hate of these so-called Eagle fans that he threw shitty balls. No, he didn't. Jalen Hurts didn't throw any shitty ball today. Did he miss A.J. Brown wide open? Yeah, because Kevin Patullo had Jalen Hurts just throwing the ball out of nowhere. But a lot of balls Jalen threw great, so clearly he didn't watch the game. And second of all, A.J. Brown is your best receiver. How do you not have a game plan to get him open when his game is a 1K open? This is why I hate some of these Eagle fans, man. Because you want to get rid of A.J. Brown. Who the fuck are we going to place him with? And again, you can't, I don't even know why I'm talking about this shit, man. Do you understand there's no way physically possible that you can actually take the dead cap hit to A.J. Brown if you did trade him? And if you wanted to trade him and you get, let's say you get a lot of picks back, you can't. His dead cap is too much. You would have to wait until for 4 years down the road when his contract ends, or you would eat up over 79 million, I think it's 79 million in dead cap. How he ain't doing that? Get over it and shut up and stop crying because A.J. Brown was sensitive because why? Because of course he was upset. I'd be upset. He deserves to be upset. And any Eagle fan that upset because A.J. Brown is upset because he didn't get the ball, shut the fuck up. When he's your best playmaker. Because Devontae was upset. And not one of you clowns had anything to say. Just shut up. Shut up. Because I just watched Devontae and it clipped through his helmet on the ground. And not one of you ass clowns said, we should trade Devontae Smith too. Because I'm going to be real with you. Jalen threw Kevin on the bus today. Did you not watch his press conference? Did you not? Did you not watch him just say if you can't execute at a high level pretty much that you shouldn't be pretty much at a job? That's why I don't like y'all Eagle fans. Y'all weird to me, man. Y'all weird to me. It's 27-23, man. It's 27-23. These people are fucking idiots. They're fucking idiots, man. They want to get rid of a receiver because your offensive coordinator fucking blows his job. You guys are fucking stupid, man. Everybody on social media that cries about AJ shouldn't be crying. Shut up, man. You be crying too if your job was on the line and you needed that big bag, or I'm sorry, you're on the team and you got a fucking silly ass offensive coordinator named Kevin Patullo fucking you over and making you do gases pretty much and running you tired in the goddamn 100-degree temperature in the heat in Florida, and you're not even productive at all in the game because you can't get open because your offensive coordinator is supposedly supposed to get creative plays and he can't even do that. Shut up. That's why I don't like y'all Eagle fans. Y'all fucking weird to me. Y'all grateful. But you'll be on his dick when he makes a play. But you want to have that same energy when he goes off next week. When it's off, it's going to get his head out of his ass, hopefully. You throw the quarterback under the bus when he's delivered nothing but greatness. You throw AJ under the bus. The best receiver says T.O. Shut up. And let him be upset. He's allowed to be upset. I don't blame AJ for being upset, man. You know who I blame? I blame the fucking OC. Not AJ Brown. And AJ Brown didn't say, I want to be traded. He said, I love y'all fans. He's frustrated, man. I don't blame him. Your best receiver is pretty much limited. And let me be real with you. I bet the all 22, he was open. It's just that offense coordinator couldn't be bothered to get him open so Jalen could see him. But he was open. I have a hard job believing A.J. Brown was really covered all through the game. I have a hard job believing that. We have a fucking dumbass offense corner running the show, and you guys want to sit there and talk about we should trade A.J. Trade A.J. Brown, watch him go win another Super Bowl, man. You fucking idiots, bro. And you can't trade him. Again, cap it. This ain't Madden. You can't just trade guys. You got to understand, you have to be smart with business. That's why you're not a fucking GM and you're a goddamn nerd on IG making dumbass fucking posts like little goofball. Shut up, little boy. Go fucking sit down and lay down. That's why you're not a genius in the building with Howard Roseman and you're in the IG making stupid posts, saying dumb shit, being called Howie the Goat Man because you don't even have the balls to call yourself the real name that your mama gave birth to you and called you because you're goofy. You're a fucking weirdo. And any Eagle fan on IG that blame A.J. Brown, you're a fucking weirdo. Because the problem is Kevin Patullo. I don't blame A.J. Brown for being upset. You lucky A.J. Brown, honestly, I'm shocked that he didn't yell one up to Kevin Patullo had to be restrained. I wanted A.J. Brown so bad to throw a tantrum on the sidelines. Because guess what? I'd rather him do that right now. Because something needs to be done. He had 2 catches for 7 yards. And it wasn't AJ that was upset too. If you watch the video after they came back, Devontae was pissed. Let's trade Devontae too. Why at it, right? Shut up. All you goofy ass nerds on IG that make posts talking stupid, don't know football, never had a football in your lifetime. That's why you're not a GM. And you're a dumbass on IG saying stupid shit. And get millions of followers like dorks like you. Fucking trade age right now. Let's trade you. And get a better fan base. That understands that receivers that are great. Because you have your feelings. So shut your bitch ass up, man. You stupid ass little boy. You fucking punk ass Eagle fan. I hate some of y'all. Like, bro, this is why I don't like going to Eagles games, man. Because some of y'all bitch made to me. And that's the truth, bro. Some of y'all bitch made to me. I'm just being real with you. You bash the guy when he's down. But your first thing you'll do when you see him throw a touchdown or get a touchdown, you'll sit there and you'll act like you didn't say nothing bad about him. Y'all fucking hypocrites, man. Every single one, some of these Eagle fans are fucking hypocrites. Keep the same energy when he goes and scores a touchdown next week. Say you want him traded. When you physically can't trade him. You're fucking weird, man. And clearly you don't watch football. Because AJ's your best receiver. You take AJ Brown away, who you replace him with? Who? You would destroy this whole offense. You fucking clowns, man. I hate every single one of you. People like you are the reason why I hate y'all, man. I hate people like y'all. I hate dumbasses like you. I hate the clowns that say the stupid. Look at this. No, I'm gonna expose him. Since he won't likes today, I'll give him something to cheer about, man. I mean, not cheer about, but something so he can be famous for. You want to be fucking famous so bad? I hate fucking clowns like this, man. The ungrateful ass. Your name is Howie Goldman. The same dude, by the way, took my fucking post and want to give me credit and then lied about it, too. Look at this guy, man. So goddamn loser, I trade him and get what? Man, shut your bitch ass up, man. Trade you. Trade you. You're the one sensitive. Talk about trade him. Trade him for what? Go fucking sit down and have a seat, little boy. Trade him for what? And then who you replace him with? Because if you trade A.J. Brown, you better have a backup plan. You're not trading no... Shut your fucking ass up, little boy. That's why you're not a GM like Howie. And you're in the fucking IG making posts because you're a goofy nerd with no fucking knowledge. Or you're a fucking dumbass. A casual dumbass Eagle fan that just watches the game and you think you know what you're talking about. And you don't know shit. Like, seriously, man. I'm sorry, bro. I hate Eagle fans like that, bro. They piss me off, man. I'm tired of them, man. I'm tired of them, bro. I'm tired of them, man. But anyway, let me get back to the game. Dak Prescott doing what he does all the time, man. Sticking it up. You know, I'm tired of ungrateful ass Eagle fans, bro. Like, the guy is everything that we want in a receiver. You want to go back to being trash, mediocre receiver? We dealt with that. Why the fuck would you want that? Like, did you not learn from the Titans? Look at the Titans, man. That was because they wanted to trade A.J. Brown. We don't need A.J. Brown. Let's get what we got. Oh, yeah? Look, how is it working out for them? Fuck out of here, man. Shut your bitch ass up, man. I hope Howie don't listen to y'all. And Howie probably don't listen to y'all because half the time Howie just ignores y'all. You're fucking idiots. You're like minions to him, man. A lot of times he looks at you as little munchkins. Just a fucking fan that has no fucking knowledge. Just says the stupidest shit possible, man. Great. Ooh, good hit. Like, I can't take anybody who's mad at A.J. Brown, get over it. Always said, let me read the quote again to A.J. Because everybody's so upset that he posted on his Twitter. You know, players are not allowed to have feelings if you're in Philadelphia. You know what I'm saying? They're not allowed to be upset that they're the best receiver and you got a shitty coach. No, they're supposed to be church boys like J.J. Arcega-Whiteside. Like, bro, like, they're supposed to be church boys. They're not supposed to call out, well, he threw his team under the bus. No, he didn't. Where did he throw under the bus? Because if anything, Jalen threw Kevin under the bus today. You didn't watch the game, did you? I mean, watch the press conference. Did you watch the press conference today? Jalen essentially threw Kevin under the bus. Y'all not saying traded him? Because you'd be stupid. Are you trading Devontae Smith? Because Devontae was pissed. He threw his helmet on the ground. You want to see the reaction of them? You want to see the reaction? Do y'all want to see the reaction of Devontae Smith? Because I could show you. Have the same injury for Devontae. You're fucking weird, man. You're fucking weird, bro. I'm tired of y'all dumbasses, man. Y'all need to delete your account and not exist in life. Especially, I don't mind you having an opinion, but when your opinion is just stupid, I can't take it, bro. Let's watch A.J. Brown and Dallas Goedert walking off, man. Where is he upset at? Where is he upset at? Show me. Show me. Hold up, man. Let me put my thing up. Hold up. Again, this is why I hate fans, man. Overreact once again, man. Does he look like he's mad? Saluting to the fans. Is he throwing a fit? Is he crying? Do you see him cry? Because I didn't. I didn't see AJ cry. Hold on, let's take a look again. That's why I hate these fucking clowns, man. Oh, AJ's upset. He don't look upset to me. He look upset with the play call. Did he say he hate the Eagle fans? What did he say so bad? Like again, stop being dumb. Please. It's embarrassing, man. It's fucking embarrassing that we have brain dead, 2P brains, fucking simple-minded Eagle fans that don't understand the logic. And they listen to Dan Cedillo takes and listen to ESPN, man. Like, y'all just stupid to me, man. I can't take y'all seriously, man. I can't take y'all seriously, bro. Y'all just fucking stupid, bro. Like, I got so angry over the fact that it's not like we're going to trade him anyway. Where's the one with Devontae Smith? Let me show you Devontae Smith. These people just stupid, man. They just piss me off, bro. Look at this shit, man. I mean, look at this shit, bro. Here we go again. This is why I hate Kevin Patullo. Should a Patriots trade for AJ Brown? How many times do we got to say this, man? Like, do these people just make fucking videos for no reason? Howie Rose was not taking a $92 million dead cap hit. These people are just stupid, man. You can just, like, bro, like, you got to start reporting these guys, man. Got to take them off. I don't mind freedom of speech, but when you make it, like, look at this. All right, so let me read what AJ, everybody's freaking out over. If you're not welcome, not listen too quietly. Withdraw, don't make a scene. Shrug your shoulders and be on your way. He wrote it, so I guess he put out by the way, I guess it was on TikTok. If you're not welcomed, not listen too quietly, withdraw. Don't make a scene, shrug your shoulders, and be on your way. Do you understand he was talking about the fucking media, you assholes? Read the quote. I want y'all to read the quote. This is why comprehension is not everybody's skill set. Hold on. Let me make it bigger, man. He was talking about the fucking media. But these idiots, this is why I love when AJ don't talk to the media. These idiots want to get upset because he did this. Oh my God. He said what? Come on, man. Are we serious right now? Let me read it one more time. If you're not welcome, not listen too quietly. Withdraw, don't make sense, shrug your shoulders, and be quiet. He was talking about the fucking media. And why he didn't show up and talk to the media. Why didn't AJ talk to the media? Pretty much he was saying, this is why I hate dumb people. If you're not welcomed, pretty much, if they're not going to accept me and want to hear what I have to say, because anytime AJ says anything, y'all criticize him when he talks to y'all. You criticize him when he don't. Not welcomed to not listen, because you don't listen to what he says. You listen what you want to hear and not the stupidity that y'all want to believe in. Like, AJ's unhappy. Come on, man. Too quietly. Withdraw. Pretty much walk away from the bullshit. Some things don't need to be said. I swear people are stupid. They're low. This is why the United States of America has the lowest IQ ratings of any school, especially in Philadelphia. The lowest IQ ratings in education. Y'all need an education for real. This is why they're the most. This is why the school district is so bad right now. You got kids who are in this generation that failed a simple logic of reading and comprehension skills, and think maybe he was talking about the media because he didn't speak with them today. But y'all make it like he hates Philadelphia. Shut the fuck up, dude. Go be dumb somewhere else, man. Make no sense. They're not training AJ Brown, man. These people are just morons. Bro, like, seriously. He's talking about the media, man. Like, seriously. You know, at this point, bro, like, shut up, man. Shut up. Shut up at this point, bro. I know, I saw the Cowboys take the lead. I'm more mad at my fan base, man. Because at this point, this should be already done. Look how many idiots in his comments, bro. I bet you. Starting drama for the media. Look at these guys. I mean, dude, we won the fucking game. Shut your ass up. No, we didn't win the game. Like, seriously, these people, I mean, 3 straight force play, he can't. And I don't react to these people, man. Idiots, man. These people are idiots every day, man. I'm not feeding into the bullshit. Kevin Patullo needs to just, if we could come up with a better play calling next week, we'll be alright. We'll be alright. AJ Ain's not going nowhere. These idiots just be saying anything. These people are morons. I'm not reading into the bullshit. AJ's a lot. Listen, man. Stop always trying to be over the top with the fucking trying to be detective. Everybody wants to be a fucking detective, man. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know why people keep thinking AJ. Why are people sitting there saying, I hope we don't lose AJ? Only way we would lose AJ Brown if Howie's that dumb and that beer can landed on his head permanently and let it dent in his head, man. And he decided, you know what, fuck it, we're going to trade a top 3 receiver and we're going to eat dead cap of $96 million. Like, bro, like, I'm tired of stupidity. I really am, man. It needs to stop. It really does. The stupidity needs to stop. The stupidity needs to stop, man. I'm done with it, bro. I'm done with it, man. I'm done with it, man. The stupidity needs to stop. I can't take the dumb shit, man. I can't take the stupidity, bro. That's why I don't go on. You know what I'm saying? These guys are fucking fools, man. And you got Eagle fans getting upset because AJ is upset. Like, this is why bro, like, if you think AJ's supposed to be happy, you're a moron. I mean, just reading these comments just make me mad, bro. I fucking hate Kevin Patullo, bro. Like, this all because of Kevin Patullo. I want him out of here, man. Like, if Kevin Patullo knew how to call a game plan, we would not be in this situation, man. But here we are. Let's talk about the media. These guys are fucking idiots, man. It's 27:30. Jordan Love sucks ass. John Kincaid comes out. There should be no apologies for this offense corner this week. None. I agree. Dumbass. These people annoying. I'm sorry. Sorry about that. I have to respond to dumbass people. These people are idiots. This game sucks ass, by the way. I'm not really watching. I'm just reading the assholes in these comments, man. Is she bad? No lie. Let's see her. Alright, bad. These people just annoying. Oh, they're fucking annoying sometimes, man. And just make me some days not understand how I'm part of their fan base, honestly. And when everybody say you're not part of my fan base, good. I hope I'm not. Because some of y'all are morons, for real. Saquon Barkley, I like winning. Like winning football games. I don't care what it looks like. Saquon says he doesn't care if he has 20. Now, Saquon's going to say that, bro. There's a play. Oh, he dropped it. Wow. And there's a penalty. That's a bad call. That's not a penalty, man. Oh, man. All right, well. We got 2 minutes and 12 seconds. The game's pretty much over, man. Unless Jordan Love... I need Jordan Love to show anything he's elite, man. There's a run by Josh Jacobs. Come on, Josh. Let's go. They got still some time on the clock. It's 2 minutes. I would call a timeout right here. These people are idiots, man. I don't know, man. It is what it is, man. Alright, man. I'm going to get going, bro. I got to get to bed, man. I've been on here for a while. It is what it is. Have a good one. Peace out. Go Birds, man. Go get this shit fixed. I'm not worried about it, man. But yeah, people need to stop talking about AJ again. Man, stupid. I'm not even addressing it, man. But yeah. Appreciate y'all for rocking with me. As always, hit the like button, subscribe. Peace out.